Ladies and gentlemen, people. Wait, hold on. Gains all the way up. Sorry, I didn't mean to ear rape you. Hold on. A lot of shit going on. The other day I complained that there was a drought in content, but the droughts always end with a storm. So, we're back. We have content to cover, things to happen. We can't hear you speak up. Okay, good one. You're supposed to be my moderator, not a fucking one guy. Dude, this Toki person is just like out of control. Listen, Toki, one more comment like that, and you know exactly what's gonna happen. One-way trip to Alligator Alcatraz. We love it. We love it, folks, don't we? Everybody loves Alligator Alcatraz. So, let me tell you what's going to be going on in the future, and then we're going to get into the content. Hold on, I got to set goal. Turn it up. I can see that it is at... I can see my my audio levels, and I can see that it's exactly where it's supposed to be. Hold on, I'm just fixing one thing. When are you gonna eat the peppers? Soon, soon. All right, folks, we're here. My neighbor's having an orgy next door. Let me tell you what's going on for this stream schedule. I'm gonna be going home, and when I say home, like to stay with my mom on Friday. I'll be there for about a week, and I should be streaming from home. If everything goes well. And if that, and then after that, I'm gonna be going for 2 weeks. I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be in Europe. Where you might see me pop up on a Paris stream because I'm gonna be in Malta for a little bit. So I might be gone for 2 weeks. And then when I get back, obviously I'm gonna come back streaming, but don't expect. I'm probably gonna be, for the most part. I am going to be probably streaming over like the academic year. Expect definite streams on Fridays and Saturdays, and then I'm gonna fit in 1 or 2 during the week. That will probably be very inconsistent. Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays. Expect streams Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's crazy drama going down right now. Don't expect me. I'm a full-time student. I am a full-time... contrary to popular belief, I'm not dropping out over streaming. So, yeah. Are you abandoning AG? No, obviously I have no plans to abandon this shit. I'll donate $500 if you eat 2 peppers. Good one. So Tony, if you're watching this, call in. I want to start off with Tony calling in. There's somebody came in to the infamous spicy chat, okay, and accused me of downplaying the Destiny Pixie. This isn't Tony who did this. They accused me of downplaying the Destiny Pixie stuff. Which I've never done, right? My take is Destiny non-consensually shared an image, a sexually intimate image with multiple of the image itself was one party that was non-consensual, right? There might have been others, but at least for Pixie, right? Non-consensual sexual images with a third party, okay? And for that, not only do I think he should be criminally prosecuted, but if he was to get on the sex offender register over that, I think it would be justified. I don't know what about that take is downplaying it to you. Like, I think what he did was like a complete violation of consent, safety, trust. And for that, I think he should be on a registry problem. So what is like downplay? I don't know what's downplaying about that. Can I get a happy birthday, Aiden? What happy birthday, Patrick Starr? What's up, man? Also call Spencer. Listen, I'll say it right now, okay? Under no condition am I okay with you discussing Willie Mack Show's family or the people there's love life or whatever, posting that in my server, anything that doxes him in my server. It's not tolerated, obviously. I'm just re-clarifying that because right now we're being like accused of being adjacent to or like pro-doxing communities, etc., etc. There's no justification to bring someone's family into it if they themselves did not bring their family into it, which Willie did not. Right, Tectone's dad is a different story. Tectone has his dad on his channel. Tectone invoked his dad in an argument with Hassan. He invoked his dad's military service, making his dad's military service open to scrutiny, which is what Hassan did by bringing up the fact that Tectone's dad has like conviction or has sexually related convictions. But no, I'm not okay with it. And this fucking moron, Spencer Howard, decided to give Destiny a W. I mean, it's not really a W, but a W in the sense of Destiny is trying to craft a narrative that he knows isn't true, right? It's why he wouldn't debate me on this. And Spencer helped him craft that narrative by actually posting what I believe to be a photo of Willie Mack's wife in Spicy Chat, which Destiny then went and later reposted to perpetuate the narrative that Spicy Chat is pro-doxing. Now, I'm banned there for a week because I pointed out that like the mods there are like totally incompetent in that regard. Yeah. Why don't you debate him? My understanding is, what I've been told is that Spencer admits it's wrong. So I don't know what there is to debate on. If Spencer disagrees with anything I've just said about that, then he can like DM me and I'll have him on. But I'm not gonna have him come on here just for him to say I'm sorry, because I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I'm here if you want to disagree with something I've said. Speaking of people who disagree with something I've said, Tony is one of them. Now Tony accused me of doxing in whose chat? I think it was Purple Parry's chat. And to his credit, he admitted he was wrong, and he messaged me an apology, but he still has a contention with what I did. So I'm going to have Tony call in. I mean, debate Destiny, not Spencer. So originally, what the debate about Destiny would have been is you've said that Spicy Chat is like in favor of dox. Can you name one person that Spicy Chat is doxed? And he wouldn't be able to name someone, and he'd do his little thing of like, oh, well, they know someone who did something of whatever, and he wouldn't have had an example. Now he has an example he could pull from, and the argument would come down to that message was allowed in there because the mods are incompetent, and like the competent mod was gone that week, which he was, so it was not deleted. But Destiny is then going to say, yeah, I'm sure, great excuse, or something. So, if I was to go and debate him on that, it wouldn't, like, I will debate him still, right? I still stand by my points, but in terms of, like, painting the narrative to his favor, he absolutely has room to do that now. Not in a way that's honest, but nobody's saying he's honest. Simpman with the 2. Who is still running from me. Can I get a comment on your GPA score below 2.0? Is that the new rumor that my GPA is below 2.0? I will show Diorio my transcript. Okay, I don't think Diorio would dox me. And I will have him vouch. Hold on. I also was gonna have Hellbent call in because apparently I drove her out of the community. Some sources are telling me. Holy dead air. It's like it was like 2 seconds because I was messaging somebody. Like, holy fuck, sorry. But while we're here, Starbased has come out with his incriminating evidence against Morale that he's been hinting at now for weeks. This is evidence, by the way, that Starbased went to the police over. So let's see what this is. Let's get eyes on this, okay? Let's figure out what's going on here. The big reveal is happening now. Will he call in? No, he won't call in because he's Starbased. And like every other like 5 IQ shitter that tries to argue in chat, he's too scared to call in. So let's check this out. Hold on. Got to do a quick zoom in on the... All right, there we go. Window capture. All right. Cool. So Starbased tweeted out DMs between him, Parapon. Okay, let's just check this out. Fuck, can I keep going or do you want me to stop? It seemed like you were reciprocating a little bit. So Morale is being a libido-filled freak that is like sexting on Discord or flirting on Discord. And this is showing that he's probably being sexual with someone in DMs. But he's explicitly asking if they're okay with it. He says it felt like you're reciprocating, but he's double checking that they're okay with it. Now keep in mind, Morale is 20, or no, he just turned 22, but at the time of this, what would he have been, 21? Morale was 21, and the person in question is 18, a perfectly legal and morally acceptable age gap where both parties are able to consent to the exchange. Here we have Morale engaging in this exchange, and regardless of whether or not I think it's like freaky. Obviously, if I look at anybody sexting, I think it's going to be freaky. This is totally legal, and this is him literally asking if she's okay with it. He's so gross. Relationships are too much work. Why are you in my DMs being needy then? What a So then Parapon is venting to Starbased, who she was friends with, about Morale. This is completely irrelevant because what's going to matter is what did she say to Morale at that time that led to him. Like, if she said to Morale, stop, you're being weird, I don't want you to keep DMing me this, and he didn't stop, then you have maybe a case of harassment. But her venting to you in private doesn't implicate Morale any further because what's going to matter is what she said to him. If you let me do more race play, I'd be loyal, insinuating that they had done it before. So race play, like a weird fetish, a weird fetish. Once again, weird, not illegal. He usually listens when I object to something because I rarely do. Did you see the tweet where he was like, I think we should implement IRL cutie marks and you get branded 13, 14 years old? Like from who? I agreed with the cutie mark part and then I kept reading, Lamau. From me, I call him a pervert, sex pest, sexual deviant. So she's like venting to someone she considers a friend in private. Now, something I want you to know here is Starbased, despite arguing that Parapon can't consent because she got a concussion once, revealed to me in our DMs that he was into Parapon. And then when I pushed him on this further, he's like, yeah, she tried to get with me. I had to tell her no or something. Now, Parapon denies this completely. Parapon says, no, I never tried to. I was not interested in this guy. It's bizarre that he thought I was. But that told me what I needed to know. I think his anger towards Morale is motivated by jealousy because he admits he wanted to get with Starbased and he knows that Parapon and Morale have had consensually sexting, flirtatious, entertainment of fetish DMs. Whether or not you think this is weird is fine, but it is perfectly legal. There was no reason to go to the fucking police about this. If he actually filed a report over this, he should be charged. He should be charged with filing a false police report. Okay, why are people posting evidence of, like, Destiny flirting with members of my Okay, got it. So what's illegal here? What's illegal? What am I supposed to be mad about? I'll tell you what I am mad about. I'm mad about what you, Starbase slash Parapon, DM to the 16-year-old, right? I'm mad about that. This? Oh, like, it's weird. Yeah. What am I mad about here, though? It's totally legal. If he actually filed a report over this, he should 150% be charged. Sorry, Paragon. Paragon, not Parapon. Starbase slash Paragon. Paragon, Parapon. Why can't you people just, like, pick normal fucking names? Yeah, dude, my name is fucking Dubus Scoobus, Aryan Pussy Slayer, fucking 69. It's like, just, like, pick a normal name. What is this Parapon shit? Paragon. Sounds like the name of a fucking demon. You are having a hard time with basic English words. Believe it or not, Paragon and Parapon are not words in the dictionary and they aren't English. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But yeah, this is, like, completely bizarre. Yeah. Oh my god, he is a I need to say this, actually. A guy has a fetish? Can we get at FBI? Eyes on this, please. Hopefully the brave men and women with the FBI come and investigate this. This is truly, truly shocking. Don't tag the FBI. It's a felony. It's a felony to tag the FBI? No, it's not. No, it's not. I don't think they take law enforcement reports through this account. So you wouldn't be falsely tipping off law enforcement. This is just, like, their public account. It's like post their news and shit. This would be protected by the First Amendment. This is not against the law. There's no law against this. This isn't. Are you retarded? Are you retarded? This is not a felony. Yeah, and it's, like, a felony to retweet it as well. Hello, Aiden. I like your hair today. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, I mean, I guess that's that. Before we continue, I'm just gonna grab a tissue real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry. I didn't come very prepared. Sorry, I'm back. Yeah. So that's that, I guess. Now, we're gonna get into some Mutahar. Normally, I don't cover Mutahar, but I think this is gonna be interesting. One sec. Didn't wash his hands as usual. So true. So true. This guy's spitting trooks left and right. Alright, so essentially, let me give you a rundown of what happens here. I was privy to a conversation between several YouTubers that I wasn't supposed to really leak, but it's like out there now, that they were essentially saying that if somebody was to like look into Mutahar's previous claims in relation to his like employment and the gigs that he does on the side, it's not going to add up. It's not going to be consistent. I was told that essentially this guy has been sitting on a decade's worth of lies that just like some of which have not really, he's made claims that people haven't really pushed back on. Whether this is true or not, I don't know. But what was indicated to me is that there is a potential lead in the scrutinization of his employment. I made a tweet a while ago where Mutahar is saying, I donated more to Palestine than your parents pay for rent. And knowing now that he's potentially somebody that exaggerates or outright lies about claims, I wanted to go and see some receipts on this, some records of this. Name the organization, name who you gave to, because I think he's exaggerating. Now, he never shows these records. You just have to take his word for it. But I go to Nick Andros, a Finnish YouTuber who is very good. He was going to blow up at some point. I guess it would be now. He covered the Mutahar Nux Taku situation. And I reached out to him, I think it was like last month, and I said, hey, if you're looking for a lead, go through Muta's employment history or whatever. And he says, okay. And then in the course of this, he sends me a DM essentially saying something along the lines of, I've done some timelining, and Mutahar in 2009, well, no, what I said to him was, Muta has often claimed that he's pursued outside business ventures, and he's made millions. YouTube is supposedly a second job. I heard some whispers in private that this is a lie. If you want to go down that rabbit hole and research his public statements about it, this could be a fulfilling lead. Nick Andros told me he's familiar with that, but then he starts researching more stuff in relation to Muta, and lets me know that he's found some exaggerations in regards to him being a computer engineer. So Nick Andros today releases a video on that, and that's exactly what we're going to watch. I'm very happy for the guy. He's a good YouTuber. He has like probably the deepest voice I've ever heard on like a white guy. And I makes him a good narrator.
Welcome.
We're going to check this out. We're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to figure out what the fuck is going on. Yeah, good on Nick Andros. I'll link his stuff so you could sub to him if you haven't already seen him. Let's hold on. We'll switch to scene 2. Wait, fuck. Dude, I gotta get the camera situation in order. It's like a pain in the ass to keep switching like this. Alright. That's fine.
I'm Nick Andros.
Whoa. Alright, here's his video. Let's take a look at this.
If you've been following some ordinary gamers or Mutahar's behavior the past year or so, you might have noticed that something is up. He quits Twitter suddenly, causing people to panic, and then rejoins Twitter quietly months later. He says he won't buy a Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah, wasn't his reasoning that he left Twitter apparently because of like the anti-Indian stuff? And yes, it was getting brutal, and like, listen, I'll say this, okay? Sure, you could say it's like sensitive to not want to be on a platform over that, but like if you're just like seeing tweets on like a constant basis that are like going at you over your race or like your parents' nationality or whatever, yeah, like if that will maybe eventually get under your skin, and I don't blame you if you want to step away over that. I mean, you don't need to make it like a huge public announcement. You could literally just like dip and then come back when it's all over. But I don't like I can understand the decision.
And then instantly buys one when it comes out. There was
All the Indian hate is justified. No, it isn't. It absolutely 150% isn't. Okay, they've just like picked the Indian boogeyman, I guess, for the last few months. And like, yeah, I have criticisms about India's government. I think Modi is like a borderline fascist, if not outright. But you know, in regards to Indians themselves, people are like complaining about them in our countries or whatever. And like the tweets I've been seeing are ridiculous, dude. It's like, I heard from a cousin of a friend that Indian doctors are killing patients. And it's like, oh, really? That sounds very credible. That sounds very credible. You heard from like a cousin of a friend that Indian doctors are killing patients. It's like, no, they are literally model immigrants in the United States. They're like one of the highest earning income brackets. They have incredibly low unemployment. They're disproportionately in the medical field, responsible for tech startups, et cetera, et cetera. And it's like, obviously, your problem is not the behavior of immigrants if you're complaining about Indians. Obviously, your problem is probably racial if you're like sitting here complaining about Indians as a group.
That time he disavowed his longtime friend, Nakstaku.
I saw a video of one throating a cucumber to make it look okay. There are like what, a billion, like what, a fucking billion Indians? Like, yeah, you'll probably find a video of an Indian doing. You can find a video of an Indian doing anything and everything because there's like a billion of them.
But then he took the video down and apologized. Apparently he overreacted.
So you're admitting they are only acceptable if they're Americans. No, that's not what I said. What I said was people are making this an immigration issue, but the Americans of Indian descent do everything that the people that complain about immigration supposedly want immigrants to do. So it's like, if you still take issue with that, your problem might just be the race or religion of the immigrants themselves and not anything in relation to behavior. And if that's true, and some will say it outright, which I don't want to say I respect it, but like, okay, at least like you're not like hiding about your like actual beliefs. These people complain about the behavior. Their real issue is the race or religion of the immigrant.
Reacted to a video criticizing him for watching lowly hentai with Nakstaku, and not for anything else.
Wait, you showed porn in those videos?
That's a video I'm still working on, and this video you're about to watch right now is a little appetizer I've cut out of its body of research, because it was getting too bloated, as it is. Anyway, despite saying he would quit drama, not only did Mutahar return to drama—
Yeah, like, you could make... Okay, I'll say this one more time, alright? You could make, like, a funny, dark humor joke about any group of people, and there are some funny Indian jokes. Do not get me wrong. But this is the most drawn-out, unfunny fucking thing. Like, when we're, like, months into it, and you're all still making, like, the exact same, like, lazy fucking jokes, like, yeah, it's just, like, not funny anymore. You're, like, totally lazy. You don't have, like, you can't come up with, like, any jokes, so you're just, like, insert Indian meme here about, like, not showering or something. Indian immigrants do not poop on the street. I don't know where you've gotten that from. Now, in their home country, I'm sure you'll find examples of it, but that's by virtue of the fact it is a developing nation with an impoverished populace that, what, only, like, you have to remember, like, British partition ended when? The 1940s, I believe? Or no, partition began in the 40s, was it, right? You had, with what fucking it happened in the 40s, and then Pakistan was formed, Muhammad Ali Jinnah. But sorry, what was I saying? It is a developing nation. Like, since that occurred, that like electricity has like, and like infrastructure are still being like developed. There are several problems that you would find in like almost any like developing nation with 1 billion people. Yes, you do see examples of defecation or urination on the street. You can find similar examples in developing nations in Africa or anywhere else in the fucking world. This isn't like unique to India.
he decided to join forces.
So you're saying there was zero development under Britain? No, and I've had this argument before. No, but when the British Empire when the British developed infrastructure in India, they're not doing it to make the lives of the populace more comfortable. They're doing it to allow for a more successful transfer of resources. They built railways to make the harvesting of resources and like colonial administration more efficient, right? But in terms of infrastructure development that's meant to better the lives of the populace, no, they weren't really like interested in that. They were not being like super humanitarian, right? You can see examples like this in the Bengali famine, where like, yeah, like getting food to Indians was like not the priority when they were like all starving, and what, like 2 million died.
With Ethan Klein to go after Hassan Piker. It's an
Sorry, that I know Bangladesh is not India, but back then it was all part of the greater British Raj.
odd choice because Ethan doesn't exactly have the highest opinion of Mutahar.
Do you have the part where Mutahar runs outside with a gun?
I don't, but
I'm like, dude, these people.
Sorry, let's go back. No more conversation about Indians.
Drama, he decided to join forces with Ethan Klein to go after Hassan Piker. It's an odd choice because Ethan doesn't exactly have the
I'm aware Bangladesh went to Pakistan before independence, and they had the Kargil War or whatever. Like I know the history. I know the history. You don't need to tell me that. Yes, I'm aware. Okay, no more talking about Indians now.
to go after Hassan Piker. It's an odd choice because Ethan doesn't exactly have the highest opinion of Mutahar.
Do you have the part where Mutahar runs outside with a gun?
I don't, but
I'm like, dude, these people are insane. Boogie's not even the craziest one in that room still. There's a point where Mutahar goes, oh shit, is someone stealing my car? And he runs outside with a gun.
Oh my, dude, it's so cringe, because you can even see, like, he had a gun on his desk in, like, the previous, like, it's like people like Destiny, where they hang their gun behind them. It's like such an obvious attempt to, like, seem like a fucking tough guy. Like, I'm not against guns, obviously. I'm gonna get one, when I'm eligible in the state of California upon turning 21. But, like, to put your gun in the background and advertise you have it, and like, yeah, if somebody breaks...
AIDS gang represent, okay?
Somebody breaks into my place, I'm locked and loaded, ready to bust a cap in their ass. It's like wannabe tough guy. I'm compensating for a small penis. Like that's literally all it gives off. Thank you so much for the dono. Sorry about that. Juicy Dog with the 5. Pull up Indian head cracking videos to shut the racists up. Very skilled individuals. I don't know what that is. You're talking about chiropractic?
And then he comes in 30 seconds later and goes, oh no, it's chill, it's just my brother.
Oh my
like,
god.
This pseudo badass weird fucking shtick he's doing is not it. And frankly, he's so mean-spirited and nasty, and he has this weird thing where he like...
Okay. No more Indian talk in the chat either. I want to turn this into a VOD, and I don't want to have to blur chat, and I don't want my chat to look like a bunch of fucking unhinged racist maniacs, so let's just move on from that. Thank you. Mods, please, 30-minute people that just can't get the message. Thank you.
Frankly, he's so mean-spirited and nasty, and he has this weird thing where he needs to act like cool and that he's so successful and rich. He tells Boogie,
True! Ethan is spot on here, based on everything I've seen and heard about Mutahar. It is all superficial, it is all putting on an image. It's like pirate software. Now, I don't know if Muta's lies exist to the extent of pirate software, but Muta definitely tries to, like, portray an image that goes beyond, like, the substance of his experience and character. And I think that it, like, comes off as, like, super fucking cringe when he does it. Like, someone steal my car, let me grab my gun for the stream to, or having his gun on his desk. It's like, it's so apparent.
dude, why don't you upload more? I upload every day and YouTube's not even my job. I was like, shut the fuck up, bro. I think he thinks his real job is being a D.
Yes, I said this to Nick Andros. I don't know if he included this because of me. I don't like to take credit for anything. If Nick Andros is like autistic about Mutahar, he does all the research by himself, all of it. I had said look into this, bro. I'd heard like a convincing lead about it. But yeah, like apparently Muta's like reliant on it to convey his image that like, yeah, I have stuff outside of this. I make a lot of money outside of this. I like conveying the like real life guy image, not relying on the internet image. And I wonder if someone was to actually go and look into that, if there was going to be a lot of substance there. I'm sure he does have another job, but I'm sure it's incredibly exaggerated, like a lot of things he has stated. That's why I asked for receipts for his Palestine donations. I'm sure he donated to some Palestinian relief organization, but I don't think it is the amount that he went and tried to convey on Twitter that it was. I think it was probably like a small donation that he's now like using here to posture over somebody and like exaggerating its quantity.
And day trader. I might be wrong about that, but I mean, that's pretty funny. But like, yes, it is. Shut up, bro. I'm uploading every day. I really got turned off by Mutahar in that one, man. Really did.
So Mutahar is a poser, and he lies about having a job outside of YouTube. Those are pretty heavy accusations. But who has the time to watch through over a decade of videos and streams?
This is why we love this guy, dude. There is always like one autist online that is like has their like own like hyperfixation, the guy they A-log, and they're like so useful for covering this stuff. For Nick Andros, that's Mutahar. And dude, Nick Andros, listen, never an A-log with autism is your worst nightmare. Okay, like when Shamu is like DMing Tectone, and Tectone's like, yeah, I'll answer any question you have. And then he's immediately like citing, like, on this date you said this, but on this date you said, and it's like Tectone then like doesn't want to answer anymore because he was not expecting that. We love autistic A-logs. It's so cool.
To check if he's telling a consistent story. I certainly don't, but I know a much faster way of achieving the same end result with only a few hours of effort. I can just search all of his video transcripts at once for certain keywords and timeline the claims he's made.
I play video games and scratch my balls most days when I'm not working. I wake up, I scratch my balls, I do my job, and then I fucking play some video games. I wake up, scratch my balls, play some Mass Effect, make a video, and like do some of my...
This is the other thing I find cringe too, right? If you're a loser that's terminally online, own it. Just be like me. Just own it. Okay? Own it. I'm a loser that is terminally online. I don't have any other hobbies besides this. I do nothing else with my day besides stream sometimes and go to school. This is all I have. This is my I am a terminally online loser, and I am proud. Okay, wear it like a badge. This whole like I'm such a real guy. I do things in real life shtick. It's like so old, man. It's so fucking boring. There's nothing wrong with being terminally online. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. There is nothing wrong with being a loser, okay? And I want to represent the terminally online losers because I am one of them, and we should feel pride, not shame.
Stock work, and that's it. I wake up, I scratch my balls, and I play some Mass Effect, okay? I wake up every day, I do my job, I scratch my balls, I play around with Linux, some video games, and that's my life, dude.
Before we get into it, isn't this stalking? Isn't this a violation of privacy? No, I am going by information Mutahar has made public through pieces...
Yeah, he didn't even need to address this point. No, it's not stalking if you're like taking someone's publicly available claims and scrutinizing them. Obviously, that's not stalking.
Of media he's voluntarily published on his YouTube channel, or public media appearances he has consented to. I'm also using information from a video that shows his LinkedIn page, which is something he seems to be cool with. He can do whatever he wants in his private life.
So yeah, so Muta showed his own LinkedIn page, and Muta linked his online persona to his own LinkedIn page, right? So Nick Andros is not taking that piece of that piece of info and linking it to a private online persona. Muta did that himself, therefore it's not doxing.
But if he's claiming to be a doctor or an engineer to make his perspectives more valuable to an audience, validating the truthfulness of these claims about his life become a matter of public interest. If a history channel was receiving undisclosed funding from a foreign state, publishing that information would be in the public interest, even if that knowledge was gained through violations of privacy. Violating someone's privacy to humiliate them by exposing their porn browsing habits would not...
I think you would... But, like, that... Okay, I think you would need, like, reasonable... For what he's referring to, right? For the thing he's referring to, if you have reason... If, like, the evidence that you uncover in your research shows that that funding is occurring, then yeah, you might have a justification to leak it. But like then it's like a slippery slope because people can justify looking into like the whole claim right now. What is that, like Willie Mack is like an op because of who he's married, and they're using that as a justification for looking into his wife. It's like, and spreading that around, like, no, unless you have like substantial evidence of that at all, and that's not even relevant because I don't think Willie Mack's coverage is like that political. Like, no, I don't think that's like a relevant detail that like needs to be disclosed. Tony's and Collins. Okay, we'll interrupt the segment real quick. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, so it seems like you have a So you said in Spicy Chat that if a member of the public was to FOIA the police report, the address would be redacted, correct?
I believe so.
No, that's not true at all. So if you go and look at the police report, you have the access to like the actual original FOIA police report, right?
Yeah.
So if you were to go and look at that, what you would see is the things that they are redacting, because it's an FOIA request, are clearly marked. So I'm going to pull that up Fuck, I don't have the blurred version of her name that I want to pull up on screen. Okay, so if you were to go just to page 1 and page... Hold on, real quick. If you were to go to page 1 and page 2 of that report, what you would then go and find is... What you would find is the first 2 pages. See the check marks?
Oh, yeah.
So the check marks are to list the things that they are redacting from the report. So the blurs you see, when you read the report, you know that it's going to be the caller of 911 that's removed, which is why in the original report, Cameron's name is redacted, and then identifying information of undercover personnel. Now, I don't know if any undercover personnel were involved, but regardless, that would be an explanation for the second exemption. Now, these unmarked boxes explain things that they are legally allowed to exempt in the course of a Freedom of Information Act. Now, when you read through this, the mere address is not like a category for redaction.
Sorry to interrupt. Are there only 2 things checked off?
Yes, but these are the things
And you're looking at, this is the uncensored report, right? Or the one with the minimal censorship?
Yeah, you don't even need to go to the 3rd page where all the info is on. This is the first 2 pages that come with the come with the record, right? They're explaining, because it is in your right, the Freedom of Information Act, it is in your right to obtain it, but there are exemptions to that they are allowed to redact, and those exemptions are going to be the things that are checked out. They're saying we can legally get rid of the 911 caller's name under this code. We can legally get rid of the identifying information of personnel under this code. But then all the uncensored boxes are going to be things that they are legally allowed to exempt had they been present in the report.
Okay, my understanding of the report dealing with Cameron is that he was entitled to a report that would have been less censored because he was involved in the incident. And what I'm guessing are
What
the
basis
2
do you have for
things.
that?
But the county's public, right? Do you mind if I say the
Yeah. Yeah.
website, like the Orange County Sheriff's Department? I can send you the site I'm looking at.
Well, what basis do you have that Cameron received a special version of that report? Because I just don't think that's how an FOIA works.
But because this report isn't an FOIA report.
Yeah. Why do you think it's a public record request? What do you think that's under?
Yeah, there are public records requests, but there are also requests made under the CPRA.
Okay, but still.
And we know another thing we know
Regardless,
is that Cameron had made his.
Sorry, keep going.
Cameron was involved in the incident, and he also filed his own request.
Okay, if they were doing this especially for the eyes of the person who had been involved, why would they need to blur the name of the person that was involved that made the call? It's obviously not a special tailored version, and this is, I think, the version that Diesel had obtained and sent to him.
Yeah, that's the version that Diesel obtained using the incident code that Cameron gave to him.
Wait. Okay. Just because you have the incident code is one way for them to identify the report. You're still getting the same report.
But Cameron was the one who was involved, and because he was part of this event, he was entitled to a less censored version of it. I'll just send you the website.
Yeah, what basis? I don't think that's true at all. And
I'll show you what I'm basing it off of. If you think I'm wrong, then you can point it out to me. But if we look on, let me make sure this link is right. The report request guidelines, and there's a separate tag on the side, CPRA request guidelines. The CPRA thing would be like Freedom of Information equivalent. The report request guidelines lays out the type of person that it releases these incident reports to. And it's not, and my understanding is that this is not the same. It wouldn't be censored the same as.
It says it says it is a public record request. So it's a record intended for a requesting member of the public. It's not like specific case details relevant to the party involved. It's why it's prefaced.
It says guidelines for releasing reports are as follows. crime and incident reports released to victims, authorized representative of victim, insurance carrier against which claim has been made,
So
blah, blah, blah.
no charges were filed, so there was no victim here.
No, but there was a complainant.
There was a complainant, but no charges were filed. And
This is an incident report.
This is a public.
It says crime and incident report. This is
Brought
a police
by
report.
a public record request from somebody who was not involved.
They used Cameron's information
No, they used the case
to acquire the report.
So there are various ways that they can identify the report. If you have the case number, that helps, but you can also
Yes, there are
submit the
various ways, but
address.
the only way they could get it uncensored, as it is uncensored, was if they used the special stuff that Cameron had.
No, but it is censored. It is censored. They've censored.
It's censored on
the identity of the
points.
caller. Wait, if this was intended for the identity of the caller, why would they censor the identity of the caller?
They don't censor the identity of the caller.
Yes, they do. That's literally what's
Wait, show
highlighted
me
on the
this.
first page. Look at. Okay, I'll
Caller?
show.
Oh no, they do. They just don't show it. They don't. Never.
No, they censor
it.
it.
Wasn't shown in the
They
report.
explicitly mark that they're censoring it, and they.
Yes, I
show
see
what
what you're
code
saying.
they're
I see what
censoring it
you're
under.
saying. It wasn't. His name was not in the report.
Yes, and
you're right about that. Okay.
Yes, and they cite that that's a specific redaction under a specific code, right? So if this was a special version intended for the party involved, why would they censor the party involved?
I don't know.
Because
as far as I can tell,
because it's a
my
public records request. It's intended for any member of the
It's
public.
not a public. It's not the same.
It's
Because
just
there are two different versions of this report. Cameron had a separate version because Cameron is stupid and he filed without realizing that he was entitled to a less censored version of the report. He has one that has the bars
So you
censoring the stuff.
Wait, so you are now disputing Morale's claim or insinuation that Cameron added those censors.
No, I'm not disputing that claim. I'm saying
So what's your
here's-
base for a separate version?
in Cameron's original response video to Crexa, he talked about where he got the police report
Through an
that
FOIA.
he was.
He
It was through
explicitly
Diesel.
says
In the original video,
but
he got it through
explicitly-
Diesel.
No, but yes, but when you
And
talk
Diesel
about,
got
yes,
it using.
Yes, but what he says what he says to me in call to this day is we have two ways he obtained the report. We have the talk with Diesel, and then we have the FOIA. He explicitly cites that both in the video and in communication to this day. I haven't seen the morale call. You have, but I'm almost certain he said it because he said the exact same thing to me in call under the FOIA. And under the FOIA, they would for redactions, they would have to give specific reasons.
Yeah, but he says that, but he doesn't understand it. He filed a request not knowing he was entitled to it. And so he got one with the black bars
So which
that he
version
showed
is this?
in his video. That you're looking at?
Yes, which version is this one?
If it just has the two black bars, that's the one Diesel got.
Okay, so that's the one that is just intended for any member of the public.
My understanding is that's the one that's intended only for people who were involved in the incident.
Based on what?
Based on the stuff I read out from the website.
But wait, the stuff you read out from the website says it's intended for a victim. Diesel
For a-
requested it. Was
hang
Diesel
on.
a victim in this case? He wasn't even
No,
involved.
Diesel was not a victim. He was using Cameron's information.
He was
acting as a representative
he was using
of
the
Cameron.
report
He was
code.
acting as a
Anyone
representative
could
of
obtain that.
Cameron, which
He
is
was-
released,
he
which
was-
it says
no, he
on the
wasn't.
website.
You're
It is
making that
authorized.
up.
It is
You're
released to an
making that up.
authorized representative. I'm
When did
reading
he say
this
that?
off the
When-
website
but
this
when
came
did-
from.
When did Diesel claim he was acting as a representative of Cameron? You're making this up as you
When
go.
Diesel said in his video,
When did he say that in his
that he
video?
got it.
He did an FOIA.
Why do you ask me questions if you don't want me to answer them?
You begin to be
Diesel
answer,
said,
and it's obviously
Diesel
bullshit.
said
You're
his
coming up on the
researcher
spot
spent
'cause
I'm reading this off.
You like to make shit
I'm
up.
reading
on the
this
spot.
off.
Hold on, I'm not done
Okay,
talking.
dude, if you're gonna be,
You
if you're
like
gonna,
no, read it off. Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead. Read it off.
okay. It says crime and incident reports are released to victims and authorized representatives of the victim.
Okay, they can be, but they can also be obtained by members of the public, which is why this is titled under a public record request under the FOIA.
But it doesn't say on the report, it's specifically under the FOIA.
It says public record request, and Cameron admits to using an FOIA. And
It doesn't say. Cameron says he used it because he doesn't know what he was
Wait,
doing.
so-
Because when he
so
made
he's
the
lying.
request,
So ignore the evidence
no,
because we're
Cameron,
assuming he doesn't know what he's doing.
no, that's not. No, it's because Cameron made, in his video, Cameron showed us that he made his own request. He made his own public records request
Under the
to the
FOIA.
department. Yes, he made his own request, but because it was taking a while for them to get back to him, he went to Diesel and said, hey, I want to come out with this response to like the Crexa allegations and whatever.
Wait.
He went to
I'm
Diesel
sorry.
and said,
Wait.
please give me this report.
Let me show you how like totally wrong you are. So you're saying you don't dispute that you don't dispute Morale's claim that Cameron added additional sensors, right?
I don't dispute that.
Okay. So if we were to take the version that Diesel got, if we were to take the version that Diesel, we admit that this is the version, what we've been looking at here, that Diesel got, right?
Yeah.
So why is it that why wouldn't this version be the one with more sensors if this was done like as a representative of Cameron? Or sorry, why? No, wait, hold on. I totally got sidetracked with my line of logic.
Is that it?
Keep going.
You want me to keep going about what? Sorry,
Your point. This is clearly, this is a public record request. That other point, I had something cooking. I realized.
Yeah, I know it says public records request on the top. I also know that there exist two reports because Cameron filed his own request. My belief, based on the things that I've seen from prior public evidence, like Cameron's response to the Crexa allegations, is that Cameron filed his own request. The request was actually a public records request, and it had much more censoring than the one that we have from Diesel.
Yes,
and
wait,
Diesel's is
that's my but that's what Cameron claims. His excuse is the version that he was showing that had the additional sensors was the one you're referring to, where he didn't act as a representative himself and got more. So to buy into that, you would have to dispute the notion that he added those sensors himself.
I don't have to dispute that. The thing is, he had two versions of the report. He got the uncensored one first from Diesel, and later on, when the records department sent him the more censored one, he just copied the sensors on that.
Okay, so what we have here is the version that we're looking at, which is the version that Diesel had, but you're admitting the version that he got had way more sensors, right?
He received one later from a public thing that did have more sensors, yeah.
Yes. So
At least that's my belief.
that's why is that your belief that his version had more sensors?
But, well, because he filed a public, and because he said in his Crexa video, Crexa response, that he made his own public records request.
Yes, and if you think that his request had more sensors on it, then isn't the excuse of he was showing the one that he got, which is why it has more sensors, totally plausible?
Well, no, because he had the Diesel one first.
He had the Diesel one first, but he did obtain the other one.
He did, yeah, but then he lied about the contents of it.
Wait, so couldn't he say that the version that he was presenting was the other one? The one with more, that you're saying has more sensors? Making his excuse totally plausible?
Well, only if he received the Diesel one, and then like multiple days later, he gets the other one, and he only reads
That's the claim. Do we have
the second one.
That's the claim. Nobody's
that's not what
disputed that. That he got the other one multiple days later. That's literally his exact claim.
Hang on, he was rushing to get this video out. He was begging Diesel for the thing. You're saying he begged Diesel so that he could release his video ahead of time, and he just didn't read this report that he obtained?
Wait, also the other thing too is you're relying on Cameron's word that he had made a separate request for information, right? Because Cameron said he did.
Oh, wait, the morale call is public. I can say, like, he admitted in the morale call that he filed his own request, which is what he had said previously.
Yeah, we know he filed his own request. We know that. I just don't understand how you're coming out. Like, okay, tell me this: what would have been censored in the additional report that Cameron got that would have been be uncensored in this one?
The exact things I don't know exactly, but I assume it would be the things like names, addresses, sensitive information.
So do you think when a random member of the public requests information regarding a police report, like let's say I'm a member of the media, and the report is pertaining to a regular individual, a police report that happened at their address, do you think the police redact that address?
In a public report?
Yes, yes, they have reasons for when they'll redact an address. So according to their public records request, it says address of a victim. This is for the public. They note they'll redact the address if it is a victim of an incident of mass violence. Now, I don't think would argue that Cameron was a victim of an incident of mass violence. So I can't conceivably see why in the separate version the address would be blurred.
I know, but I don't know the exact procedures for what they would censor.
They're outlined. They're outlined in the document. Read the document. Read the first 2 pages. It explains the exact procedures of what they would redact.
They might have they might have some other practices
they're hiding
I'm not aware of.
That they're hiding?
No, that might be documented elsewhere that I am not aware of, because I don't know. I don't know much about police reports. And I'm not just going to default to saying that they're going to have the address public. If I don't know if I don't know like the full extent of their regulations around releasing police reports. It might be that the address would have been like totally uncensored, and then you're just totally right, and I'm wrong.
So
all right, but I don't know that.
So why
I don't think.
So why are you seemingly trying to argue that it would have been censored?
Because I'm assuming that it would have been censored.
Under what?
Basically, that seems like sensitive information. It's the dude's address.
Wait, okay, so you think the police reports just censor addresses in general if it's like from a member of the public?
Well, they censor names. Why wouldn't they censor addresses as well?
Wait, when they censor a name, like in this case, they're specifically marking the criteria of which they're using to censor the name. So this code that they state on the first page enables them to censor the name of the caller, the person that made the call to 911. They don't just randomly censor every single name.
Yeah, sure.
Yes. So if we're going to go by this criteria, the only other reason the address would have been censored if it is a victim of an incident of mass violence, which we both don't agree Cameron is in this case, or if it is active or former law enforcement, or their spouse and civilian, or their spouses or children or place of employment, or names, locations of schools, daycare facilities, their spouse or children. This particularly pertains to former and present members of law enforcement and their associates. Family.
Okay.
So, under the criterion here, we have absolutely no reason to believe that in the separate report, Cameron's address would be blurred.
No, not under these check marks. No.
Okay, got it. Well, if you have like some additional if you have some reason to believe they're hiding something from like this criteria, where they're like specifically listing code that would enable them to withhold certain information,
I would be curious to see what if Cameron ever releases the censored report that he got. I would be curious to see what it has on it. But yeah, if you're saying that we didn't necessarily know if the police would censor the address, then I think you're right about that.
Yeah, and you know what? There's an easy way to prove it. Why don't you, as a member of the public, use the address?
I'd have to spend money on it. I've already checked that.
How much money is it?
It's like 15 cents, but it's not worth it to me.
I'll give you the 15 cents. You request it, and then show us what you get.
You can do it. All right. I don't want to be. I don't.
Okay.
The Cameron stuff has been kind of a bad experience. I don't want to.
Got it.
Do more of it.
Got it. All right. Well, thanks for calling in, man. Take care.
Yeah, take care.
All right. Sorry. Back to the content. 15 cents? I'm not trying to poverty shame here, but like pack it up, Onk. You can't pay 15 cents?
Not be in the public interest.
I'll give you the 15 cents. Hell, I'll even give you, for your efforts, I'll give you a whole $1.
But I haven't gone there, and I don't need to. I also completely disavow and denounce any kind of harassment or actual stalking behavior. Based on my findings, Mutahar has consistently claimed that YouTube isn't his job.
Hey, YouTube isn't my job. Thank God my job isn't YouTube. YouTube is not my job. 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 I use YouTube.
I'm just like such a real life guy, dude. Like doing like real life stuff in real life. This guy who like I'm always online, but I'm not like an online guy because I do real stuff.
As a hobby, this is not a job for me, okay?
He works a regular 9 to 5.
Like, I work a regular job every day. I go to my office, I work, I come home, I cut together the video that I recorded the night, or 2 nights or whatever before, and I post that on the internet. It is a therapeutic, fun thing for me.
So what is that job? If you ask Mutahar's fans, they think he's a cybersecurity expert.
Yo, thank you so. God, I missed a lot of donos. I'm sorry. The people that were complaining earlier, I'll read donos in clusters. Like if I'm in the middle of a debate, I'm not going to pause it to read donos, but regardless, super fucking appreciated. Thank you so much. Hey, Sitman with the 2. Hellbent got hit by the UK age verification. Sucks to suck. Hey, Dance with the 5. Muta has always been a liar and just changed his opinion based on who he's with. Glad it's getting called out. Thank you so much. Bobby B with the 2. What about Sati? I don't know what that is. Will is me with the 10. Look up It's My Life. Do whatever I want to do. Banger music video. I prom. If we have time, I'll look it up at the end. If you guys are donating with the expectation that I'm going to pause it to go look at some media, I'm sorry, we don't do those anymore, or right now at least. But I appreciate your donor nevertheless. G's with the 10, 15 cents. Thank you so much, buddy.
An IT professional, a video editor. Ethan said, day trader, there seems to be an awful lot of uncertainty about this definitely real job that Mutahar has. Mutahar's also insisted throughout his career that he is an
Alright, enough with the Indian shit. No more, I know the donos said it. No more Indian comments. Thank you.
engineer.
I'm an engineer. I'm a fucking engineer. I'm a goddamn engineer. I'm an engineer.
I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer.
I'm only an engineer. Okay, I'm an engineer.
I'm an engineer.
I'm just an engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm just a fucking engineer. I'm a goddamn engineer. I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. As an engineer.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is gonna be like another pirate software situation. Pirate software is like, yeah, I was like Blizzard's like best employee. I worked at like cybersecurity. I got a challenge coin from the FBI. Dude, pirate. Okay, this is a total side tangent. Okay, but I hate this like breed of person. The obviously like lying, like I know about computers type of person. The pirate made a video where he said, it was a short, where he goes and says he was at DEF CON, which is like some hacking convention. And while he was there, he found an open Stingray device. For those of you that don't know, Stingray devices are typically only utilized by law enforcement because an individual unit is going to cost what, like 30 to 50 grand, I think? I could have that one a little off. It's going to be very unlikely. And what that does is don't like cell phones ping to it and it can get like data. But regardless, Pirate said he found it. He saw the side that was unscrewed and then he went and like looked at the device on his computer and then turned it into the FBI, and they gave him a challenge token because they were so impressed, and he essentially saved DEF CON from everyone's cell phone getting hacked. The reason that story doesn't make sense is A, right, Stingray devices are typically not used by like your regular everyday criminals. They're typically only used by law enforcement. I looked it up. I have not found an example. I'm sure you could find one. I was unable to find one example of like a regular member of the public using an actual Stingray device to commit some kind of crime. Not saying it's impossible. Number 2, the FBI rarely, if ever, gives challenge coins to civilians. Problem number 3, the fact that he went and like did shit with it on his computer gets rid of what's known as chain of custody, where because it went through him first, anyone in court can make a case that the evidence is inadmissible because it violated chain of custody and a member of the public who went through it could have added anything that he pleased.
Engineer, I'm still an engineer. I'm just an engineer. My engineer, I'm an engineer. I'm just a fucking dumb fucking engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. Somebody that is an engineer. I'm saying I'm the one engineer. As an engineer. As an engineer. I'm an engineer. Somebody that is an engineer. I'm an engineer.
But there's multiple types of engineers, so what kind of engineer is he?
I'm a fucking computer engineer.
I'm a nuclear physicist.
I'm a computer engineer? Dude, I'm a fucking computer engineer.
I'm a YouTuber. Why are you asking me?
And I'm just like a computer engineer by default. Like, I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a fucking computer engineer. You want to talk about cyber warfare? I'm a computer engineer by trade. I'm a computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer. No, I'm a computer engineer, okay? I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer.
In the United States, people throw around the word engineer like candy, but in Canada, it's a bit more protected, especially in Ontario where Mutahar lives. Now, I do want to give the disclaimer that I'm not a lawyer or a Canadian. I'm just a guy who looks stuff up online, and based on what I've read, it's actually illegal to call yourself an engineer if you are not a licensed engineer.
Wait, what?
In Ontario where Mutahar lives. Now, I do want to give the disclaimer that I'm not a lawyer or a Canadian. I'm just a guy who looks stuff up online, and based on what I've read, it's actually illegal to call yourself.
Claiming to be an engineer without being licensed is against the law. Titles such as professional engineer, professional licensee, or any title including the word engineer or a related abbreviation can only be used by those who are licensed. This also applies where such terms and abbreviations are combined with any name, title, description, letter, symbol, or abbreviation. This does not sound right. This doesn't sound right. because like I know Canada is not the US, but like what if you're like claiming you're a social engineer and that's like totally true, and then you call yourself one in like regular conversation? I'm pretty sure if I was like really like look into the law, this would only be applicable to like an occupational or professional context where you're presenting yourself as an engineer when offering some sort of services. I almost certain this isn't going to apply to like somebody just like making the claim in a social context. This does not sound right. It could be. It doesn't sound right.
Of an engineer if you are not a licensed engineer. The Ontario Engineering
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this like is going to relate to like how you're presenting yourself occupationally.
Regulatory body, Professional Engineers Ontario, claims to take offense to even titles like software engineer being used instead of software developer, but they do make an exception for terms like train engineer, broadcast engineer, or
yes, but when you're looking at this is from what is it? This is from
up online, and based on what I've read, it's actually illegal to call.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're speaking in an occupational
That I'm not an engineer.
context.
Claims to take offense.
$2 from G's. I got my P.ang. It's true. I don't know what that means, but thank you.
To even titles like software engineer being used instead of software developer, but they do make an exception for terms like train.
Muta cited him being an engineer in a tech sponsor segment, so I think it has some merit. Well, I think how that's going to matter is how he presented himself to the sponsor initially. I don't know if he's violated. I would be, if I had to take, listen, I could be totally wrong on this, but if I had to take my money to the bank, I'd probably bet just by virtue of claiming this in his videos, he probably hasn't violated any law. In 2015, Mutahar did a sponsored segment with Intel where he presented himself as an engineer to sell the product, apparently. Harmful found that after I put my video out. Okay, if he presented himself as an engineer to the sponsor, there might be a case there. There might be a case there because it's a professional transaction where he'd be using the title of engineer, which is how I'm assuming the law is applied here, because I can't see them using this for like in a social context. But like that would be in an occupational context, and if he did do that, then yeah, he might have actually violated a law. But that's under the assumption that he did actually present himself as an engineer to the sponsor at the time when obtaining the sponsorship.
Engineer, broadcast engineer, or sound engineer, which are not professional engineers in the same way that a computer engineer or a civil engineer would be. Calling yourself a computer engineer to a public audience is like saying that you're a civil engineer or a mechanical engineer. You might as well call yourself a doctor or a therapist. For Mutahar to be a licensed computer engineer, for him to be able to legally call himself a computer engineer or an engineer in general, he would need a 4-year degree, 4 years of training, and to pass the National Professional Practice Exam. If he had just a degree, then he could only call himself a computer engineer graduate. This is where things become
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's applicable in a professional context, once again.
a little bit difficult, because Mutahar is apparently not just a computer engineer.
I'm a video engineer now. I think I know how this shit fucking works. Speaking out of an engineer, like if I wasn't a computer science engineer, I wouldn't speak about Elon being an idiot. But as an engineer,
This is a great video so far, by the way. What I would have, well, actually, I can't assess that yet. Okay, we've barely gotten into it. What I would have done if I was Nick Andro, and this is literally just because I know he's watching, okay, don't take this as an attack. My criticism so far would be I would like triple check that that law is not applicable to just using the title in a professional context, because apparently you didn't even know about the sponsorship thing until after the video was out. So if it turns out to be true after the fact, you've dodged a mistake, but it just true for the future. I would like triple check that before presenting it. But other than that, it seems like a good video so far. Another thing too is though, when you go back to talking about yourself, just this is a little nitpicky. I would maybe find what I would do is remove Nick Andros and do like, if you know how to do like an audio waveform in AE or something like that.
Much a real thing. But a video engineer or a broadcast engineer isn't a real professional engineer. While computer science graduates often work in software development, sometimes called software engineering, computer science isn't an engineering discipline. So computer science engineer doesn't really make sense. Cybersecurity engineer is once again using the word engineer as just a job title. Mutahar clearly wants the prestige of being perceived as an engineer, given that he's been calling himself an engineer for the past 10 years. And he uses this title to make himself more authoritative.
but I'm an engineer. I know how this stuff is going, so I'm not even speaking out of
Yeah, so to dispute the engineering title, I would just stick to, unless you're sure, I would stick to disputing it along like credibility lines and moral lines, as opposed to like delving into the legality of it, because I don't know if there's like a super strong case for that. Once again, I'd have to look into it.
pocket right here. Okay, if you want to disagree with me, feel free, but you're actually wrong. As somebody who is a computer, engineer, somebody who understands computer code, for instance, hearing Elon talk about
Is my audio too loud, by the way? I don't want people to be ear raped here. is this right about here? I think is where we should be. Like right here. That's a bit quiet. Okay, right about here. Okay. I don't want to ear rape anybody.
Computers and anything code related is actually mind-bogglingly stupid.
It's not clear what kind of an engineer he is. So, what education does he have?
Like, it's a really good explanation of why, like, I think engineering is, like, the road to go down when I was studying. I'm like,
So, he would have an engineering degree.
I went to university for computer sciences, and that's it. Education background, asking because a lot of CS knowledge. Yeah, well, I did computer engineering when I fucking went to college. That's what I did.
Okay, so at least a computer science degree.
I thought when I got into university for a while, and I dropped out like a semester in because I was like, okay, no.
Oh, he dropped out after a semester.
I'm a dropout myself. I've never finished university.
I wonder, so he's clearly using it like in the context to like establish credibility. But like in like a regular ordinary social context, I wonder what like the ethics of calling yourself an engineer would be. Like, for example, if I just out of special interest learn like absolutely everything that a computer engineer knows and like I start actually doing it, right? Even without like official credentials, not in a professional context, but in my own, but just like for fun or whatever. If I started like telling people, yeah, I engineer computers or whatever, as a hobby or whatever the fuck, I wonder what the ethics of that would be. But the problem here is he's using it as though he has a title and has established some credibility amongst himself, that enables him to, his word to be more valued by his audience.
But I'm not going to dog on like school. You know what I mean? Like if you're
Right.
going to learn to
Very
be
valuable.
if you're going to be an engineer, if you're going to be a doctor, a lawyer, if you're going to be in the STEM field, you need to go to university. Okay?
You need to go to university to be an engineer, but Mutahar is a dropout. He has no degree.
Be a computer science major. Yeah, that's what I went to for college for a little bit. Dropped out of it. You know. I feel like there's a weird misconception. People think I'm like some fucking crazy degree holder. It's like no. No,
I wonder why. Why is that, Muta? Why? Maybe because you like exaggerate with your claim. Maybe because you like fluff your credentials up or fluff like the thing, like the what I believe was the Palestine donation. Like, I wonder why people thought that you did that. I wonder why people thought that you did that.
And way more in fucking university
I wonder why people thought you had a degree.
dead if I went down that fucking route.
I sure wonder why people might have that impression.
Is it bad if you don't get a STEM degree? Look, I'm gonna sound biased as fuck, but STEM degrees all the way. I'm gonna sound biased because as an engineer, like you want to get the degree that's gonna.
By the way, just to clarify, I don't like people using people's lack of degree to like dog on how good they are at something or their credibility with something. A lot of the shit I've learned in college to go towards my bachelor's, I could have absolutely learned in my own time. And there are people that probably learn just as much in their own time without a bachelor's. So you don't need to use that to like attack somebody's knowledge on something. The problem we have here is that Mutahar is using it as a title to establish credibility when he has not earned that title.
Get you a job, a good job. Not saying other degrees can't, but like, you gotta be smart.
Sometimes he says he didn't always want to be an engineer.
My biggest thing was I didn't really want to be an engineer anyways. Growing up, I didn't really want to do anything. I actually wanted to do law. I didn't go through law. Honestly, I didn't even want to be an engineer when I grew up. Like, I wanted to be a
Yes,
lawyer.
so he's saying he's an engineer in an occupational context, which would not be possible. This is where you get on him for the law. That wouldn't be possible if he did not have the degree under the laws that you've cited from Ontario. So that would be where the lie is. That's the lie. To have a job where he's officially he's obviously I didn't want to be an engineer. I wanted to go into he's explaining that he's an engineer in a occupational context, and that wouldn't be possible in Ontario if he did not have the degree for it.
The longest times.
Other times he says he's a former engineer.
So like being a former engineer, like I virtualize like everything, so I like contain shit. And
Even an ex-engineer.
the coolest ways possible. I'm like a fucking ex-engineer.
But here's the thing. He's been saying he used to be an engineer, or that he worked as an engineer, for 10 years.
I wanted to share sort of my engineering background with you. Okay, I worked as a fucking engineer, all right, before I went into this shit. I think
this
I know.
is where you got him. If I were you, Nick Andros, this is where I would have brought, because this is where you have a stronger point. In an occupational context, you can't call yourself an engineer in Ontario unless you've earned those credentials. Instead of trying to argue that he's violated some law that would like lead to prosecution based on the claims he's made on his YouTube, I would use that claim to discredit what he's saying. Because I don't know if you have as strong of a case to say that he's broke some law in his like reporting on YouTube. Yo, 5 from AA Dance. Jeez is stinky. Dude, the pay pigs are beefing. Bobby B with the 5. Any man who must constantly say, I am the king is no true king. Yes, except for me. And Soul Skibbity with the 2. Hope you've been well, man. Thanks for not trying to one guy today. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the support. We just hit goal. We're about halfway to Streamly goal. So we're going to set up another temp goal. Your guys' support is insane. It is much fucking appreciated. We've done crazy this month. Crazy.
This. I also like to mess around with technology. I myself used to be an engineer before I went to the video editing route.
Mutahar started his channel in 2012, the same year he turned 18. By video editing route, he means that he switched careers after his channel began taking off.
And the interesting thing about this whole YouTube stuff is it actually made me change my entire career choice. You know, I never really thought of myself as an individual who, I mean, I expressed talents in film production and everything, and, you know, I never really threw myself into it. I did stuff on the side even before YouTube as well. But this really changed me, and it made me more passionate in the whole, you know, video.
Dude, the only time I would ever do something like what he's doing now is not in a social context, but in like an application context. If I don't want to link people like my channel where I'm like calling people retarded or whatever, I'd say I'm like a digital media creator who has such and such years of experience working it as a part-time job, which will all be technically true, but I'm like giving it obviously a way more prestigious title, who's accumulated over 800,000 subs across three, even though it was all on one channel, across 3 channels.
Production side too. So now that it's
Yo, 10 from a Hey Dance. No scrub can afford. Oh, $10 from Will Is Me. Scrubs. True. Dude, you guys are so based. Holy fuck.
my field of choice. Now I work as a video editor. For those of you who don't know what I do outside of YouTube, I do that. I work as a video editor for my own.
Why not React and True?
Stuff. All the programming, cyber.
Bye from Soul Skibbity. Typical. Okay, I'm not reading that. I appreciate your money. I do not appreciate the message. First of all, it's not fucking funny. It's like literally a copy-paste joke. This is a problem, man. This is a problem with edgy humor. Edgy humor is funny. Edgy humor is fine. I don't agree with the lefties that posture over it, but people use it in place of like actually having to construct a punchline or a funny aspect to their joke. Start like putting effort into your jokes.
Security, penetration testing work he talks about early on are jobs he supposedly did before he did YouTube, and he didn't like doing it.
Before this, I was a depressed individual, and I was going to go through a certain set path in my career and just go through that and move on, right? And there was a point where I really didn't think there was much else. I was going to go through the motions and everything. And then, you know, to cut down on the stress, and I still have stress issues nowadays, but, you know, back then I had a crazy amount of depression and stress issues. And so to counteract that, I decided, you know, why not do YouTube? And so, you know, one night I went onto the Google Create account and did it. And, you know, and then we started making videos.
I told you guys, I'm a guy who used to code bank applications. Really boring shit. Now I'm a dude who cuts stuff together.
Huh?
All right? Who edits stuff. You know, who does stuff for film, TV, all that stuff.
He used to do what?
I told you guys, I'm a guy who used to code bank applications. Really boring shit. Now I'm a dude.
That's very different than being an engineer, okay? That's very different than being an engineer. You used to, like, create applications for the bank. That's very different than being a computer engineer. I guess, yeah, like, he could have multiple occupations. But what he's just stated sounds way more likely, and it sounds like he's exaggerated the title of that job to make him sound more credible. I'm not saying he couldn't have worked all these different jobs throughout the years, but that sounds way more realistic, way more likely.
Who cuts stuff together. All right? Who edits stuff. You know, who does stuff for film, TV, all that stuff. And I can't stress to you all.
Oh, so now he's claiming he works as a video for film and TV. Okay. Has Muta, like, ever, like, been credited on a film or a television show?
How important that is to me. And you all have inspired me to go out and chase that dream. You all inspired me to fucking sit in front of my computer.
Has anyone, is there a single example of Muta being credited on as like part of the production team on any film or like this is like, first of all, I don't even know if he has this much to make the claim off of, but this is like me saying that, yeah, I was like an actor. I was like an actor in a movie. When I was like 11, I was an actor in some like student film. I was an actor in some student. I think I have to ask my parents. For some reason, part of me thinks I made $100 off it. Part of me thinks I wasn't paid at all. I don't remember exactly. I'd have to ask my parents on that one. But this is like me. This is like me claiming, yeah, I've like acted in film. I've acted in films. I was like an actor in some minor student film.
And make a video when I have some off time, and I fucking love doing it.
Baby Mutahar liked to edit videos, and after starting YouTube, he switched careers from computer engineering to film and television, and this is where his actual education comes in.
I worked in film and TV before I still don't have a fancy fucking degree, okay? And there you go, I filmed it, alright? I used my film degree to something.
He calls it a film degree, but it's actually a 2-year broadcasting/videography diploma he got from Humber College between 2013 and 2015. If he went back to studying to get an actual engineering degree, he never mentioned anything about it, not a single slip. web. Mutahar was never a real engineer, but he's been calling himself one for a decade because
Well, I would even look into the film and TV. Are you still here, Nick Andros? Are you still here? Is there like an example? Is he credited under any like actual like films or television shows? If he is, I bet you it's gonna be like some like shitty like directed DVD film. Or like maybe maybe like the public access channel in Canada.
the tech jobs he supposedly had before 2013 or 2012.
Okay, so he is credited on some films and TV shows. Got it. Are they like anything special worth bragging about?
I never tell people like what I do. Like I never tell people anything, right? Like I don't even tell people I'm not an engineer. I haven't been.
Humber's a community college. Do not diss community colleges, little bro. I did my first 2 years at a community college. Don't diss those, okay? They're very... But never mind. I'm not going to sit here and defend community colleges. No, I wasn't answering that question. Got it.
One for like years, like fucking for eons at this point, right? Like the internet time.
What he calls him being an engineer is something he
It's totally fine to do your first 2 years and take your gen eds at a community college. It's super cost efficient, and if anything, there's benefits, like more direct access to professors.
did for only a little bit.
I can imagine like for families, like I mean, just an Indian family alone, it's like, son, you've got 3 choices for what you're doing. All right, you got 3 characters.
Yeah, it might be a California thing. You're right. You're so right. This is the one. You're right. You're totally right. You're totally right. You're totally right. California has like a great fucking community college and like a transfer system. It's like insane. This is due to Governor Newsom, by the way. Everyone likes to shit on the guy. The way that what he's done for like education in the state to make it more affordable and give like help create a pathway for people to get into good colleges if they're going to do their first 2 years. It's like great.
Classes, doctor, engineer, or maybe a lawyer. All right, like that's it. So I did one of them for a little bit, and then I just pretty much stuck to this life now.
Imagine if you worked as a mechanic in high school, and 10 years after quitting that job, you're still introducing yourself as a mechanical engineer. From 2015 to 2020, he claimed to primarily work as a video editor.
Because I'm a fucking editor in real life anyway, so ever since I became a video editor, and that was my job in life, I work as a video editor. That's my job.
By trade, what I do for a living is video editing.
I wasn't always a fucking video editor. Am I a fucking passionate video editor? Do I like my job? Yes, I do. My job is video editing. I'm a video editor by trade. No, I'm a video editor. That's how I pay for the strip club and the home.
And initially called himself a video engineer.
I'm a video engineer now. I think I know how this shit fucking works.
It's not a real engineering job, but he was still calling himself an engineer. In 2019, he conflated being a video engineer with being a computer engineer.
I'm a computer engineer, so I really computer a video engineer, whatever you want to call it. I'm one of those people, so...
Again, totally different qualifications. One is an actual professional engineer, the other is a job title. In 2020, Mutahar claimed to be an exceptionally successful day trader.
Now, for those of you who don't know, one of my side hobbies turned basic, general second profession of mine is day trading, swing trading, whatever you want to call it. I like to sit in the mornings, sip my coffee, go on the NASDAQ, see what I can look pre-market, buy, sell, and be done by, 11 or something, and call it a day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's something that I've been doing for almost a year, give a couple months, and it's definitely a very, it's a fun part of my lifestyle. I'm a very mathy guy. I do a lot of calculations in my head. I lose money, but I generally have an 80-85% success rate, and that's just the nature of this stuff.
In 2021, he claimed his job was trading and investing.
My job right now, I just sit around and trade and invest. That's what my job is.
So once again, I'm not gonna say that a guy can't throughout his life have multiple jobs. And to be fair to Muta, I do think Muta does trade and invest. Okay, Muta is the guy that told me. Obviously, you can find this out on Google. But like, I had questions for Muta a while ago, like years ago, about trading, and he was able to answer every single one of my questions. He told me where he does it. He recommended that. He told me where he opens an account. And I did believe, I did believe him on that. I'm sure he obviously, but when I say he trades, right, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna, he probably trades the same amount as anybody else who just has has money sitting around, right? It's probably not a professional, he's probably making way more money doing this than he actually is through trading. This is just setting up a timeline. Got it.
But he was still an engineer or a computer engineer. Apparently his dad calls him an engineer who knows computers.
I'm sitting in the room, it's like, when it comes to computers, do you talk about it with my son? Do you act like an intelligent person? Because my son's a fucking engineer, okay?
Okay, how old is his dad? Because my grandma thinks, if I was to sit in front of a computer, in front of my grandma, and crack my fingers and be like, all right, I'm hacking into the mainframe. And then I started just typing random shit. My grandma would start telling all her friends I know how to hack. So I don't know how old his dad is. That could totally be possible. I mean, my grandma thinks I'm a wizard if I can Google something. It's like, that's incredible. How'd you find that? I found like she wanted me to like pull up her old childhood apartment building, and I got it on a Google Street View, and she's like, "You're amazing. How could you get something like that?"
If I'm wrong about computers, I'm gonna believe what my son says because he's the fucking engineer, not a doctor. Like, fucking insane, dude.
And also, every parent is gonna like, every single parent. I don't know if it's every parent. Like, I get uncomfortable when my parents do this. My parents like will be like overly proud in areas where like how proud they are isn't probably justified. Like if they see me like editing, like they'll be like, "You're a prodigy," or whatever, and it's like, no, I'm editing like everyone else who knows how to edit would edit. There's nothing like special about this. It's just they're not exposed to it, so they think it's the craziest thing ever, and I'm their son, so they want to think that I'm doing something way cooler than I probably actually am.
But he also just sits at home and invests money.
I invest. That's my job now. I just sort of sit home and invest money.
Now, if I was ashamed of only being a YouTuber, that is the job I'd be claiming to have. When asked by a guest on his podcast about his
Yes, yeah, or like a video editor, claiming I'm a professional video editor. That's like if he's doing YouTube full time and he wants to lend credence to something else he's doing on the side so it could seem cooler and like not a full-time YouTuber. Video editing is the perfect cover because he has to do that for his own channel anyway, and it wouldn't technically be a lie. What else would it be? Like investing is something that YouTube could be his job, and investing could just be something that he does on the side. I know a lot of people in various occupations who buy and trade stocks or invest in index funds or whatever, and they don't claim to be professional traders. They're just people who've accumulated money and are growing it through investments, which is just like what other people do that don't claim to be investors.
computer work, he claimed it's only a hobby now.
I don't know how much you want to delve into this, but like do you do computer stuff on the side, or that's your main
I
thing?
literally just invest money. Like I buy property and I invest, and that's all I do now.
You're at that point now. You're that big of a baller.
I wouldn't say it's like baller. It's just like
Do you do programming? I don't know why there's three different ways to ask that.
I do it it's more of a hobbyist thing now for me.
Ooh, the arm scratch. That's like whatever. It's like the arm scratch. He's nervous. He's nervous.
Personally, I'm trying to like work around with consoles at this point, like reverse engineer shit that I have.
Oh, gotcha.
So.
Oh, scratching the other arm. Scratching the other arm. So I wonder if that's a tell. Everybody's got one. Everyone's got one, and if you look hard enough, you'll find it. But I wonder if that's a tell of his.
That's what I'm into now. It's just
like if this was like a JCS police interrogation, I'd be thinking he murdered somebody. I'd be thinking he committed the crime. Obviously, Muta knows who Destiny is. Muta knows that Destiny kind of like asks people questions sometimes to lead them into a trap or a gotcha or whatever. He knows Destiny's a very confrontational person, and now he's having this thing scrutinized. And if he's exaggerated his credentials in regards to that, this is going to be something that invokes anxiety or like nervousness that he's going to be found out. So I can't see like many other reasons you'd be nervous about something if it's everything you've claimed it was. And the arm scratches, I don't know if I'm being schizo here, but they look like a nervous tell.
Just like it all has become like a hobbyist thing for me at this point. Like just like for me, I look at it, it's like woodworking and shit. Like those woodworking channels. I'm like, this is just like me sitting down for 2 hours, like killing time and like working on a long form project. But not something that I would ever care to ever be bothering doing again, even as a career path. It's just too stressful. It's like boring. Well, compared to anything that we do now, you know.
In 2023, he's calling himself an engineer a lot, just like before. But in March, he claims he just invests money again.
Were you into business before?
Yo, thank you, Soul Skibbity, for the 2. What is Gavin Newsom doing to help the gaming otter? Unfortunately for Gavin Newsom, there's not a whole lot he can do. To be committed, and I'm just saying committed, not even held. To be committed, you have to prove that you are a reasonable danger to yourself or someone else. If you're a guy maybe they could arrest you if you're defecating on the sidewalk. But if you're like typically if you're in California and you're like defecating in the alleyway and walking around without your shoes, screaming about the return of the Lord or whatever, there's really not a whole lot they can do unless you're presenting as a danger to yourself or others. So there's not anything you can really do for the gaming otter, unfortunately. Sad story.
Doing YouTube? No. After I worked, and then it's pretty much like my job. Like I worked, and then now I have enough money to
buy property and like invest, and that's pretty much what I do.
In August, he gave the impression he still worked as an engineer.
All right, as an engineer, if I show up to my office and I fuck up, okay, I don't have a job anymore.
But then he also mentions working at his own company that does asset management.
Yes, that's where you get him in the lie, Nick Andrew. That would be the one thing. Literally the only thing so far that'd be bad about this video. It's a great video so far. The only thing I would have changed if I were you is when you're citing the law. I would have cited that later, and I wouldn't have delved into speculatory territory about if his public claims are criminal. What I would use that to prove is that he cannot be claiming occupationally to be an engineer. I'd use that to prove his own lie.
And property development.
At our company, like not YouTube, but outside YouTube, like when it comes to our main work property and everything, like our like asset management, property development, stuff like that.
So before YouTube, Mutahar did the computer programming cybersecurity work he thinks entitled.
Yeah, I bet you video editor is like maybe he worked on some stuff and now he's just like doing it for his channel.
Him to call himself an engineer. Between 2013 and 2015, he's studying his videography diploma. From 2015 to 2020, he's a video editor, and from 2021 onwards, he's a day trader, investor, and eventually the CEO of his own company that does asset management and property development. He's also calling himself an engineer the whole time. We already know he's not an actual engineer, but is he actually a business owner? Because there's some weird inconsistencies in the things he says about it as well.
As a boss, and I don't know, like, this is gonna sound like kind of cold, but I don't make jokes at the office. I don't make any fucking jokes at an office. I am not this kind of Mutahar, okay? So to explain...
He turns into like, I don't know what you would call, yeah, he turns into Fletcher from Whiplash. He's all business, he's yelling at the employees, look at the numbers, how can you fuck this up? He's just like a serious business, not YouTuber guy. His office is probably huge. When I turn up to the office, to actually, his commute to the office, he has to walk from his bedroom down the hallway. That's when that's the office he's referring to. Yeah, when I show up into the office, I'm all serious. The office is just the room he's sitting in right now.
What kind of person I am, like at the office, I'm just like, how's work? What are we doing?
This is the office, by the way. This is probably the office.
What's the plan for today? Like, literally, it's as matter of frank as I can be. I don't partake in jokes. I don't do any of that fucking shit. And if I see fucked up jokes, you know, which I haven't seen...
He's talking about reading Twitter right now. I don't tolerate it in the office. Okay, I don't tolerate that kind of shit in the office.
I stop.
Yo, thank you $5 from G's. The Italians own all property development in Ontario. Thank you, I guess, for that information. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. And we're only $21 away from Streamly Gold. You guys are fucking insanely generous. Holy fuck.
Stop that shit right there. I always have to, like, you always have to be professional at your office. And sometimes you come across as, like, a deadpan motherfucker, but...
Hello? Can I help you?
Oh, yeah, Aizen, your microphone is beeping, or it's a high-pitched ringing again.
Oh my, you're so right! Why did nobody point this out the whole fucking time? It's gonna ruin the VOD.
That's really annoying, man. I don't know, I think there's a way to fix it with a high-pass or low-pass filter.
No, you know what it fucking is? It's the fucking LED lights on my desk. I forgot to turn them off the whole VOD's gonna be fucked now, bro. The whole fucking VOD.
I think you can use a low-pass filter. I guess this VOD, yeah, no, if you make a segment, I mean... Yeah, no, you're raped. Yeah, okay, bye.
Somebody should have said something! Hold on, one sec. I gotta get my phone. Dude, why did nobody say... It's literally just the fucking... And these are, like... Dude, what is the point of having a light strip if it just, like, fucking picks up on your audio? Watch, the beeping's just, like, gonna disappear literally right now. One sec. I can't hear it. I'm listening through my phone speakers, though. Fuck. I wonder if I could fix it in post. I doubt it, though. Alright, well, it should be gone now. Dude, somebody should have said something. Holy fuck.
It's better to be...
It's fixed now? Yeah, because I turned off the LEDs on my desk. I just forgot to do that this stream. But now can I even turn this into a VOD? Because you're gonna hear it all throughout my fucking audio.
Then, you know, turn your office into like...
I didn't fall for that. This is a real thing. That's not a joke. I've looked into this before. That's why I turn off my LEDs before every stream.
What I mean is, like, I never would have my office turn into, like, frat house workplace. Like, it would never be a frat house.
He would never allow his office to turn into a frat house. But 8 months later...
To be fair,
what he means by that is he like, makes his bed. Like, the bed in his office, which is this room that he's sitting in right now, he makes it. I would never allow my office to get disorganized. He's talking about, like, cleaning his room. Dude, it's like that one, like, Key and Peele skit from, like, the guy... the guy's like ordering a pizza and he's trying to pretend like he's like with a bunch of people. He's like at a party and he's like referring to like the action figures on his desk. Why do you have RGB light strip? Sorry. Fuck.
Place. Like, it would never be a frat house.
He would never allow his office to turn into a frat house. But 8 months later...
To be fair, like, there is a betting pool in amongst, like, my office friends, because we do talk about, like, which gig streamer's dying first.
Yeah, and,
Isn't that pretty fratty? Isn't that a fucked up joke?
And if I see fucked up jokes, you know, which I haven't seen, I stop that shit right there.
Maybe he just sucks at maintaining a professional culture. Could it be...
Yeah, when he's like talking to people at the office, he's like referring to people in like VC number 2.
possible that Mutahar has been faking having a job all along? Doing daily uploads while being a CEO 9 to 5 is a pretty busy schedule.
I bet you some of the stuff, I'd be like very, actually, I don't know if I'd be that surprised. I don't know if he's ballsy enough to tell like full-blown outright lies. What I wonder is he taking like real things and then exaggerating them to fuck, where to the point where it is like basically a lie, but he can like fall back, like for a video editor, he literally just might be referring to editing his own videos, and then he can like fall back on the, oh, well, it's technically true because that kind of stuff. He's like exaggerating real things to the point where they'd basically be lies.
As Ethan said, when he was on the Unsubscribed podcast, Mutahar made sure to let everyone know he works 9 to 5 and that he's a very serious businessman.
Also, you sound like a dick. Why? Like, sure, there are some jobs where like fucking around in the office shouldn't be tolerated, but like I can't see the downsides to like encouraging like a friendly environment as long as everybody is meeting their deadlines and getting their work done. Like having a laid back environment, not a laid back environment where you're being taken advantage of and employees think they can slack, but a laid back environment where it's like, do whatever the fuck you want as long as you're meeting deadlines. I don't give a fuck what you're saying to each other, what you're doing with each other. Just meet the deadlines, get shit done, get it done well. Anything outside of that, unless it's like sexual harassment or against like office codes, it's none of my fucking concern.
We still have a 9 to 5.
Yeah, 9 to 5.
Dude, he works in hours and hours. That's what, like, this is why I respect it. How many subs do you have on YouTube?
I think like 3.4 or 5 million or something. I don't know the exact
Yeah, I only have like 3.5 million.
Like 3.5 million. We'll say that. And you're still doing multiple 9 to 5s where you're running different businesses. You were talking about.
Yeah, I'm the CEO of our own
busy.
company. Like I'm the CEO of like our own group. We do a lot of like property and like asset investment around where we live. We're getting into construction and everything too. So it's like for us, like my job is a 9 to 5 every day.
Do you think Muta's like secretly a mob boss, which is why his story keeps? Yeah, I'm in the construction and waste management business.
You upload how many videos a week?
A day. Like I upload it every day.
Dude, this is why exactly. And why
So like physically taken advantage of. What about the like hypothetical I was bringing up would make you believe that the person was being physically if I said the boss can allow a lax work environment, but not one where they are being taken advantage of, why would you ever infer I'm speaking physically from that? I obviously mean people using the lax work environment to slack.
He really loves bathing in that praise, but it's not enough. He needs to flex more.
Well, that's like the algorithm tell, right? Like when you're like an engineer, somebody's like, man, why is the algorithm keep feeding me?
Okay, what did I show his coworkers? Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck about race. Okay, you're fucking every race. I made a race joke. Haha, give me award. Give me an award. I made a race joke. Whatever. Who cares? Who cares? I don't care if they're black, blue, fucking green, purple. Okay, what matters is this guy is potentially a lying prick, okay? And we're going to constantly emphasize his fucking ethnicity. You're not on 4chan.
Hey, bro, what's the last 10 things you watched? Gay porn? It's probably going to give you the 11 videos. I'm just saying.
Driving there, we were talking about cybersecurity because that's what you went to school for. You're like, homeboy's very smart. That was, you
No,
knew actually.
they're not funny. They were funny to me 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It's not funny to me anymore.
Business, and then YouTube is
It's an excuse to be low effort with your jokes, with your humor, and I'm not going to stand for it.
YouTube is always like the secondary side gig.
Then he brags about his charitable donations, and we see behind the curtain how uninformed Mutahar actually is.
Like for me, it's like the receipts, if I could tabulate them up every year.
Tessa says, you should be a gamer. This shit is boring. Yes, anything that involves like actual thought is probably boring to you because you're fucking stupid and have rocks for brains, and in a just world would probably be in a lunatic asylum, Tessa. Sorry. Last time getting one guide.
You know, like like during COVID, I probably gave away $200,000 of charity, and it was like out of my personal accounts. I don't write any of this off for taxes because I don't believe in writing off charity.
Sorry, let's go back a little bit here.
Or you're like, homeboy's very smart. That was, you do actually business, and then YouTube is a
YouTube is always like the secondary side gig.
Then he brags about his charitable donations, and we see behind the curtain how uninformed Mutahar actually is.
Like for me, it's like the receipts. If I could tabulate them up every year, you know, like like during COVID, I probably gave away $200,000 of charity, and it was like out of my personal accounts. I don't write any of this off for taxes because I don't believe in writing off charity for taxes. I think it's a pretty shitty thing to do.
Writing off charitable donations is a shitty thing to do. How? Why? All that means is that the money you donated is tax exempt. It means you can donate more money to charity, as Brandon Herrera says.
It's a pretty shitty thing to do.
Yeah, wait, yeah, why is that a shitty thing? What? What is this guy talking about? If I'm like giving money to like blind, deaf children who have been like affected by like a fire tsunami or whatever the fuck, right? And I'm giving them money. Obviously, I'd rather all the money go to them than some of it go to them and the rest to the government, which I pay taxes to all year. So it's actually the opposite of a shitty thing. You're ensuring that the people who need it get the full profit.
Well, for me, it's like
the more money you can write off, the more money you can keep from the government and spend it better, you know,
like,
putting it toward more charity.
The money that
How can you be the CEO of a company, a serious businessman who knows his shit?
And then it's shitty to write off? Dude, that's crazy to me. Like, what is the logic behind that? But this is once again why when he said, yeah, I donated your parents' whole fucking net income to Palestine. It's like, I bet he's given some money to them, but I want to see the receipts because I think you're exaggerating. I think he's exaggerating.
But you don't understand basic accounting.
You want to talk about social battery, like 7 is when I get up. I got to be in meetings every fucking day. My work day doesn't end until like 4 p.m. That's when I get like a chance to open up the Premiere Pro project file for the video and I get to work on that and then I get to upload that a day later. Like, I don't believe in days off. Like, I literally can't believe in a day off. Like,
listen, Muda, I get it, man. I woke up last night at 11 p.m. 11 p.m. I woke up last night at 11 p.m. I got a cheeseburger and a milkshake and downed it with a cigarette. Played some Hearts of Iron. Stepped outside into an alleyway to breathe the fresh, smoggy air where a homeless crackhead was taking a piss on the other side of the alleyway. And then, only a million hours later, over 12 hours later, did I decide to fire up stream and start streaming. So I get it, man. I live the life of a dedicated person, too.
Always like jittery because I'm like, I want to do work. Like, I really do like enjoy doing work. Like, any day that I don't feel like I do my job, fucking cry about it. I'm like, this fucking sucks.
He works till 4 p.m. every day and cannot take a day off. However, he seemed pretty happy to take a day off to watch a video game commercial from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. on a Thursday.
I love to read comment sections in videos. That is probably the best part of doing YouTube content creation, is reading the comment sections of what a video has to offer. You know, as a content creator, the coolest thing is like when you see like 1,000 comments on a video, because I'm somebody.
It's like to him, he thinks all of this like comes off, like he's doing what he thinks is going to be perceived as cool. And to some extent with his own audience, I'd imagine they perceive him better for it, right? The problem comes down to, is to like bite the bullet on what's actually happening is not, like, you're not going to look bad for saying, yeah, I do this full time. I'm like a nerd. I don't do anything. I do this full time. I invest on the side a little bit. Like, you're just going to look like authentic. And I don't think like your audience, it's like really going to change your audience's like willingness to listen to you all that much. Seeking the approval of the white. Oh, get it, because he's not white, because he's insert ethnicity. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Your jokes suck, okay? If you want to make a racist joke, make a racist joke, but make it fucking funny.
That likes lurking internet forums and just reading internet discourse, right? Especially when it comes to topics I enjoy. So when you read 1,000 comments, you're like, all right, shit, let me line up and get ready, boys. Let me read that shit all day.
This guy has a wife, he's a CEO, he works 9 to 5, and he uploads daily. How do you have the time to read YouTube comments from random?
He wouldn't subscribe to the caste system, right? Because he's a fucking Muslim, not an Indian, or not a Hindu. Or, would Muslims be a part of the caste system? I could be totally off on that. Okay, they have like their own caste system. I think that's separate from the Hindus.
People, check this out.
You should be an upstanding, good citizen, okay? I wake up, I do my job, I come home.
Many of the instances where Mutahar says YouTube isn't his job are from videos where he rants about how unstable YouTube is as a job because of their never-ending policy changes. These things...
It's not really a cat. They have like their own like little hierarchy. It's not really a caste system, I should say.
supposedly don't impact him. He does YouTube to relax, but he's always obviously upset.
Yeah, man, my 3.5 million sub channel, I'm like editing shit and I'm just doing this to like relax, dude. It's just pure, it's about relaxation, okay? Getting accused of, you know this shit isn't for relaxation when he was like deleting his responses and getting like flame like shit over the Nux Taco shit, he didn't just like step away for like a few weeks to a few months. Because, like, in my mind, that doesn't seem very relaxing, does it? Especially if this isn't, like, your job. He's clearly not just doing this to relax.
In these videos, he consistently paints himself as a hard worker.
It sounds like you worked really hard in high school. You're talking about taking night classes, doing community service, like side jobs on the...
I got out of high school with, like, one of the lowest GPAs ever. Like, honestly, you'd be impressed by how low my GPA was. I flunked Spanish. I flunked Spanish twice, dude. Twice. I never passed that shit.
Side, like...
Yeah. Problem? Issue? Concern? Tommy C, right? He's not right again, because in college I'm at a 4.0. Because, like, my senior year, if we were just evaluating my senior year of high school, I would have left high school with a 4.0. Obviously, there's 3 other years, and those 3 other years, I did absolute fucking ass. In college, I've also kept a 4.0. Something clicked my senior year where it's like, dude, what the fuck am I doing with my life? And I locked in.
No, it's blurred. I'll help you understand.
He has this insane work ethic, but he's also curious about
which is another reason I went to community college, right? Because I could have gone to like ASU or something, but I wanted to go to a better school. And I realized if you like locked in at community college and then tried to transfer, a lot of schools will just look at your GPA from college and not your GPA from high school, which give you a second chance. Pulled a 4.0 in community college and got what I wanted.
Destiny can get so many things done.
I noticed that you do like a lot of canvassing. Like you actually go out of your way. You launch your own like podcast with like other people, the bridges, and it's like, what is next really?
How many
like,
times algebra was easy? I didn't repeat algebra. It's easy as fuck. Same with trig. Geometry I had taken, and geometry I just like gave up. Like I didn't give a fuck about. I think I got a geometry with what, like a C, but I got A's in trig, both pre-algebra, algebra 1, algebra 2.
Manage all that too. That's the other big thing that I kind of wanted to come into, because it's like it really feels like you're a one-man show. Well, you're doing like a lot of shit and you're managing it pretty well.
Destiny is too lazy to cook for himself. He's not the workaholic with an excessively tight schedule he can never pull back. If Mutahar's stories about himself are true, he should not be impressed by Destiny at all. Mutahar also often claims that he's an immigrant and equates that to him being poor or his family being poor. He will say his father had to go through medical school twice, not recognizing the privilege of being able to go through it even once. You don't need to come up with all these hardships you've been.
Yes, but it's not unfeasible. It's not unfeasible to say, because aren't there like grants and stuff that could like help you get through it as like a recent immigrant? Like his parents could have actually been poor, okay, but he was like born to a doctor. Like I doubt by the time he was born he was poor. My armchair psychology take is it stems from pressure to be successful from his parents. That might be true. This is, once again, right, I'm not bringing this up to make a joke about it. It's a cultural thing. But the reason, I think, this is my personal theory, based on, like, stats I've read and stuff, is that, like, yeah, amongst particularly Asian immigrants, including South Asian immigrants and Jews, and African immigrants, many African immigrants, like, from places like Nigeria, there is like a big push on children to like get into certain fields of occupation. There's a lot of pressure to do well. And a big thing too is a lot of these immigrant groups will subsidize their children's education, which I think is a big contributor to success, which I think is a huge contributor to success, amongst these like specific demographics in the Americas. If you don't have to let your kid have student loans, do not let them have student loans. And a lot of people say, well, it builds character. Blah. Sure, it might. But can you imagine, like, if your kid was to not slack off, go through college, take it seriously, and then go out into the workforce and just focus on that and not have to worry about, obviously not a lot of people have this privilege. If you have that ability, you should absolutely subsidize your kid's education. Student loans build character, Lamau. No, they just don't let you focus on the fucking thing you went to college for because you're so worried about like trying to get out of like being under crippling debt, and you turn into like a total pessimist that wants to give up on life and questions whether or not going to college was a good decision. No, obviously people don't like student loans, but like I heard some fucker that was like, yeah, I'm not paying for my kid's fucking college. Not like saying, if you're saying that because you don't have the money to do so, that's fine. But, right, if you can do that, you absolutely should.
Through. Everyone can already see your life is a struggle.
They're being sarcastic. I know he's being fucking sarcastic.
You're not white, and you still can't say the N-word. He's got this other laugh about not buying anything expensive.
Huh? Where did that come from?
Poor, or his family being poor. He will say his father had to go through medical school twice, not recognizing the privilege of being able to go through it even once. You don't need to come up with all these hardships you've been through. Everyone can already see your life is a struggle. You're not white, and you still can't say the N-word. He's got this other laugh about not buying—
Oh, that was a joke. Dude, Nick Andros, like, keeps, like, the most, like, monotone. His, like, inflection doesn't change. This is even when he's in Discord calls. His inflection just does not change. So I was like, what? Was he making a point about that?
anything expensive.
Very rarely am I trying to pay full price for any of this computer crap. You don't need to, all right? I don't overspend my money on crazy computer chairs. I think whatever I can get at Costco fits me fine enough. As far as my peripherals go, I have some SteelSeries headsets, keyboards, and a Logitech mouse, which I think is really awesome. If anything, I overspend on my monitor.
He's so frugal, but he also owns a luxury diving watch worth almost 10 grand. If you have an easy life because you were born to a rich family, just enjoy it. If you're rich, just enjoy being rich.
To be fair, in terms of the money that I'm personally spending, in general, I don't like to go, like, I will, like, splurge when it comes to things like tech, other shit, like with clothes or whatever. I don't really buy a lot of clothes. I don't really buy, like, a lot, I don't really like to buy a lot of stuff in general, but, like, there are some things that I have that are super nice I was willing to spend a lot of money on. I have a watch as well that is pretty nice, that was passed down to me, okay? It was passed down to me. SteelSeries is shit. Buy a new wardrobe. But you need to focus on funding research to, like, help your, like, corroded brain, which probably has, like, RFK worms, like, eating through it based on the fucking incoherent, crazy shit you type in my chat sometimes.
Improve your production value, get some acoustic treatment, get some monitor arms, show your audience that if you work hard and succeed in life, you can have nice things.
Buy a haircut, buy a vasectomy. I hope you don't reproduce, you psycho bitch.
No. So was Ethan Klein right all along?
I upload every day and YouTube's not even my job. I was like, shut the fuck up, bro. But like, yes it is, shut up, bro.
I'm not going to claim that Mutahar has absolutely no jobs beyond YouTube, even though the things he says about his business are very vague and inconsistent. However, he has definitely been lying about being an engineer for a decade, benefiting from the prestige, the authority, and the credibility that comes with that label. You don't call yourself an engineer dozens of times without specifying you're talking about programming jobs you did 10 years ago. He's clearly mostly just a self-taught tech enthusiast, not an engineer.
You need a GF first. I'm not talking about me having kids. That's why I said you get a vasectomy. You also apparently are unable to, like, comprehend basic sentences, and as a result, come up with comebacks that make absolutely zero sense. How do you interpret you need to get a vasectomy as me saying I want to have kids?
He's seen as a cybersecurity expert or as a cybersecurity engineer, as he called himself.
This is why, as a cybersecurity engineer.
But when he assisted Saku in tracking down the V-Shoujo swatter, he fell for a basic social
You're telling girls to get a she has a penis. She has a penis.
engineering trick, where the swatter,
I said it. She has a penis.
who was a minor, pretended to be one of Nux's fans who knew.
Alright, let's go back. Hold on.
Specifying you're talking about programming jobs you did 10 years ago. He's clearly mostly just a self-taught tech enthusiast, not an engineer. He's seen as a cybersecurity expert or as a cybersecurity engineer, as he called himself.
This is why, as a cybersecurity engineer.
But when he assisted Nuxtaku in tracking down the V-Shoujo swatter, he fell for a basic social engineering
Dude, this
trick.
is like that angry slug guy that Dickers had used as, like, a credible source on something. This angry slug guy, when I first debated him, like, 800 years ago, he was, like, bragging about all his credentials. He was like, I don't know anything about computers. I don't know anything about CS. I don't know anything about, like, if it comes to computers or coding or anything, I don't know anything about it. But he was like sitting here, he was bragging. He's like, yeah, I'm like a social engineer with a CompTIA A+ degree. Apparently CompTIA A+ is like not impressive at all. I don't know what it means, but apparently like that's just like some very basic shit. And he was like sitting there like, yeah, I got a CompTIA A+ degree. I'm like a social engineer. What is CompTIA A+? I just want to check. That's what he said. I don't know what it is. I just remember someone saying that's like nothing. Covers foundational IT concepts, basic IT literacy and terminology, and concepts of the IT industry. That goes towards the A+ certification. A+ represents entry-level competency as a computer technician and covers various technologies and operating systems. Okay, got it.
Where the swatter, who was a minor, pretended to be one of Knox's fans who knew the swatter in real life and fed them a bunch of...
You don't even go to school for that, dude. Yeah, dude, dude, this is like me, I technically have a food handler's permit, or yeah, dude, I have a degree in like handling food because I took some online test and got certified as like and got like a food handler's permit once. Like it took me like 30 minutes.
Bogus information.
I appreciate the random fan who was in that Discord server that actually contacted me and reached out to me about this stuff. Oh my god, you guys are legends, honestly.
The Shoujo's cybersecurity expert knew this was bullshit. The cybersecurity engineer did not. Mutahar doesn't do drama content anymore because it's all needless negativity, and YouTube isn't his job. However, he still weighed in on the pirate software drama after videos about it began going mega viral. What insight is Mutahar, the computer engineer who knows all of this shit, going to weigh in with?
No. Right now, as a video editor, I do more engineering now, so back-end programming for effects work. I'm working...
What did you learn in food handling? I learned about cross-contamination in terms of like how food is stored, like where you keep raw meat in the fridge versus like you keep cooked meat and raw meat and other foods nowhere near each other. Raw meat always goes on the bottom shelf just in case it can't leak into the stuff under it. Proper hand washing, when to wear gloves, like basic shit that you could just like figure out on your own.
On a new codec for video right now for H.265, so we can actually transmit better video quality at higher resolutions. I'm actually doing something which I want to sell to Microsoft at some point later on. So I've been designing a AI toolset that basically you can inject, hopefully, into like video tools, and this could be like video games or whatever, right? So it's like, let's say that Microsoft backwards compatibility, right? So I had this tool idea. This is kind of what I got going in my head. So I had this idea, and I hope to one day sell it to Microsoft, right? So what I do is, since I have a really good video background, right? I've been designing neural stuff around it. So what I want to do one day is, you know, Microsoft has backwards compatibility, right? So would it be really fun if I could design a way that Microsoft could take the textures in their video games, right? So they could take the textures, map in their video games, and find a way to AI upgrade them. So like basically use a fucking photo AI, like basically use an artificial intelligence that can scan across, you know, all these textures and just fucking...
But he doesn't explain what he, like, okay, I know nothing about, so like the beginning of this, to me, would be like, wow, that's so impressive, because I know nothing about any of this shit, right? Oh yeah, I'm muted, I know I'm muted, I know, wait for it, muted comments, incoming. Your mic! 2 seconds, you were muted! Okay, I get it, folks, I get it. Muted! Yeah, so... Okay, what was I saying? I was like saying the best thing ever, I forgot. Oh yeah, so to me, someone who knows nothing about computers or AI or whatever, I'd be sitting here being like, wow, that's the most impressive thing on earth. But like, when I break it down, he's talking about allowing them to upgrade textures utilizing AI. That sounds, am I wrong here? Or is he just like saying something that is very vague? That he's not elaborating on like the method, the methodology, why this is original, and he's like inserting big words in between that. But when you break it down, is what he's essentially saying, not like, I want to sell a tool to Microsoft that will allow them to upgrade textures using AI. Is that like basically what he's saying? Yeah, it's already a thing. But he's wording it in like an ultra complicated way where it like sounds impressive. This is unironically, dude. I had like, I told you, I had a friend who's like super bipolar, and I hadn't spoken to him in a very long time, and then he messages me this like crazy fucking messages me like this insane like 800 word like dude, I want to get you involved in this. Like I'm working on like AI relating to like the metaphysical like structural hierarchical concepts of, it's like 5 in the morning, and the structural hierarchical concepts relating to like a multifaceted like approach on a binocular level to like the issues concerned. And then I'm reading it and I'm like, is this guy a genius or is he having a fucking manic episode? And I read through it and he's clearly having a manic episode. Nothing he's wrote like actually makes sense when you break down any of the words.
Upscale them to like 4K, 8K, whatever they want to go to, and make games look better without needing, developers to make it better, right? That could be an idea for me. It sounds simple on paper. Obviously, it's very, very, very fucking time consuming to make it even as effective as you want.
He knows how to program video encoders. He knows graphics APIs and AI tools in 2019. What does he know in 2025?
No, Mania can look very much like somebody's just snorted coke. He was manic. He was 100% manic.
What can he add?
One of the code bases that we're looking at over here is this falling particle. Now, there's a lot of numbers that are being dropped in here, and one of the things that you'll tend to see...
Amphetamines can actually create symptoms that can present or mimic mania to the when someone presents to the ER. So you have to like rule out, I'm pretty sure like you have to rule out like somebody's presenting to the ER with symptoms of mania, you have to rule out drug usage. Amphetamines can mimic it pretty well, but like yeah, if you look at somebody on mania, they look like they're on fucking drugs. Because doesn't what amphetamines do in essence is like they speed up signals between like the brain. They speed up the firing of neurons and like the transmission of signals across the brain and the body. And with mania, it's almost like it looks like under a brain scan, like every fucking synapse is firing at once. So it can, the two can like present very similarly. $5 from Will is Me 76. Drug-induced psychosis. True. True.
In Pirate Software's code is magic number abuse.
Nothing unique. Nothing new. Nothing that...
By the way, we have 250 people watching. If you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, a big way to support my streams and let me know you're a real one, you're really here, is to like up. Like up. If you're new here, sub up, okay? I'm a great guy to watch when the other streamers you like aren't watching, and then eventually you're going to start watching me instead because I'm that cool. Sirion with the 5. Guys, I have an idea. We should make a software that measures the data of AI to make it better using metaphysical digital code. I'm sold, okay? Somebody tell me how I can put all my life savings into this thing.
Coding Jesus didn't say in his video, which Mutahar keeps mentioning.
There's nothing wrong with having shit code, right? There's nothing wrong with being bad at it. I'm not a fucking great coder either.
Can you call in? Only if you disagree with me on something.
I'm actually doing something which I want to sell to Microsoft at some point later on, but I'm also not claiming to be this crazy fucking guru hacker expert in the world.
Yeah, for the past 10 years you've been claiming to be an engineer, a computer engineer, a computer science engineer, a cybersecurity engineer. You fuck with code.
Dude, I'm a fucking computer engineer.
I'm a YouTuber. Why are you asking me?
You do programming as a hobby, but when it comes to showing your knowledge, you only know the basics. Now you're here judging someone for inflating their credentials. At least Pirate Software's lies didn't break the law. At least he actually worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
Okay, I would have totally, this has been a great video so far. Once again, we don't conclusively know that he broke the law. Okay, the best evidence you have to support that is something you found out after the video was done, that he allegedly used the title of engineer to present himself to a sponsor. We have no proof that that's actually how he presented himself, though. I would have stayed away from that point.
Again, when you have an ego, you gotta be able to match it with the skill. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that skill is all the way there. Unless that skill is making a whole lot of spaghetti code. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it, I'm out.
Man, what a great way to end a video. Let's check out some of those comments. We love reading the comments from regular commenters like Mr. Obvious. I wonder what he's into.
Mr. Obvious says, my feel win, I might as well be all for. And then we see some lolly here featuring some underage characters. There's 2 more drawings of underage characters posted by Mr. Obvious. Kinda strange, isn't it?
Dude, I love when you like take like some random chatter and start looking through their, like someone was talking shit about me once in Beckett's chat, and I like pulled up their channel like on stream, and like it was just like total like cringe. And they're like, look at this art my daughter made. She's a prodigy. And they're like showing off the art and it like looks like shit. The art looks like total shit. Why are you showing this to the internet? If my kid came to me with art that looked that fucking bad, they would not be able to live in my house anymore.
Mr. Obvious says boys heart emoji, and then underneath that we can see a photo of an underage girl who is pulling anal beads out of her anus using her feet. That's quite the talent.
Oh.
Let me line up and get ready, boys. Let me read that shit all day.
So, that was my appetizer for my upcoming video. Given his inconsistent stories, Mutahar is either lying about his job and business, or he tells really pathetic made-up stories about them to sound more interesting. Once again, I am not a lawyer. It might not be illegal for Mutahar to lie about being an engineer.
Then I wouldn't have included that point. As I've said this a million times, I know I've said this a million times, but I've also said a million times, I'm just stressing it so much. If you're making a video like this, if you have like 4 points that are rock hard, solid, you can easily defend, just use those 4 points. Don't try to bring in extra shit that you can't defend.
But by any reasonable definition, he is a total fraud. He has no computer engineering degree, or even a computer science degree, but he still presents himself as an engineer, a computer engineer, or a computer science engineer. He is not trained in this field, and he is not employed.
Why is everything sexual with you freaks? Everything is like rock hard? I used the term like sissy once to refer to like a pussy or a coward, and you're like, wait, that's the gay porn thing. Everything is like, your entire frame of reference is just like sex. That's your whole frame of reference. You disgust me.
At these roles. He is a self-taught hobbyist, a dilettante, not an engineer. Despite admitting that he hasn't been an engineer in years, not that he ever was.
So no to the call. What do you want to call in about? Okay, I'll take your call in. You better be here disagreeing with me. Extreme Dad, you're on the air. Do you disagree with me on anything I've said? Hello?
What's up?
What's up? So do you disagree with me on anything I said?
Well, I mean, I'm disagreeing with the video. Like, I was just gonna comment on the video that you're watching.
Oh, okay. Bye.
He continues to introduce himself as one, letting his audience's imagination run wild and conclude him to be far more qualified than he actually is. It does not matter that he seldom admits to being a former engineer or that he hasn't been an engineer in years. The bigger picture that he's painting to his audience is that he is a licensed, actively practicing engineer, which, based on his own statements, isn't true and cannot be true.
Max is the thinnest skinned bitch that I've ever seen when it comes to taking actual criticism on the platform. There is a way back from the mistakes that he's made. It just involves being a man and taking actual criticism to account and realizing that, yes, your entire career was a lie. Maybe it's time to turn that around, but he doesn't really want to be doing that. He wants a win when he can't even carve one out.
Mutahar has been telling this lie for 10 years. This lie is almost too old for his friend Nux.
But the other thing too is, if we can prove he's lied on this, I bet and Nick Andros is going to be the guy to do it, if any exists. If you were to go through his backlog, I bet you're going to find way more shit than just that, obviously.
Thaku to masturbate to.
Oh god, oh no, Mousy, do you recognize these numbers?
What do the numbers mean, Mousy? What do they mean?
Click on it.
Tell us!
Oh my, dude. Okay, listen, I'll say this. We made this point earlier about VTubers. There's like some VTubers that clearly sound like adults and don't use like child avatars, right? A bit, as much as I hate to fucking defend her on anything, because she's like a stupid, untalented, fucking dishonest, political dumbass piece of shit. Kersha is probably a good example of somebody that's not like trying to appeal to pedophiles all that much, although I bet there are just like a lot of pedophiles that probably watch her based off her opinions and like the overlap between those two things. But you have people like this where it's like, dude, you're trying to sound like a fucking child. It's not cute. It's not funny. I'm not amused, okay? You cater to pedophiles, start speaking like a fucking grown adult. Can you imagine if I, as a man, started doing streams trying to sound like a little boy, okay? People would be disgusted. They'd be weirded out. They'd be cringing at me. They'd be making mean comments. Yet with people like this, what are all the comments? Sexually related. It's disgusting. Fortnite from Lumpy Willie. By the way, Extreme Dad. Hold on, would you comment? I heard she has a disorder that makes her voice high-pitched. I think it happened during a surgery, medical records, or she's lying. Yeah, this like thing that's like very appealing for the genre I work in. Well, it actually happened because of a surgery I had. What surgical injury could do that to you, out of curiosity? I can understand a surgical injury to the vocal cords that would make your voice like more raspy. But what non-intentional surgical injury would make you sound, would just like, you'd come out sound like a fucking, like you snort, you puffed helium. By the way, Extreme Dad left his kids. Tommy C made this public. It's awful. Okay, well, I appreciate the $5. We have no evidence of that, so I'm not going to go around spreading it.
Oh.
I've never.
Yeah, a surgery did this, man. It was a surgery. I just came out sounding like a child in like a relative community where like all our content is catering to pedophiles.
Even pondered the thought that we could have lolly and Duro and bondage all in one thing. That's amazing.
Oh my god.
On the topic of recklessly allowing the audience's imagination to run wild, what do you think about this clip?
Oh, what? Bro.
I don't even know what that was.
That was some kid just sent you a video of them shitting and then shooting a dog with a Nerf gun.
It's a funny coincidence that the last time I reminded Mutahar about his own country's laws, it was about him watching cartoon child porn with Nuxtaku, not realizing that in Canada, it fits under the legal definition of child porn.
Wait, should I porn in those videos?
He tried to ignore it for months, but then...
Going forward, Nick Andros. Okay, you're probably right on this one, to be clear. But going forward, I would stick away from making any legal arguments if you're not absolutely certain and haven't like vetted them with somebody who knows their shit legally, right? Just going forward. I don't know if the legal arguments are like you could easily get gotchas here that wouldn't be hinging on legal stuff. Hold on.
Son Piker drew attention to my video. Mutahar panicked, and he threw Nuxtaku under the bus while obfuscating his own culpability. The hit piece didn't land, so they settled everything in private, and still lie about what happened. Why did Mutahar make a 40-minute...
It's already... Yes, I'm giving him constructive criticism that he could use going forward. Going forward. If he takes it or not, that's fine. I'm just explaining. I love constructive criticism for my stuff. If somebody legitimately came to me, and a few have, okay, one of them was Chud, and this, I think, made my streams a lot better. He said, you're doing this wrong. I don't like watching this. Or watching when you do this, or whatever. And it wasn't like somebody trying to be like a one guy or whatever. It was genuine constructive criticism. I like that. I like when people come to me with that.
hit piece where he condemns someone over and over again. No reason, it was just a goof. And oopsie, he's not hiding anything. There was nothing incredibly immoral and disgusting that he was aware of and tolerated for years. Something he would condemn any other person for. But in this case, he swept it all away. They also were not the only ones who knew about it and stayed quiet. The truth will soon be revealed. Remember to subscribe to see it when it drops. Next time, things are going to be a little bit different. One more thing.
At least where I live, in the I don't want to like dox myself through this.
As just a public service announcement, you shouldn't make it a habit of mentioning how far a certain location is from your house.
I actually called up a EB Games near my place, probably like minutes away.
Dude, you know what'd be so based? If he's like about to go, if Nick Andros is about to go on some like evil monologue. By the way, Muda, going forward, I wouldn't say how far you are from certain things, as it may allow certain parties like me to figure out where you live and get photos like this of your backyard. And photos like this of your living room. And photos like this of your bedroom.
Because of caption searches, every instance you've done it over the years can be found in seconds, giving potentially dangerous people the ability to triangulate the location of your house. Mutahar's fortunately only done it literally once, right after moving into his current house.
Now, of course, just to add further context, this house is like minutes away from the...
Now, I'm sure Mutahar's lying about the travel time estimate here, but just don't say anything like this. It sets a really bad example to other creators. You also shouldn't show a picture of yourself somewhere and forget to censor all the names of the stores, even when they are at an angle. I am not an IT guy, but I know how to do this.
Well, to be fair, he might not live near there. Like, people were like, I posted photos like at a popular spot when the LA fires, and people are like, nice docks. Obviously, I don't live there if I'm posting photos of there. I made the commute. To near Highway 1 so I can get as close to the fires as possible and get like photos of them. I don't live anywhere near there. $2 from Ryan. So you want Nick Andros to speak to Ladyboy Minds? I don't think I said... I don't know what you're talking about, but I appreciate the $2. Okay, this... is this epic? I don't know.
Oi, you have to pay for that, young man. I'm a fucking computer engineer. I don't care.
By the way, dude, Nick Andros is so autistic. It's so great. He's throwing in every... By the way, I also noticed, like, you're exhibiting... Don't post your, like, address, because I can pinpoint where you live, but... Also, I've been noticing you're, like, exhibiting signs that the American Psychological Association would identify as ADHD. He's, like, delving into every territory from just, like, probably locking himself in a room, watching this guy for weeks straight. He's that obsessed. Left the server and unsubscribed. Good luck, bud. Because I explicitly said I don't want you calling in if you're not disagreeing with me, and I kicked you because you disagreed with me. That's why you're okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were that sensitive. Bye. All right. Cool, cool, cool. You lost your... He's been around for like 3 days. Being an Aiden chatter, you gotta get used to him disagree. Yeah, obviously. I don't want you here if I can't call you like a useless fucking do-nothing sack of shit. And it doesn't just like bounce off you like Teflon. Okay? It's a two-way street, buddy. I have a chat that says shit like that to me all the time. Okay? I'll say it back to you. I don't want chatters that can handle it. Who's your #1 fan? It's a competition. I have some very dedicated people in my audience. Wendy's a big one, okay? I love Wendy. He's a great guy. $1.99 from Scuff to Reckless. Extreme Moron is a Tommy CP drone. Got it. One sec here. One sec. Just looking for something. Give me a sec. So coming up, what we're gonna get is... Coming up, we are going to deal with the... What's his face? Forgetting this guy's fucking name. Brad Tace. We're going to deal with the Brad Tace crash out. We've got Hellbent calling in. We've got more Starbase leaks. And then... One sec. Boring? Well, what do you want me to do? You want me to juggle? I'll juggle for you. You want me to juggle on stream? I guess maybe I should do that instead. Maybe you'll enjoy that more. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what to tell you, man. Hold on. I'm just looking for something here real quick. I think it's right around here. Sorry, I know, dead air, dead air. Fuck. I think it's right around here. All right, I'll be back doing a quick break because we're at the 2-hour mark. What I will leave you with is an old one, but a good one, okay? What I'm going to leave you here with, because we've been playing recent shit lately, I'm doing a quick 10-minute break. When we get back, we'll cover all that. What I will leave you with is what is, in my opinion, some Kino that I'm probably going to turn into a VOD segment, even though it was months ago. I think it's right here. One of my favorites to react to, the GTA 5M streamer that like crashed out on her mom on stream and tried to like murder her patients. So here we go. Be back soon. Thank you guys for watching. My biggest fans. Stay through the break. See you here in 10. Fuck. What do I put on? Assist. But it seems like like
and this is what I seen. 4 traffic tickets.
Yeah, that's the old Bailey. It's so cringe. It's role playing, and they essentially, like, there are people that just take this way too serious. Like, you're not playing into your role.
If you guys aren't gonna do shit on duty, punch out.
They take it so, like, these are people who have no real lives, so they, like, role play on here, and they treat it like it's their real fucking life.
I'm on the clock, ma'am.
I'm off the clock. We have patients, sir, on the operating table.
Hair.
I used to have a mod in my old Discord server. She was like 40 years old, and she treated, I had to get rid of her because she treated that shit way too seriously. And if anyone was around back then, you know who I'm talking about. I had to get rid of her because she treated it like it was her whole life. And as a result, as one of her last steps, she pruned my server of 20,000 members and like banned like a third of the fucking members.
If you guys are gonna play around and do Squid Game shits, punch out.
Heather.
No, fuck you. Punch out. I don't give a shit. Punch out. You guys want to play games?
She's so mad. Whenever you like break the role, they lose their fucking minds. It's like they treat this like these are just like kids fucking about. This is like she's like being super serious about this.
Punch out. You're wasting everybody's time as EMS. Punch out.
Dude.
Is that a twisted T?
You know what we're doing?
I don't care. Punch out.
Get the fuck out, dude.
She's getting mogged by the little kids are fucking mogging,
No,
bro.
if you guys are gonna play games, punch out. You guys don't need to be on the clock and do EMS shit. I don't care. Punch out.
Punch out now!
You guys don't need to be on the clock if you're gonna play games. Simple as that. Nope, simple as that.
Simple as that.
What the hell?
No, what the hell? If you guys are gonna play
Oh
games,
my, this is the type of bitch to like work at the front desk at the DMV, like in real life.
punch out or leave. As simple as that. Nah, you guys are, I don't give a shit. You guys are sitting here playing Squid Game shit. Punch out and go do it on your own time. Don't do it with EMS time.
Don't do it while we have patients on the operating table. Okay, we're saving lives here, and you're just going and you're joking around.
You guys can punch out on duty. There's no time for games. You guys are playing games. I don't care what time it is. Fuck y'all. Y'all wanna play games? Fucking punch out. No, you fucking dick. I don't really give a shit.
It would be so funny if at that moment they actually do decide to get into role and like call in like the fake HR department and get her fired for saying eat a dick. We can't have someone as unstable as you were. I would join and roleplay as like a fake like manager and be like, we can't have someone as unstable as you working in our hospital. You clearly are unable. You clearly let your emotions get the best of you. We're gonna have to let you go, Heather.
Y'all wanna play games and drink and shit? Punch the fuck out. That's all. Nothing wrong with alcohol, but if you're not gonna fucking do shit and fucking play games online, get the fuck out. There's fucking people that actually need fucking help.
She's actually about to cry. This is bizarre. I've seen the 5M crash outs before. I've seen the 5M crash outs. I don't know if I could get 5M because I don't know if you actually like, need the real GTA to play it. I can't access GTA. I paid for it. My social club got hacked and I can't relink it. So I just the game is unplayable for
With all
me.
due respect, I'm higher up than you. Don't fucking talk back.
She's power tripping.
Shit and fucking play games online. Get the fuck out. There's fucking people that actually need fucking help.
There are people like her you will meet in real life.
Diaz.
And it is a nightmare when they actually get a position of power.
With all due respect, I'm higher up than you. Don't fucking talk.
With all due respect, I'm higher up than you. Don't fucking talk to me like that, dude. No, there's no shot.
I really don't care. If she's gonna play games, she can punch out and play games.
Fire her. Get back into role and fire her. It'd be so funny.
No, I'm not. I'm actually deadass. Fucking don't find me. I'm in infirmary getting medkits. No, you can come to me. I don't come to dogs. If you guys wanna play
Her
games,
PMI is higher. Okay, I love
Stop,
low.
stop, stop doing shit.
She definitely has a Jack Skellington Nightmare Before Christmas tattoo somewhere on her person.
with EMS. Simple as that. You are, but is everybody else? No, they're too busy dicking around.
She's Annie Wilkes from Misery, exactly. Or fucking Nurse Ratched from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. One of my favorite movies.
Go ahead and punch out if you want to play games. Simple as that. No, I'm
No,
not.
she's more like Annie Wilkes.
Obviously, I'm here.
You're right.
I actually wasn't. I don't know who you're talking about.
What the fuck?
No, I'm good. I'm actually gonna do my.
What kind of hospital is this? You're blaming them for not gonna get to character. There's just fucking dead bodies scattered all over the floor. If you're the doctor, you need to be fired. People are waiting. People are in the waiting room so long that they're just dropping dead.
My job is to help you. No, I'm good.
All of your patients are dead, and you want them to clock out.
I'm just saying, everybody wants to play games, and nobody out there actually helping people. Fucking help people. That's all.
Okay, what is this everyone versus Tay Perks beef going on in the chat? All right, everybody, calm. I do not want a fucking race war happening right now in my chat. We're an inclusive community. Make all the jokes you want, okay? But let's everybody just calm down, take a breather. It's not that serious.
You guys are too busy doing Squid Game shit. Fucking get shit together. That's it. If you're not gonna do EMS stuff, punch out. Simple as that.
I love it when you're watching the video sped up. When it like goes back to normal, they just sound like you're having a stroke.
Ma'am, I think everyone on the radio has heard you the last 50 times.
I don't really care.
True, she said it. Dude, she's getting mogged by little kids.
You're gonna get cocky with me, Diaz. You can punch out.
Imagine your life being so miserable as a grown woman. You get such a little amount of respect in your life that you go to like role play and pretend to be. Who wants to? I feel like the purpose of playing a video game is escapism. You can like do things you don't do in real life, like go fight people, fucking play fantasy games, whatever. RP is like they get on a game and then they get mad when you're not doing mundane shit as boring as real life. like have a bit of fun with it. And it's like, imagine getting such little respect in your real life. You log into this game to like get a role of respect, like a doctor, and you take it so seriously, and you can't even get any respect from your fake coworkers.
Because I'm actually higher up compared to you. And I'm not gonna take that test. Okay, and that's E2 to discuss with me, not you. You don't have any authority over me. If you're gonna punch, you can go ahead and punch out. No, you're gonna listen to me. No, I'll make sure.
Thank God she doesn't work in a real hospital. This is the type of like nurse that like all of her patients have like happy little accidents, meaning like insulin accidentally ends up in their IV pump.
Get punched out. Are you here doing stuff though? Are you here doing stuff? Then fucking do stuff and quit trying to talk shit over to your higher ups.
I'm glad it's on here and she's not an actual nurse.
You can fucking come right over here, you stupid cunt bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God. She's actually having a mental breakdown.
No, shut the fuck up, all of you. All of you can fucking eat a fat dick. Fuck all of you.
What? She's actually crying. Oh, this is gold, dude. This is the best RP breakdown I've ever seen. And we have fucking, there's still 12 more minutes of this. Let's go. We found Kino.
Fucking fire me, you stupid cunt bitch. I hope you
I don't care what you said. This is so much better than fucking dream drama.
fucking choke on a fat fucking cock, you stupid bitch. Fuck all of you. What can I help you with?
Well, ma'am, it looks like 4 of my friends have died in the waiting room because we've been waiting so long.
I'm gonna help you. Hold on. You need a patch up or do you need a revive? Can I help you with something? If you need something, fucking just lay on the bed, please. If y'all need something, lay on the fucking bed. You should be able to third eye it, and it should let you know to lay on bed or put closest layer to bed.
Ma'am, there are several people with internal bleeding right now in the lobby. People are dying in the lobby.
The morgue? If they went to the morgue, they should pop up that,
The morgue? She's so, dude.
It's okay. I can't see him for some reason. Hold on.
Yeah, a lot of my patients have gone to the morgue recently.
No, I didn't take any to the morgue.
This is your average now recording fan. I say it all the time. If there was ever a good exemplification of a Nick DiOrio now recording Cabalite fan, it is this person.
Dude.
I want to do like a stream where we go on 5M and we like troll by getting so into our role. We treat it like real life and like we go and like complain to HR about bitches like this. What is the Discord entering and leaving? That's on her end.
Hold on, these stupid cunts punched me out. Hold on. And I can't do shit. Hold on.
Oh, I wish we could see her chat right now. Or it's on the end of the guy who's recording those.
Put me on the fucking clock, you stupid cunt bitch.
He's cooked. He's laying on the fucking bed. 4 people have died in the lobby, and she's like telling people to go suck dicks and calling them cunts. And they just acknowledge he's totally cooked.
Put me on the clock, you stupid cunt. No, shut the fuck up. Put me on the fucking clock. No, shut the fuck up.
Ma'am, you're having an emotional problem. You're not ready to work with patients. We've clocked you out for the day.
Up and put me on the fucking clock. If you got shit to say to me, fucking talk to me later. Put me on the fucking clock, you dumb cunt. I don't give a shit.
Dude.
Fucking put me on the
We've got patients dying. 4 of my patients have already died. Put me back on the clock.
Clock, you stupid bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and put me on the fucking clock. Put me on the fucking clock, you dumb bitch. You can't fucking fire me.
This is incredible.
No, fuck you. Why am I on here? What the fuck? I don't give a shit. Fucking put me on the clock, you dumb bitch. What the fuck? What? What the fuck do you want? Fucking put me on the fucking clock.
They've clocked her out for the day. She's too emotional. She needs to go home. She's not equipped to work with patients. Typically, ma'am, this is RP. You're not getting into the role. Typically, if a doctor is leaving patients in the waiting room for so long that 4 of them have dropped dead and they're like crying and screaming, typically we send the doctor home for the day.
Then fucking come talk to me. Dude, fucking leave. Leave me alone. I'm fucking coming. Let's go. Dumb bitch. Yeah, you heard what I said. I called you a dumb bitch. Can you leave me alone? Fucking lock my door and leave me alone.
Wait. No, Sean. No, who is it? Like her brothers? Heather, you haven't showered or left your room in 4 days. We're worried about you. I have patients on the table. Dude.
I'm fucking coming. Let's go. Dumb bitch. Yeah, you heard what I said. I called you a dumb bitch. Can you leave me alone? Fucking lock my door and leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone.
Leave me alone.
Lock my door, bro.
She's oh my God.
No, because this shit is so annoying. You all I'm talking to this.
And she's on stream. She hasn't turned the stream off. She hasn't turned the stream off. Yo, yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, this is one of my personal favorite streams I ever did. And I think for like the week that I'm away, where I'm gonna like, I have tons of old stuff that never became VODs because I was lazy as fuck. I'm gonna like repackage this kind of stuff and like put it out as videos for the week that I can't actually stream. I'm gonna have a laptop to edit with though. So that's the plan. This was personally one of my favorites. I had a lot of fun doing this one. Whoa, there we go. Dude, my hair was weird as fuck in this, though. Put up the Jasmina saga as a VOD. It is literally a VOD. Someone's like, Aiden, you got accused of being a pedophile? Because if you look it up... Whoa. Broken keyboard. I know. Chud logic. Oh, okay. I think he might have changed the title. Hold on.
How am I supposed to debug?
No, maybe he didn't. Dude. I think the original title was like something in a way. I don't think I spoke to him about it, but I was like worried the way he had titled it. Like a rando who like looked me up under my old tag, because people in my real life know me by, they know my prior YouTube channel, Aiden Projects. If they like look me up, they would see like, and think there's like actually allegations out about me. Wait, they changed the thumbnail too. Wait, they edited like the thumbnail thing originally, so like my nose was like expanded. Get a new keyboard, dude. I like this one. Hold on. So, with that being said, let's check out the Starbase shit real quick. Apparently, Starbase is going at it on the TL, all right? These big leaks are just coming through. It can't leak, like, concise, you can't just, like, leak, like, the full DMs, but he's leaking proof that Morale has engaged in consensual sexting with an 18-year-old. Hold on, And it started because he was horny, and I was like, stop, I'm on my friend's bed, she's sleeping next to me. And then he was like, what if I rape her? Like, what? He kept trying to do the cuck thing for a while. Bro, that's just what the fuck, man. Come on. Hold on. Who is Popo? Who is Popo? Hold on, Popo Cuddle? Dude, this guy wanted to fuck Parapon so bad. It's like crazy. He's like, yeah, I couldn't keep her off me. According to her, that never happened. She wasn't interested in him. I don't know why she'd be interested in him. He's like 30 years old. Oh. Oh, Popo. Okay, got it. Hold on, Popo Cuddle. He's talking about his parrot. He's cuddling his parrot. Okay. Never again, dude. I think I gotten close to sexting Morale like 2 to 3 times, and all of the times I was like playing Peggle while he was sexting me, because I'd basically just be him writing a really long paragraph, and I'll just be like, oh wow, tell me about it. So she's saying she entertained this, and I'm not even like getting aroused. Okay, but what she's DMing to Starbase isn't proof of anything non-consensual occurring. What matters is, what did Parapon say to Morale? Was Morale led to believe that she wasn't interested in this, and even clarifies with her to make sure she's comfortable with it? And if she wasn't interested and he kept going, then you might have something like sexual harassment, or I don't know. But it seems like a lot of these thoughts are just her venting in private, not what she actually said to him at the time and led him to believe. Yes, we all know Morale's a sex pest freak, but why would I say freshly 18? Freshly 18. He's 21. They're within a normal age range. He was 21 at the time. They're within a normal age range. You're not. You're 30. She's 18. And you were clearly interested in her by your own admission to me.
Denigrate.
Fresh off the press, dude.
No, not Augie. The only question that actually matters is who initiated this.
Anytime someone says freshly 18, I want to ask them, what is the difference between someone who is like 2 months into being 18 versus like 6 or 7 months into being 18? Is there going to be that substantial of a difference where it's going to bear any relevance to their ability to consent?
I don't know. I wanted to, the issue, because I feel like part of the contention was who initiated it initially, and I tried to see if I could figure it out. I want to say it was her, but
you
I
think
can't.
it's her because you think it's...
But to Morale's credit, he's clearly not trying to do something without her consent, because he's double checking to make sure she's comfortable with it. I think it's weird. I think it's just like weird in general to be like flirting with a bunch of randos on Discord like all at once. Like he's obviously like, keep your fucking sex life out of this shit. Keep your sexual interest out of this shit. Morale's not like a great looking guy, so this is probably like the only place he can like flirt and like not be entirely like shoot away, because for some reason they'll engage back with him despite not knowing what he looks like. And he's like just like flirting with and sexting like 40 fucking people at once. Like, dude, take a fucking chill pill, go get a girlfriend. Like, this is crazy. But in regards to anything like morally wrong, no, we have no evidence that he's like continued to do something after someone had specifically said to him they weren't okay with it. Oh, they knew? Okay, Parapon did know what he looked like. Okay, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, dog. Morale, what power does morale have? Morale is literally like, morale is like the commentary equivalent of like an advertisement for 80 cents a day. You can help this starving African child. I see morale and I see like 30 concurrent viewers. And I'm like, dude, I should just go live just to raid into this guy. I feel so bad. What power are you talking about? He probably looks like the average male. He doesn't.
It's her, because if you thought it was you just say me, because then you don't actually denigrate her at all.
Well, I again, I don't want to out any like serious shit, to be clear.
Because it's in Morale's in like a tricky spot where like he'll get accused of some wrongdoing in this stuff, but like be dishonest about it because like he's scared it's gonna be like interpreted as embarrassing, and he'd rather like people think he did something wrong than bite the bullet that he was just consensually engaging in like flirtatious sexting. That's what it seems like. $5 from Sirion. Theoretically, if 18 and 2 months versus 18 and 8 months isn't a big difference, what would be the big difference between 18 and 2 months and 17 and 364 days? I've answered this repeatedly. This is a great question. I'm glad you asked it. So, from a moral standpoint, obviously, there's not going to be any major difference between a 17-year-old that is 364 days old and an 18-year-old who's 2 months. There's probably going to be no substantial difference towards their ability to consent. The problem is, we have what's called a like rule utilitarianism, where if we set a overall rule, it's going to reduce general harm. So the age of consent being around 18 is good because it's like a hard line. There's no like wiggle room. Well, I guess there's for Romeo and Juliet laws, but people will like try to argue every individual case of like an age gap, and setting a hard line prevents, like, obviously courts can't deal with every individual age gap. Setting that hard line reduces harm because it gives people a clear boundary they're not supposed to go down. There's no room for negotiation, right? Yes, you'll find cases of 17-year-olds that are smarter and more mature and more able to consent than some 18-year-olds. But generally, the age where your ability to consent is going to probably begin is somewhere around 18, and setting that hard line is going to prevent cases in general where people who can't consent are engaged in older relationships. So, like, yeah, obviously, if you're 21, like he was, and flirting with a 17-year-old, am I going to think you're a pedophile? No, but I'm going to think you're incredibly reckless and you did something wrong because you violated the set line that our society has decided upon that I think is generally, like, good, where we've set the boundary. $1.99 from Chronic. Check the quotes. What quotes?
Because you think it's her, because if you thought it was you, you just say me, because then you don't actually denigrate her at all.
Well, I again, I don't want to out any like serious shit, to be clear.
I know.
I don't remember.
Aiden, are you into being a cock? No. Personally, for me, like, my fetish is I like the sounds of like women screaming in agony. That's personally my thing. I know everyone's gonna have a different like fetish. But yeah, like for me, just like listening to them like scream in pure terror. Like, what are you doing in my room? Shit like that, for me, God, just hits the spot.
Reading tea leaves right
I
now.
wrote. I don't remember exactly. I couldn't say. I wish they were in the log so I could see, but they're not, unfortunately. So I can't say definitively. I don't remember.
Yeah, like he looks bad when he's doing his like selective memory shit. Just bite the bullet. Yeah, I say yeah, I sexted her. I sexted her and she was fine with it, and we're both of age and it was consensual. What's the problem? That's not too weird? No, it isn't. It isn't. That's actually my alarm in the morning. What are you doing with that axe? That's like how I wake up in the morning, and then like sounds of screaming. Yeah. It's normal. It's healthy. Problem? Inbox for more context. What is this gecko? Dude, I'm so conflicted with this gecko guy, because, like, apparently he was, like, doing some inappropriate shit on Discord, and was, like, saying inappropriate shit in chat. He, like, called a 16-year-old pedo bait. But, like, you listen to, like, Dickers. You want to talk about debate pedophilia. You listen to this guy go on Dickers' stream, and there's clearly, like, something developmentally wrong with him. He talks like a moron, like somebody who's probably not, his, like, maturity is probably not, actual. Wait, what do you mean conflict? Huh? No, what I'm saying is, I'm conflicted on having him on for a debate because he sounds like he is mentally disabled. He sounds like an actual fucking idiot that should be under a conservatorship. It's like, for me, it's like I hear like a guy with Down syndrome like got with a 16-year-old or whatever the fuck, and it's like, yeah, obviously like that's bad, but it's a little bit more of a gray area for me, because it's like, if this guy actually sounds like a child himself when he talks and is like developmentally equivalent, obviously shouldn't be tolerated, shouldn't be okay. But I'm not gonna do like an interrogation with him like Dickers did, where it's like, and how old is she on such and such day? And he's like, he like sounds like he actually has brain damage, and like Dickers is like handling it like it's like a sit down with Chris Hansen. It's like, no, get this guy offline, but like I'm not actually gonna do a serious debate or confrontation with him, because even if he wasn't guilty, it would be very easy to make him look like he was, because he sounds like a fucking moron. It's just like there's no fight in it. It's like such an easy W. There's like there's no pride in doing it. You can debate Spinal. I think Spinal is competent. I think Spinal is a crazy person, but I think Spinal is like competent in a conversation. He can keep up. He doesn't sound like mentally disabled. Maybe developmentally disabled, like socially speaking and psychosexually. But if I talk to Spinal, he can like hold a conversation. Am I competent, Aiden? If you have to ask me for that, you're probably not competent, no. Didn't you debate Smaggle? Yeah, when I was like 15. And the other thing about Smaggle is a speech impediment, right? Smaggle is probably autistic, but not to an extent that's like more than like your average like shitter chatter. Like Smaggle's not like so disabled you can have a conversation with him. He's just not a bright guy. Okay, I don't read donos immediately, right? I do clusters of reading donos, and if it's not gonna be like a Chud stream or a Dioria stream where every 2 seconds I'm like pausing to go read in the middle of a thought to read what you just put. Check the quotes. The quote tweet. Okay? Hold on, we just hit goal again. I'm resetting that shit. Thank you guys so much. You're super, super fucking generous. as always, much fucking appreciated. You guys are insane. I'll look at the, hold on, I'm not gonna, this seems like a trap. It's gonna be like some unfunny quote, hold on. View quotes. It's gonna be you, Chronic, self-promoting. No quotes. It says there are no quotes. There are literally no quotes on the tweet. Don't show it on stream. I'm not, you fucking moron. How? I don't know how. It's probably your own fucking tweet, and it's probably not that funny. Wrong? Okay, just link it to me. I'm not going on a scavenger hunt for something that's gonna be like the most mid shit on earth. Okay? Just fucking link it to me. X is a dog shit site that doesn't like keep like structural integrity of their own site. Their features glitch and don't work. Every post you click on, you're either gonna have OnlyFans girls like posting their fucking ass cheeks or like AI commenting the most generic shit you've ever seen in the replies. It sucks. If you want me to see your post, just link it to me. He can't link. Okay, then fuck it. Forget it. Have someone else link it to me in my DMs. I don't know what to tell you. It's probably not going to be that good. I'm checking inbox. I am checking my inbox, and it does not look like anyone has linked your quote. Otter never streams about Aiden. But it's okay for Aiden to stream about Otter? I haven't streamed about that guy in like 2 weeks. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're kind of a harasser. I don't talk about him anymore. Okay, nobody linked Chronic's tweet, so I don't know what to tell you. Alright. Well, next... Aiden is associated with bad panda. Sent it in your D. Okay, let's look. Let's check DMs. This is good, actually. This is good. What you've just sent me. Wait, I didn't mean to. This is actually crazy. I don't know why your quote isn't coming up. So this is... Adia, this was from April. She really is someone who's like basically freshly 18, and she's one of the cases of like an 18-year-old that I don't think can consent. Okay? She like posts about like, she's like, look, my mommy packed me snacks or whatever for the, it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, her presence in a server like makes me uncomfortable. And Starbase is here under her post being like, game knows game, auntie. Huh? Huh? You're 30. You're 30 years old. You're here policing. It's like literally the meme. I consent, and then Starbase in the back. I don't consent. You have two adults who are within 3 years of each other consenting to a sexual exchange, flirtatious exchange in DMs. We've had no evidence to suggest otherwise. We've had an admission that that Parapon entertained it to some extent. And that's weird to you. But you, like, unprompted, making, like, theme suggestions and comments as a 30-year-old under, like, an 18-year-old's post, that's not weird. That's fine. Tell us from Soul Skibbity, you should add this Chronic guy to the Discord. I don't take suggestions on what I should and shouldn't do for my Discord. Thank you. It seems like every time Chronic is in my server, some drama happens. It's like so fucking... Even when he's not there, drama's happening. He's not being unbanned. Don't tell me what to do. Sounds like a personal issue. It is. It is. It is a personal issue. I personally don't want Chronic in my server. Okay? Cope with it. Deal with it. Anyways. Unban Tessa. Now that's funny. Now that is funny. That's a funny one. Stop telling me to unban. I'm literally gonna get rid of the words unban. I'm gonna make it like a muted term in the chat. I don't like to be told what to do. Every time you type unban Chronic, it's fueling me to keep him banned. Wait, so Chronic got banned for arguing, yet we are only allowed to call it... He didn't get banned... Forget it, dude. Forget it. It's obviously not what I'm talking about. He, like, goes on the attack, and then, unfortunately, gets, like, dogpiled by, like, 20 chatters who are all, like, bullying the fuck out of him, right? Making the server community look toxic as fuck. And he, like, actively, like, fans the flames for people to continue to go after. It just creates, like, unnecessary drama. Okay, now, while we continue... I'm going to make a ban appeal, Chronic. You can submit that. If you try to do it now through my chat, I'm just going to, like, add, like, another month where I won't even consider it. It's not even going to be considered. Because I'm not going to incentivize people coming into my chat asking to be unbanned. If I give you what you want, it's just, like, everyone's going to come in. Alright. Well, while we're here... I banned him because he's getting bullied. Nice one. Why not ban the people bullying? Because I'm not a school. Being in my server is not a necessity where you need to go there to learn. And Chronic is not a child. And if you come in there and, like, fan the flames of bullying, like, make yourself the most bullyable person in the server, and then come to me complaining that people are bullying you, and then, like, you actively keep responding to them and making it worse, yeah, you're creating more work for me that isn't, like, outweighed by anything that you are bringing to the community. So it's probably better not have you in there for now. If you make yourself useful enough, Chronic, I will consider. Tell us from Soul Skibbity. Drama, YouTube isn't one drama. Very telling. Got it. Alright. So... So the DMs got further leaked. Okay, Parapons responded, by the way. The last thing is that people were saying I sent these around to multiple people, or these DMs were shopped around by me. I don't know where this came from. I only sent screenshots to Starbase, which then Starbase had that one call Perry and references me and sends Perry a screenshot of the DMs. It was mainly January through February. Morale initiated and it was consensual, but I lost interest mid-February and stopped engaging with him that way around early March. I'm avoidant, so I don't think I directly told him I wanted to stop, which is on me. I just started changing the topic or ignoring him. I don't fault/blame Morale for anything, or think he's victimized me, or think he's a rapist or anything. Yeah, obviously, it was a consensual, flirtatious exchange that she vented to someone she thought was a friend in private. And that friend got jealous that she was initiating this and engaging with this with someone else, that he's, like, now, like, trying to make it into something it's not. Okay? She also sent me... Dude, people are like, I don't know what's come out, but people are like mocking me. They're like, Parapon, can I get permission to post this? Or something like I'm some kind of simp. I asked her, first of all, I don't even know what she fucking looks like. There's nothing to simp over. Second of all, I asked her if I had permission to post the private DM she was sending me publicly. That's just like a courtesy thing. I was just asking out of courtesy. Dude, spicy chat. They've banned me for a week. Not that I care, not that I've been using it much. Icy chat mogs. But what annoys me is these people's entire frame of reference is like the other boomers in the chat. So they think that their jokes are funny. They think that their insults are landing. I wish that we could have like the public review it and they could realize just how unfunny and alone they truly are. $10 from Hey Dance. Sorry, at will is me. Like this is a good example, okay? I went on a rant because this fucking moron, like stupid fucking idiot, like actual troglodyte, Spencer Howard. Well, I'll look at this real quick, okay? I just want to make sure I'll cover this real quick. This is actually a good segue. I was going to cover it anyway. I thought I had an easy slam dunk on Destiny in a spicy chat debate because what could I say to him? Who's been doxxed in spicy chat? Where does spicy chat allow dox? And Destiny comes out with a screenshot, and I know who sent this to him, right? Destiny comes out with a screenshot, and by the way, he didn't know this existed when he was arguing it at the time. He's going to use it to justify his opinion post-hoc. But Destiny comes out with a screenshot from Spicy Chat. And I know he got this out of the fact because I know who's sending this shit to him. Hold on. Bad Empanada really is the left's Nick Fuentes. This is to my knowledge, an uncensored photo of Bad Empanada's tweet pertaining to Willie Mac's wedding and photos of him with his bride. Okay? People were later arguing with me in this chat. Nobody thought it was a dox when he posted. That's even worse. Because this is obviously a fucking dox. What are you talking about, you fucking morons? But then he follows it up with a picture of the two of them which is a dox. It's a dox. You are taking personal information and linking it to somebody's private online persona. Okay? That is the definition. That is my definition of doxing. I haven't changed that definition of doxing. I think it's a good definition of doxing. But hold on, where was I going with this? But that's like so stupid. Now, Spicy Chat, to be clear, doesn't allow this. But Chud Logic has 3 mods. One of the mods is very cool. I like the guy. Bug Squander. Great guy. I love the guy, okay? He's done some things I don't like, but he's a very cool guy. Then we have Stylo. Stylo's the most, like, hit-or-miss person, right? He has, like, funny replies. Always, like, mad. Posting stuff about how mad he is. Like, go fucking die. And it's, like, it's funny. It gets old after a while. It doesn't really land, but he has, like, a bunch of, like, 50-year-olds hyping him up so he could, like, live in his, like, little delusion. Whatever. That's fine. And then this, like, insane person, Swedish Crow, who's, like, constantly crashing out at the most minor of insults, apparently was complaining about me in a mod chat or a mod meeting because I had tweeted about how crazy she was. Now, this was posted while Stylo was asleep because Stylo's in US time. Bug Squander was on vacation. He was MIA that week, which is verifiable. In regards to Swedish Crow, she only really mods general, and she doesn't really have to do a whole lot modding general because nobody types in there anyways. So there were no mods around to delete this. The server has never had a policy where they've allowed doxing. It's clear Destiny's found this after the fact, and if that's true, what evidence did you have that led to your initial claim that this community was Kiwi Farms adjacent and hosting doxing? Because prior to this, I don't think there's been a single example of that occurring. But because this has happened, because Spencer H. thought this was a fucking genius idea, okay, absolutely, like, total genius we're dealing with here. Now, if I was to debate Destiny on the subject, I can't just say, who is Spicy Chat doxed, okay? What Destiny can now do is be like, look, this was in chat for days and never got deleted. It's clear the moderators allow it or okay with it. And what I will say is, well, I'll say exactly what I just said about one mod being on vacation, the other being asleep, the other being a fucking moron. And his response will be like, yeah, sure. Everyone believes that, man. Everyone believes. And then like amongst his crowd and like the Ethan people and like your like Willies and Diorios, that will be an own on him because that will be an own on his part. That'll be the debate will literally come down to intent. Okay? That's what the debate will come down to. This is fucking moronic. And the mods that did not remove this and ban this guy prior to Destiny calling it out are incompetent and moronic. And I called out how incompetent and moronic they are. And then like 10 minutes later, they came in to try to argue with me. And it was just like whining. It was literally whining. Like, we don't get paid for this. I was sleeping. And it was like, dude, I got over this 10 minutes ago. Why are you still whining about this? Your incompetence is not my problem. Duckbringer is in the chat. What is Duckbringer saying? What insight is Duckbringer providing? They call her Sane Duckbringer to highlight how sane and not mentally ill she is. Aiden, not gonna lie, Chud can undermod Spicy Chat and use this as an excuse. As long as what is that? What are you saying? Why are you giving Destiny info? You could easily argue this in the public interest now, because I'm not arguing from a position of bad faith. I'm arguing from a position of principles, and this isn't okay. It is not in the public interest to know this. Not at all. This would not be justified under what I consider doxing and my standards for it. This would not be justified. But also, Duckbringer, what are you saying here? I don't know what you're trying to say. Am I like missing something? But point being, the mod's really salty. I called out their incompetence, time me out for a week. It's whatever. Okay. The other thing too is, Stylo was the one that was the most mad about this, and I gave this guy an out. I literally said he was sleeping. I gave this guy a fucking out, and he still got pissy about it. Sad stuff, man. They call him sensitive Stylo. I agree with you mostly. Well, thank you for your agreement, Duckbringer. Duckbringer is in call-ins. Duckbringer, what's up?
Hey, Aiden.
Hi.
So you're ranting about spicy chat right now?
Yes.
I guess.
Yes.
Stylo in particular. Yeah. Stylo, for example, the other day, banned me for apparently instigating what he calls a sexual fantasy. Like, basically, I don't understand why you're attributing like a level of seriousness to the moderation of spicy chat to begin with, because even if there's active doxing going on, unless it's enough to where the server moderators are worried that the server is going to get deleted, they're not really going to act on it. They don't really care.
Well, they act on, like, for example, they have like preconceived standards for the chat they do moderate, like discussion of Destiny's Kid, right? Nobody's going to get, the server's not going to get banned for merely discussing Destiny's Kid, but it's not a good look, and it's probably not something we should entertain. Right. So they delete it and don't allow it. It's a rule in the chat, right? So so if they would do something like that, I don't know why them deleting docs would be that like crazy of an assumption. They would go do that too.
No, it's inconsistent as fuck. What I'm saying is the inconsistency is like the point there, right? Like they want to have the excuse of saying, well, we don't really heavily moderate spicy chat, so if there's this thing going on, whatever, if there's doxing going on, if it's against somebody they dislike, they will let it go on for longer. If there's harassment going on, if there's any TOS violations going on in spicy chat against somebody they dislike, they will actively not moderate it. So it's just kind of like
I have no evidence for that besides this, but they're not even saying it was because it was someone they didn't like. They're saying, and I verify this by the way, Bug was actually on vacation, and Stylo does not mod at night because he is in the US. And Crow does stay in general.
What I'm saying is, with an active, as active as of a community as Chud has, he should be able to have mods for all time of day. He should know that if auto mods,
obviously, and there's that's what I said to them.
Yeah, Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is basically like this is intentional. The lack of moderation in spicy chat is intentional.
The lack of moderation is, but
you're
that's
kind of like you're reacting to it like in a way they expect.
Well, no, okay, no, because this was not. Just to be clear, this dox in spicy and the reaction from Destiny was not intentional. They literally banned Spencer as soon as Destiny called this out because they know it's a bad look. They actively avoid creating a bad look by like shutting down things like discussion of Destiny's kid. Now the under moderation, I can attribute that to Chud not wanting to trust randos. Okay, Chud is like very suspicious of shitters, and there was never a need for more moderation because General is dead and Spicy has like for the most part been able to abide by TOS. So the need for additional mods has just not arisen where the idea would like be some like immediate necessity. At this point, after this, I think it should be a consideration and they should absolutely do it. And that's what I was arguing in chat. They need more mods, but I don't think it's like.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The lack of moderation is intentional. So yeah, you are gonna have things like this slip through the cracks. Obviously, this is a bad look for spicy chat.
Well, it's just
in general,
negligence.
like
I'd say it's
doxing.
negligence.
Yeah.
I think it's negligence.
Yeah, it's intentional negligence. Is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's by design. I don't think they're gonna add more mods just the same way they don't want to add more mods because basically, if you had a mod that was sitting in spicy chat and their intention was to go over everything that was technically a TOS violation, like doxing, right? There would be a whole lot more moderation on spicy chat. It would not be the same thing.
Wait, just to be clear, you know what negligence is, right?
Yeah.
How can it be I mean, when you say like intentional negligence, I guess like the usage of the word intentional.
Maybe I'm using it wrong. Intentionally looking the other way, you know?
Okay, but that's the characterization that I disagree with. If a mod saw this, they probably would have deleted it, right? Because they do the same for other cases that Destiny could use to weaponize against them, i.e. discussion of his kid. So I don't know why this wouldn't apply.
I guess when you're saying discussions of his kid, are those things being moderated during times where mods are active or not? Because what I'm saying is like obviously like stuff with kids is a lot more egregious than stuff when it comes to dogs.
Well, no, it's even like
a
merely
lot more laws, a lot more legal protections on minors than you do on.
It's even the discussion of like, hey, Destiny's kid just made an insane post on Twitter. I think doxing is gonna look way worse than that.
Certainly, but both are bad. I agree. So wait, you're saying that doxing is gonna look worse than like outing the activity of a kid on Twitter?
Well, you're not outing it, okay? His activity is already being discussed. He's like making pro-genocide tweets. They just don't want to entertain convos about it in their chat, right? I don't think there's anything morally wrong with discussing what those.
Do you think it has to do with the level of TOS enforcement? Like, do you think it has to do with the level of, I don't know, like what is going to actually come down on the server broadly? Like what they're willing to mod about? Because I think that they're basically as loose as possible, and I think that's actually a good policy.
Well, they're loose to the extent of like the culture remains intact. They encourage self-moderation, which is something I'm trying to do on my server. But there are certain things that they just do not allow. Doxing being one of them. If you dox somebody and the mods see that, they will absolutely not allow it. Chud would certainly never be willing to turn a blind eye to that because he knows that it can be like weaponized against him. But from Chud's perspective, it's never really been an issue that he's had to like come across up until this point with only his 3 moderators. If something is working for you at the moment, there's no real reason to change it. And then
I highly doubt. I've had my picture and my like age and whatever. Like, I guess it also has to do with who's going to actually report to the mods, right?
Okay, so you have a personal gripe. You have a personal gripe. So in regards to your picture and age,
I don't have a personal gripe. Yeah.
Well, how did they get your picture?
No, not my picture. They got pictures from a stream and they got my age from a other chat and then they reposted it in Spicy Chat.
Yeah, so that wouldn't be doxing, so they wouldn't have to moderate that.
It is doxing.
Wait, from what stream?
So no, not a stream. I'm saying like a chat. If somebody finds my age.
No, I'm saying where did they get your face?
If I've communicated with them, for example, I've communicated with somebody like personally, right?
Yeah, where did they get your face?
I'm not talking about my face.
No, you said they posted a picture of your face in the chat. I'm saying where did they acquire that photo?
It was an unlisted VOD.
Okay, and so it was up on your chat. Okay, even if it's unlisted, you know people can access that, right? And it was on your private channel.
Right. What I'm saying is, what do you consider doxing? I guess is what I'm asking right now.
Oh yeah, sure. So I consider doxing when you take personally identifying information from like a separate source and link it to an anonymous.
So like a different platform.
No,
other than Discord.
no, because if the platform is okay. So what I was about to say is, it's when you take personally identifying information and link it to somebody's private online identity, right? For the case of your face, right? That was at one point a public video, right? That was uploaded to your channel under your under your online identity. And the video was up unlisted, which is how they accessed it.
No, it wasn't actually. It wasn't actually. It was from a channel that I had not connected to my Duckbringer identity.
How'd they find it?
Because it was attached to a profile that I commented on. People looked at it and they linked it from one identity to another. That is doxing.
But so wait, so you linked the two?
No. I didn't link the two. People linked the two by association.
Wait, but how did they figure out it was you?
Because of my online posting history. What I'm explaining to you, Aiden, is that doxing can be like a very simple thing. It can be taking information from one space. Okay, it can be taking information from one space. And by the way, I don't have a very strong stance about doxing at all. I think that if you put anything online, it should be able to be shared wherever, which is why I think the Willie Mac stuff is really stupid.
Okay.
Because this was public information, right?
No, okay, doxing, almost everything that is specifically doxing involves public information. What matters is the public, like for example, here's a good example.
Tabulating it in a consolidated space for people to preview and click through and find all in one space, right?
Linking it to a private online persona. So for example, if I have a personal Facebook account with my full name on it, I'd be an idiot for having that up. But if somebody was
but even if I didn't have my full name on another account, if I didn't have my whole name, like Aiden, if I didn't have my whole name on another account, but there was still some information that could be linked to another account, right? Would that not be considered doxing for somebody to take that private online account and link it to another?
Depends on the context, which you're being like kind of like dodgy on. So what I want to know is, for me to consider the situation doxing, I want to ask some specific questions. So what I want to ascertain here is, how did they figure out this account was yours?
Because they clicked through private profiles that I had associated with through online names and like similar keywords.
That you had associated with online, what online names?
Right. So just if you went in my Discord and you looked at previous aliases that I had used online, you could find those and then Google them, and then you could find this count. Would that not be doxing?
No, if you've linked yourself to that previous online persona, then no, that would not be doxing.
I didn't link it. Aiden, what I'm explaining to you is that you don't actually follow the legal designation of doxing.
Well, doxing
just because information can be loosely linked
in the United
based
States
off
it's not
online
a crime.
interactions. If I said, hey, I'm this person online. Wait, Aiden. If I said, hey, I'm this person online and I'm also this person online, if that was a relatively private conversation, there could absolutely be considered like intent to dox.
Where is
somebody tabulating the information? Wait. Do you understand what doxing means? Like, do you understand the actual definition of doxing?
So doxing has several definitions depending on what dictionary you're looking at. It's a pretty new and like mostly informal term. Despite popular opinion, it is not a.
What did it originate as?
It's not legally defined in the United States.
When somebody was talking about doxing, what were they talking about originally?
When you're linking somebody's personally identifying information to their online private persona.
It means documents, docs.
Nobody uses
documents.
Nobody uses it like that though. That's not how it's used by anyone.
Doxing is revealing the public records of an individual. Okay.
That is
what it is. It is inherently a definition that hinges off of the documents being public.
Duckbringer under that definition. Okay, if somebody was to document my previous live chats that I've made under this account that I'm streaming on, that would be considered doxing.
Yes, Aiden. If somebody considered, if you said publicly, I live within 10 minutes of this thing, and 10 minutes within this thing, and 10 minutes within this business, and somebody triangulated your like actual address based off that, your definition would not consider that doxing because you have provided that information publicly, right?
No, you would have to, because what you would then have to do to get that. Okay, so what you'd have to do to get that address is the information that they've provided to you on its own does not establish that they live at such and such residence. So they're not linking themselves to the address. They're giving you information that might aid that, right? Like when I give out my age, that doesn't mean people can like that doesn't mean if someone goes through and looks at like people born in such and such state to find my like full docs and birth certificate, that doesn't mean it's not doxing. It might help them aid in what.
So if I say on a private chat that I am linked with this profile, and somebody takes that information
and finds the
they
profile,
have access to.
Yes.
And finds the profile. Is that not doxing?
That is not doxing. Like if I said I live at such and such address and somebody looks
okay,
and somebody looks
Aiden,
up the address.
You're actually okay. What is your okay? Can I ask you something, Aiden? What do you define as doxing?
So I've given
define
you
it for me right now in simple terms.
So I've given you the definition like 3 times now. I don't know if you like have bad memory, but I'll say it again. Doxing is when you were taking personally identifiable information, someone else's personally identifiable information, and linking it to somebody's private online persona. When that information was clearly not meant to be linked, or they've made an attempt to obscure it, or separate.
So anytime that somebody links 2 personas online, that is doxing, right?
No, if the person themselves linked the personas, it is not.
But that's personally identifying information.
That's why I said someone else.
That's
why I said someone else.
That is personally identifying information.
Okay. So can I give you an example? So under your definition, if I have like a second channel that I've linked on my YouTube channel, if people go and say, look, this is Aiden's second channel, look at what he uploaded on there, that's obviously not doxing. Nobody uses the term that way.
Wait, but how did you link that channel? How was that channel found?
Like it would be in a URL in my descriptions. It would be
okay, in your active descriptions of your main channel, that's not doxing. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about somebody finding and tabulating information, right? And consolidating it in a single spot to reveal your private identity. To reveal your private identity.
Are you okay?
To reveal your private identity. What I'm telling you is that if you tabulate information to reveal somebody's private identity, that is considered doxing.
Okay. So the medium of the way. Okay. So for example, when you say this is my second channel, that's going to differentiate from you linking it on your channel to such an extent where the difference between linking the two will be doxing or not.
No. The difference is what do you need to do to attribute the level of like this is this person's second channel. Like, okay, listen, I'm sorry. You're kind of a little bit retarded, Aiden. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm the retarded one. Yes, you don't sound like insane.
Exactly.
Yes.
You don't understand what doxing is. You can't actually give me a definition on what doxing actually is.
I've given you a definition like 4 times. What are you talking about?
You haven't.
I haven't?
You haven't given me a single definition. No.
I haven't given you you actually have Alzheimer's. You might actually you need to get fucking checked. The gray matter in your brain is deteriorating.
If you tabulate information from one space into another and it's all publicly available, right?
Okay. Let me give you an example.
It's all publicly available, meaning you can find it on the public internet. Wait. Meaning you can find it on the internet. You can find it on the public internet and you gather it all in one space. No. If you find it on the public internet and you can associate it with one single person. Shut up, Aiko. Shut up, Aiko.
Okay, so
you are no longer Aiden, okay?
Okay. Got it.
You are a different A-name.
Got it.
So if you're finding information on the public internet and you are tabulating it, okay, to associate it with a certain online identity, and you are constructing a case based off that, you don't consider that doxing.
It depends on the specifics. There will be specifics there that would fit my definition and specifics that wouldn't. I can tell you why yours wouldn't fit my definition if you would listen.
Okay, go on.
Right? So the reason, as I've defined about 5 times now, doxing is when somebody else links your personally identifying information to your online persona.
How do you define personally identifying information?
You gotta let me finish
how
the
do you
point.
How do you identify personally identifying information?
Can I finish a point? Thanks. So
I'm not a crazy bitch, you fucking Jew.
Okay.
Shit.
Thanks. Okay. So when you somebody else establishing that link. Now, the example you've just given, you discussed in an accessible chat that, hey, this identity over here is mine. You've created that link. So that is not doxing.
What is accessible? Do you consider that publicly facing?
What do you mean publicly facing?
Like, what do you consider accessible? You're using a lot of words, and you're not defining any of them.
Sure, I didn't know you needed a definition for accessible. Can any ordinary member of the public access where this is being discussed?
If that's the case, then very little things are actually doxing, because a public member of the internet, like if somebody's just browsing the internet, there's a whole lot of information that I can find and tabulate about your personal identity.
No, but the difference is
and centralize that in a situation.
The difference is it wasn't intentional. The difference is it wasn't intentional.
Let me finish.
Right?
Shut the fuck up, Aiden. Shut the fuck up. You don't actually let me finish a single fucking sentence. Aiden, shut the fuck up. You don't actually let me single. You don't actually let me finish a single sentence. Aiden.
And the fourth definition I gave you, the party themselves, if they made a reasonable attempt to like, if they made a reasonable attempt to obscure themselves or separate themselves from that information, it's like clear they don't want it linked to them, then yeah, I would also consider that doxing, even though it's technically public, because most doxing involves public info, right?
If I'm a member of the public that has the ability to go on a website and find information about you and tabulate it into one space, is that called doxing? Answer, yes or no.
Nope, depends on the details. It could be in some cases, could not be in others.
So, what is the distinction? If I'm able to find information that is public, what do you consider publicly available information, Aiden?
Like anything that a member of the public could access, but just because it's publicly available doesn't make it not doxing.
What can the member?
What is a member of the public?
A member of the public can literally access my fucking private bank account if they want.
Okay,
a member of the public can access
if you would let me like finish,
anything they want about me, and they can document it, and they can You are not actually letting me finish speaking, Aiden.
Ma'am, all you've done is speak.
I don't care.
All
Aiden,
you've done is
I don't care what you think.
I would hate to be Resi if I can't get a fucking word in when you argue.
Aiden.
Ma'am, I think you need a Prozac. I think you need a Prozac.
Aiden.
Yes?
I'm literally talking over you because you're not answering my question, okay?
I'm trying.
You're not answering. A member of the public who is able to find information on me, if they tabulate that information and they collate it into one space, is that considered doxing? A member of the public who has only access to publicly available documents.
Not necessarily. The reason being,
you're retarded. You actually don't understand what doxing is. You don't have a functional answer of doxing. You don't have an actual functional definition of doxing. Your definition of doxing does not actually allow for anybody to even actionably fucking prosecute doxing. Aiden, you realize that you talking over somebody does not make you right?
I'm talking over you? Are you like insane?
Oh, you can go. You can be so incredulous about what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh.
Are you being
Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares.
You're like totally
delusional. If you can collate information into one space that is available publicly online and identify it as a single person, do you consider it doxing?
No, not necessarily. The reason being, right, if the person themselves established the link to that public information, like willingly, then no, it wouldn't be doxing.
How did they establish that link? How did they establish that link, Aiden? How did they establish that link? By posting online? By posting online and releasing... Oh, so you're saying by releasing personally identifying information online? By personally releasing... Personally identifying information... By releasing personally identifying information online that you are opening yourself up to doxing that is not supposed to... Like, okay,
I'm trying to answer your question. I'm trying to answer your question. I'm trying to answer your question.
What you are saying, Aiden, is that you basically there's no definition of doxing. There is no definition of doxing that will apply based off your definition, you fucking retard.
Have you ever watched the movie Misery? You kind of have you seen
There is no definition of doxing that will apply to your definition because basically I as a public individual can go and collate any information that I want about a private individual and post it and associate it with their online anonymous persona.
Whoa, I didn't mean to leave that. Hold on. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave the chat. No, if
based
they
on public information, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up for a second.
Going.
Based on public information, shut the fuck up. Don't talk over me for like 10 seconds, okay? Based on public information that somebody has released, you're telling me that if somebody has the ability online as a public individual to go and find all the information, tabulate it, and collect it in one spot, that is not doxing. That's what you're saying.
It could be, and it might not be. The reason being, right?
Oh my god, you absolute fucking coward pussy piece of shit.
4 seconds. 4 seconds before she interrupts him. I was trying to give an answer. I timed it because I want to see how long before she cuts me off. How long does she answer a question and cuts me off? Dude, what is wrong with this person? Oh my fucking god. This person's like a nutcase, dude. Like an actual, like, fucking, like, nut job. Holy shit. Dude, somebody needs to save this Resi guy. It's not just like fucking, it's not just Yoko Ono. Okay, I'd like to apologize to Yoko. It is not Yoko Ono. Okay, it's like Annie from Misery. You ever seen that movie? That's literally what she sounds like. You didn't even make her, if we could, she ran before I could give my answer. It's like, it's literally like, Aiden, you're not answering my question. I try to answer, and like 4 seconds later, she's like screaming over, holy shit. So let me make this clear, since she didn't give me an opportunity to answer. Information, being public or not, is not going to be the qualifier for me as to whether or not something is doxing. It is how the link between that public information was established to one's private online identity. If somebody, under their private online identity, said, this public information is mine, then no, invoking that would not be doxing because they established the link, not you. Very simple answer, okay? Very simple answer. So the determinant factor for it being doxing or not is not the publicity of the information, but rather how the link between that information and one's private online persona is established. Any questions? You know, I need to call someone. There's a call I need to make. Hold on. She's like actually crazy, dude. Holy fuck. Dude, Resi, I don't know like what it's gonna take for you to Resi's like, well, it's good because I'm crazy too. Like in like a wholesome way when I say she's crazy. Like we're both two nut jobs in a pod or whatever. But she's like pouring boiling water over your like dick in the middle of the night crazy. Holy do I get it now? Dude. Of course, I've called her crazy for a long time. This is like, dude. Holy shit. You know what? I don't feel so bad about being single now.
Some people. Oh shit! I just know. I didn't even see his name in chat. It's fucking Queeman. Dog catcher. No, it's dog.
Huh? Okay, I don't know what the context of that clip is. All right. Well, let's get into our Brad Taste segment. Let me try to ring Resi. Okay, let me try to ring Resi real quick. I want to see if Resi will pick up. Wait 1 sec. He's not picking up. Okay, never mind. Is Duckbringer back? Aiden needs support. Someone call Aiden. He's so true. So Duckbringer, now that I have you here to answer the question that you like asked like 5 times, were like so emotional and like clearly unwell that you like couldn't ask a question without interrupting for 4 seconds. Yeah, I timed it on stream. The answer to your question was something being public or not is not the determinate factor for whether or not something qualifies as doxing under my definition. What matters, the qualifying factor would be, how was the link between this public information and this private online persona established? Okay, that's going to be the determinate factor for whether or not it's doxing. If it was a case of you clearly were not making an effort to link this to yourself and just like kind of out there in the void, in the public void, and somebody finds it and links it to you, to your online persona, that would be doxing. If it's a case of you creating that link yourself, then people invoking the information that you link to yourself is not doxing because they didn't establish the link. You, under your online persona, link yourself to this public information. Whether it is public or not, it's not the determinant factor for its doxing. It would be who linked it. You linked it, and they just went with it, right? And talked about it in a chat. That would not be doxing. No. She's in call again. Dude, part 2? Hello? 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 Are you there? Are you with us?
Who, me?
Yes. No, yes. Yes, you.
The fuck do you want?
You're in my call-ins.
Oh, hi. Yeah. So, do you think that, like, so you think I'm crazy, right? With, like, because I argue very passionately, right?
It was just you
what do you
arguing
think about the mental
passionately.
health? What do you?
It was your like
Aiden, 'cause
inability
you,
to like.
You've involved yourself,
you
Aiden.
ask
You've
a
involved yourself in
question,
a lot of personal
you
trauma.
ask a question,
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
and then you're like unable to like hear an answer. Like that's why I think it's
Go
a
ahead.
little bit more than passionate arguing. You like can't emotionally
there's a
restrain
delay.
yourself for like 4 seconds to hear the answer.
Go ahead.
Hello. So now you're gonna
What are you
pretend there's a
saying?
delay. Like you clearly acknowledged I was talking at previous times where you spoke over me.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. So,
So no delay.
I'm
Got it.
asking you because you seem to criticize me, and you criticized me over one conversation that we had, by the way, which I raped you in. Just gonna say that.
So true.
So one conversation that we had, you decided to go on a public space and give your opinion about me, right? You thought that I was toxic for Rezi, that I was crazy. What do you think about Aiko? What do you think about Aiko's associations with people around her? Can you answer that?
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about her, but she seems fine.
You don't know a whole lot about her, but you swept for her twice.
In what
You
case?
swept for her in the smug debate. You swept for her in the
what
recent date she
debate?
had. In the smug bug debate, you were
Who is
you were a
Smug Bug?
moderator, but you weren't really a moderator.
Who is
right?
Smug Bug?
You were talking about the whole shit with like where she was trying to figure out where the leaks of some information went to or came from when it came to the Straighterade Pixie stuff. Do you remember that, Aiden?
Yeah, when I was moderating the convo between her and Ryle.
Mm-hmm. You were moderating convo between her and Ryle.
Yes. Yep.
Do you remember that you basically inserted your own arguments into that conversation, and you kind of helped her with your arguments?
No, I
You kind of like as a moderator, you were kind of sweeping for one side. You weren't really trying. You had your own opinion. You said that you were going to moderate on some shit, but you kind of had your own opinion.
Okay.
right?
So first of all, moderators are allowed to have opinions. Second of all, right, I interjected on both sides' behalf in the context of the discussion to like establish something that someone was being dodgy on.
I don't think
so
you
an example,
really did.
Sure, where did I interject?
We can go
Tell
back
me-
and watch that.
No,
we can
we
go
don't
back
need to
and
go back
watch that.
it.
You
brought
did
it
not
up. Where did-
intervene on
where-
Ryle's side
Where
at
did I?
all.
Wait, where? Are you kidding? When
You
she
didn't intervene on Ryle's
Wait,
side at
wait, I can
all.
tell
You
you-
basically
I can
just
tell you
made
exact-
small-
I
you
can
made
tell
you
you
made
exactly
Aiko's
where I
arguments
intervened.
for because you're aware, Aiden. You're aware
I
that
can
Aiden
tell
can't.
you-
You're aware, Aiden, that
I can
Aiko
tell
can't
you-
actually make arguments for
I can tell-
herself,
I
right?
can- I
That
can
she has to
tell
have
you-
somebody else program
I
a
can tell
actual
you-
opinion into
I
her
can
brain,
te-
right?
I can tell you exactly where I intervened. A point where I intervened was it seemed like I think it was on like the malicious point or whatever. She was saying like she didn't think it was malicious or something like that. Her story didn't match like the piece of evidence, and then she was
switched.
like,
She
"Yes,
basically
yeah," and I
she talks
called
out
it
of both
out.
sides of her mouth. You know
Yeah,
that about
yes.
Aiko. No, you
Wait.
didn't actually. No, Aiden.
No,
you
I
didn't
did
call
call
Aiko
it out.
out
Yes.
at all for that.
Yes, I
You
did.
did not
You can-
call her out at
you can
all
see it-
for that shit with
you can-
Ryle.
Are you
Because
kidding?
What was the point of her calling out Straighterade? Can you alliterate that to me, Aiden? What was the point of her calling out Straighterade?
I don't know. It was probably because she thought that like straight
exactly.
What do you mean
That
exactly?
Was,
I don't
she
know
had
strong...
9 hours of content trying to say how Straight Raid should not be in this space
I don't really
without
watch her
acknowledging the
content.
fucking Destiny drama. Yeah, I'm aware that you don't watch your fucking content.
I would just like
moderate her uncritically. You just sit there and simp.
Wait, why am I sweet? Why would I
don't
sweep for her?
actually engage with the topics that you care about. You're just trying to sit here and fucking
30-year-olds are not my type. I'm sorry to tell you. Like, no, I wasn't simping
She's
for
40, by the way.
Oh, 40.
She's 40.
Got it.
All right?
40-year-olds aren't really my type.
Out of fucking Perry's range, even. Okay? So, what did Straight Raid do that required Aiko to stream for 3 days in a row over her content, saying that it was weird that she was fucking in these spaces? That was what the actual argument was about. It was about Straight Raid and about where the leaks came from. You understand why people lied about where the leaks came from, right?
Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I didn't really care.
They definitely did, but do you understand why they lied and why they lied to Aiko specifically?
No, I don't really care.
It's because Aiko can't be trusted with information about private individuals, okay? And there was a private individual in the middle of all of that. So, yeah.
Cool.
So if you want to know why Smugbug obfuscated,
I don't know who Smugbug is.
On a fucking tangent. He's the person who apparently had information that Beckett was interested in, or he got from Beckett or whatever. You were part of this drama. The fact that you don't know about it,
where was I part of this drama?
Honestly,
I moderated
to your journalistic integrity, not mine.
I moderated a conversation between two other people.
So you had no information on what you were moderating, is what you're telling me.
No, not really. You don't need it, right?
Well,
you
that's
can just
really
you can just
irresponsible.
what you do is
you
right?
can't moderate off vibes, dude, because if you basically
I did, and both sides were happy.
It's ego combat. It's
both
ego
sides
combat.
were happy.
Basically, whoever is the most persuasive, you kind of go with them. But the problem is that just because somebody's persuasive does not mean they have the correct argument. So if you're moderating, your intention is actually to steer against that, like that direct current, right? So if somebody has a line of attack that's actually going to disadvantage them in a debate, you need to actually moderate against that.
So in the moment, I would ask people to substantiate certain claims with like a clip or a piece of evidence, and then when they substantiated their claim, we would pull it up and review it.
So like with that whole Aiko Smug Beckett shit that you were in the middle of, what do you think about all that? What is your opinion?
I don't really have an opinion. I don't know too much about it.
Okay. So do you think it was important to figure out who leaked those messages to begin with?
For me? No, not really.
Right. So you actively facilitated Aiko's stupid fucking drama that she was farming that had nothing to do with anything. It was
what I facilitated was
basically her getting mad at vibes on Straight Raid. She was getting mad at the vibes that Straight Raid was getting. Wait,
ma'am,
Aiden, I was talking. Let me Aiden, let me finish. Let me finish. Aiden, let me finish.
You don't shut up.
Aiden,
when are you not talking? When are you not? I just think you like the sound of your own voice. You're such a narcissistic little bitch. When are you not speaking? I've let you go on and on.
I'm not narcissistic. What do you mean?
And you sit
I'm
here.
having a discussion. Why are you using therapy terms, Aiden? Why are you using therapy terms like a woman? Aiden, why are you using therapy terms? Aiden, why are you using therapy terms like a woman?
Therapy terms? I know a narcissist when I see one. It's literally
I'm a narcissist. I'm a narcissist.
Yes,
yeah, I'm a narcissist. Disregard everything I say, Aiden. I'm a fucking narcissist.
Thank you for agreeing. No, because you're sitting here complaining about, let me talk. You've spoken for like 99% of these convos, and you like can't pick up on the fact.
You speak a lot about stuff that you clearly have no interest in, because you moderated a debate that you don't have any information on. You just admitted that to me.
True.
So why did you insert yourself in the middle of a situation that you have no fucking business being in?
Sure. So
it's because you wanted attention, right? You wanted this shit, right?
So what I know is.
So why am I talking?
So you asked me a question, you don't let me answer it. Okay. So I know how arguments are structured. I know how to follow a line of logic. I know how when someone's premises does not add up to their conclusion. So what I do is, even if I don't know about the subject on hand, I'll have two people with two opposing sides make points against one another, and I'll have them substantiate it with evidence live on the stream. Right? So even if it's not just about persuasion, the evidence also comes into play, which I think even after something got pulled up, something like Ryle conceded on one thing after a clip got pulled up that he was referencing, and it works out fine. Both sides, what I asked both sides, can you shut the fuck up for 2 seconds? What I asked both sides when we were done is, do you feel like I've been fair to you in this debate? Do you feel like my performance? And they both agreed that I was. They didn't take issue with it. The audience didn't take issue with my performance. It's seemingly only you. I think it's because you're like obsessed with Aiko. You have like this like weird, deranged like hate of Aiko.
No.
You're even like
trust me, I'm not obsessed with Aiko. Aiko is obsessed with me. It's the other way around. She seems to think.
No.
You want to talk about this? You want to talk about this, Aiden?
Girl,
Aiden.
no.
Aiko thinks that Aiko thinks that Rezi is in love with her, and it's kind of fucking funny as shit to me. Can I just say that? She actively conspires that she thinks that I said that I was flirting with Perry because the DMs. Aiden, do you understand? Do you understand what the Wait, shut the fuck up. Do you understand what the DMs were about to me and Perry?
Yeah,
right?
you flirted
I was
with him?
laughing at him for the Marcus stuff because the Marcus stuff just came out, and I realized that his cunny inquisition. No, it lines up perfectly. It lines up perfectly.
I'm sure it does.
Why would I ever flirt with Perry? By the way, Perry is a fat fuck lower box team clone.
You didn't know what he looked like when the flirtation was happening, so you didn't fucking know that at the time.
It didn't matter. I had nothing to do with him. You can actually.
So
you
why
can
are you
actually,
invoking
like,
that?
I can
Why are you
show
invoking that? Oh my, you're so fucking dumb.
Because
why are you invoking that? Why are you invoking how he looked after the fact
is actively
to discredit
saying
your
this shit about
motivation
me.
for
Listen,
sending the
Aiden,
DMs at the time?
You realize
You're
Aiko?
fucking
You realize
retarded.
Aiko was a 40-year-old. Aiden, you realize Aiko was a 40-year-old woman
You're obsessed
going
with her.
and she's fucking cock blocking.
You're
She's like
totally
pocket
obsessed.
watching my relationship.
You're totally
Aiden, you realize
obsessed.
she's pocket
You're
watching my
insane.
relationship.
I'm pocket watching your relationship too. You're clearly unstable.
Aiden, you're sweeping. You're
Rezi
sweeping
should
for
leave
Aiko
you.
right now. You're
I
sweeping for
barely know
Aiko. You're
her.
sweeping for
Why would I
Aiko.
sweep
You're sweeping
her?
for Aiko. Why are you sweeping for
barely
Aiko?
fucking
Why
know
are you
her.
sweeping for a 40-year-old spinster right now?
I barely know her. Why would
Why
I
are you
sweep
sweeping
her?
for a 40-year-old spinster
Why
that
would
needs
I
validation from people like Queeman? Why are you doing that?
Why would I sweep? I barely fucking know her. You literally sound obsessed. You actually sound obsessed with this person.
No.
It seems unhealthy.
I am not obsessed with Aiko. Do you realize that Aiko has been messaging everybody that I know to try to get me and my boyfriend to break up?
Like who?
Is that not weird to you?
Like who?
Like everybody in commentary.
Like who?
Like she's been
I didn't
telling
get these
everybody
DMs.
in commentary that I'm a weird fucking person. She's been telling everybody in
she didn't
commentary.
DM that to
she's
me.
the one that said Aiden. She's the one that started
Like who?
the
Give me a
weird
name.
fucking.
Name
I am
one.
the reason.
Name
Aiden,
one.
did I not? Aiden, did I
You
not DM you
fucking
about the fact that Aiden, did I, or did I not DM you? Aiden, did I, or did I not DM you?
Name one.
Aiden,
you did me
did
after
I,
our first
or did I not
combo.
DM you?
You did me a few days ago
Aiden.
after my combo Aiko on stream. Now my question for you is: name one person
Did
Aiko's
I
DM.
or did I
name
not
one.
DM you?
Name one. Name one. I just said you did. Now name
Wiz?
one. Now name one. Nope.
Smug?
Nope. Time for my
Wiz?
question.
Smug?
Time for my question. I didn't fucking read it. Time for my question. Name
I
one.
answered.
Name
Wiz
one.
and Smug,
Who?
and Rezi, and you, and
she didn't.
Brown.
Wait. She didn't message. Wait. She didn't message me.
Yes, she did. She messaged all those people. Do you realize
You said
that
me.
I have a DM
She did not
from
message me to get you to break
Aiden,
up. I'll share my
Aiden,
DMs right now.
Do you realize that I have a message from Rezi of Aiko saying, why don't you fucking control your bitch? Because I commented on Perry and Chud Logic Jr., the fucking Chud Logic Jr. funeral. I said, rip Chud Logic. And Aiko fucking sent Rezi a DM saying, why is Duckbringer still fucking replying in Perry's DMs or Perry's fucking chat? Do you realize that's the insanity that I've had to deal with? Wait. I want you to acknowledge that.
Poor you.
Okay? How
Poor you.
insane is that?
Poor you. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. It's not that crazy.
It's not. Wait, Aiko. It's not. Aiko. You're honestly just Aiko now.
You got Aiko on your
Poor
mind
you.
all the time. It's crazy.
Aiden, because you are a little feckless bitch that actually only cares about your fucking platform.
True.
You don't care about the
True.
truth. You don't
True.
care about
No, I do care about the
objectivity.
truth.
You don't care
I
about
do care about the
humanity.
truth.
You only
humanity,
care about
true.
your platform.
I don't care about humanity. I do care about the truth because if
Okay.
I didn't care about the truth, it would actually hurt my platform. So I do care about the
Do you
truth.
take ADHD meds?
No. Why?
You sure?
No. Why?
If you do, I'm just telling you, you should probably lower your dose. Because you
Because?
kind of like argue in like a circle, like a bunch of Vyvanse people do.
You haven't even heard my
Anyways.
argument because you're like so emotional. You're like having a one-way like autistic monologue.
I'm not having an autistic monologue
You
or
are.
anything.
You are. It's okay though.
You are saying this because you can't actually engage with the argument that I'm having.
I can.
Which is you
Every
have
time I
been
try, you like
sweeping
cut me off.
for a dumb fucking spinster who has no points about anything that she's making, and the only reason that you guys validate her is because it's funny to you.
What do you mean validate her? I validate individual arguments she's made if I think they're correct.
What argument has she made recently that's correct?
I don't know. Like on the stream with Ryle, she made several arguments that I sided with because I felt
Like
she...
what? Like what?
For example,
Go ahead.
I think one of
Explain
them. Sure. So I can't like explain like because I don't talk to her that much. We had a conversation then and then once
Go
on
on.
stream. So I don't know like the specifics of everything. But the only times I've spoken to her in like the context, it's in the context of like arguments with other people mostly. And each time I'll like agree or disagree with certain points she's making. I don't remember the specifics of every point.
Oh, okay. So you don't remember a single argument that you agreed or disagreed with Aiko. You just remember that
No.
you supported one side or the other.
Yeah, on like a
Yeah.
specific point as we went down the points.
You're kind of
Like, I think there was
I don't
one-
Know, Aiden,
no,
you're
'cause I
kind
think-
of just like
I think there was-
validating people
well, 'cause
based off your vibes.
No, because I think there was because if you watch the conversation with Ryle, when I do agree with her, I explain why. And I
Why
clearly
did
explain
you?
why.
So why did you agree with her in the conversation with Ryle, which is about straight raid?
I didn't agree in the over.
What did you
I agreed
agree
on like
with Aiko?
I agree on like specific
What
lines
what
of
point
logic.
did Aiko make? Go ahead. Explain.
like
What
for
point did Aiko make that you agreed with?
Like for example, her saying something was like close to malice didn't necessarily equate to her saying something was malicious.
What did straight raid was doing something malicious? What was she doing that was malicious?
I don't know if she was or wasn't. I don't think she was.
Okay, Aiden, you're not making a good argument right now. What
because I'm not
what
arguing for
argument
this.
Did Aiko make
I have no argument on
about
straight
straight
raid.
raid? That's the point. Is that you're just kind of jumping at one thing or the other.
So I'd listen.
Right?
So I'd
you're
listen.
not really having a strong
So I
stance
would,
on
like,
anything.
listen.
You're kind of just
So
going
I
on
would listen.
vibes.
So I'd,
you're
like,
kind of
listen.
just going with wherever
So
the
I
wind
would-
blows.
Well, no,
right?
because
That's why you don't have actual positions
So
on
let's
anything.
sure. So you're the one making the positive claim. So let me ask you: name a time I agreed with Aiko where I did not provide any basis for my agreement.
I don't know. I'm
You
not
don't
making
know.
that argument.
You just argued
time
that.
that you agree.
You said I'm going with the vibes.
No, no.
That's what you just said.
Because you're asking me to illustrate to you a argument that you didn't make. That's what I'm telling you.
No,
I'm telling
you're
you didn't make an
claiming-
argument. You didn't make
Wait,
an argument in
you're-
support of what
you
Aiko
are-
was saying.
Excuse me. You are literally claiming that I was shifting to Aiko. You literally came in here and said I swept for Aiko in that conversation. You said that. You brought Aiko up.
Yes.
And now you're saying
Yes.
that I just like agree with based on vibes, right? So agreeing based on vibes means
Yes.
my agreement
Correct.
has little to no substance. So I'm asking
Yes.
you. I'm asking
You are just
so I'm
sweeping
asking
for
you,
Aiko,
So
you're
I'm
just
asking
basically
you.
going
so the
with
question,
whatever the wind
so the
blows.
question. So the question.
You didn't
so
actually,
the question.
you can't actually
so the question,
illustrate to me what the
Can you
argument that
shut
Aiko was
up?
making that you agreed
Shut
with.
up.
Can you illustrate
Shut
the
the
argument
fuck
that Aiko was making that you
Shut
agree with?
up.
Illustrate
You're
the
a crazy
argument that Aiko
bitch.
was making
You're
that you
insane.
agree with.
Get on fucking lithium.
Yeah, you have to
Get on
fucking, you have to
Prozac.
gaslight like
Get
a
on-
goddamn Destiny
I'm
clone, you
gaslighting
retard.
It's everyone
Oh,
else.
crazy BPD,
It's
crazy
everyone else.
BPD,
It's
crazy,
everyone else
crazy,
that thinks
she's
you're
crazy, she's crazy
Yeah,
BPD,
everyone's trying to convince you
crazy
you're crazy.
BPD,
Everyone's trying to convince you you're
crazy
crazy.
BPD.
Yeah, everyone's trying to convince you you're crazy.
Crazy
You're totally
BPD.
sane. You're the
Okay,
only
so
sane
what
one.
argument
You're the
did
only sane
Aiko
one in the
make that
room.
you agree with?
So no,
Aiden,
no. So
what
the
argument?
question. So the
Aiden,
question.
Aiden,
So are you gonna
what
cry
argument
again?
did
Are you
you
gonna cry
make?
again? Am I reminding you of your abusive
I'm not
acts?
crying.
So
I
my
literally could not
question-
fucking.
so
Oh,
my
what are you doing
question-
now? You're trying to invoke
so
my
my
abusive
question-
acts on me.
so my question-
That's so sad.
so my question-
You actually are losing.
so my question-
So what
I don't-
argument
I
did
don't
Aiko
care-
make
I
that you
don't care
agree
that
with, you
your-
retard?
I don't care that your ex abused you. First of all, second of all, what I was trying to ask you was, you're the one that came in here with the argument, the positive argument that I sway with people to people based on vibes, right? And in the
What
context,
argument
in the
did
context,
Aiko make
I'm
that
not-
you agree with?
I'm not done talking. I'm not done speaking.
What argument did Aiko make that you agree with?
So, okay, I honestly, if I was in a room with you, I'd find it hard not to fucking punch you in the face. Holy shit. So the thing that I had said was, I'm glad
You're like one bad relationship away from being a woman.
I'm glad.
Fucking Aiden, what do you?
I'm glad.
What do you-
I'm glad. Well, I wouldn't be in a relationship with someone like you to begin with, but I'm very like.
Yeah, you wouldn't be in a relationship at all, you asexual fuck.
So my argument. Okay, any/all pronouns. Any/all pronouns in bio. So my question.
What argument did Aiko make that you agree with about straight raid? It's a simple
I
fucking
don't know, 'cause
question,
I'm not making the
Aiden.
argument.
You're
making the argument.
dodging.
You're making the argument. You're making the argument.
You're dodging. You're dodging. You're
No, I
dodging.
don't
You
have to-
actually
I don't
swept
have
for
to prove-
Aiko and you're
I don't have to-
dodging.
I don't listen. Psycho bitch. Ma'am. Ma'am.
What?
Psycho bitch.
Meh.
Psycho bitch is ma'am. So can I ask you a question? So I want to ask you something. Okay, so my question for you is, since you're the one making the argument, name an agreement, a time I agreed with Aiko where I provided no substance for my agreement, if you're presenting the argument that I shift to her solely off of vibes.
So you're asking me to explain.
Do you need me to re-ask the question? I'll tell you exactly what I want you to do. You're the one that came in here making the argument. So what I want you to do, since you're arguing that I shift to be based off vibes,
asking me anything.
what I'm asking you to do
anything.
is, I'm asking for you to provide an example where I agreed with Aiko and did not provide a reason for it in the context of that debate. Where I did not provide a reason for it because you're claiming I just agreed with that out
the
of
context
vibes,
of me being
without
a
substance.
weight around Rezi's neck and Yoko Ono.
So, okay, I was talking about the Ryle Aiko debate, but I could talk about that one too. So the reason for that is I think you're fucking insane.
Why do you think I'm a weight around Rezi's neck?
Because I think you're
Do you
insane.
think Rezi doesn't have the ability to make his own decisions?
Yeah, he can, but I've seen men do crazy things for pussy. So I think that like you're like insane.
Wait, so you think pussy is a corrupting factor in men? So you think that any man that is with a woman is corrupted?
Not any. Wait, no, not any. Obviously not any. How do you take?
But if a woman, if a man is with a woman that you disagree with, they're corrupted.
No.
If a man is with a woman that you disagree with, they're corrupted.
No.
That's what you're saying, Aiden. That's what you're saying.
What I'm saying is,
That's what you're fucking saying, dude.
what I'm saying is, I think men are willing to look past red flags if the sex is good. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Why do you think the sex is good with me?
I can't see any other motive he would stay with you.
You don't think that the fact that Rezi's a fucking spurg and he's like autistic and he has all these special interests,
he has like self-control. He has like self-control. He has self-control. You don't.
What kind of woman do you think
totally
would be with
lack
you?
it.
Aiden, what kind of woman? Aiden, you're asexual. Aiden, you're asexual.
You have like the
Aiden,
you have the
you're
impulse.
asexual.
And honestly, I'm so happy I am when I meet fucking people like you.
What kind of woman would you want to be with?
I'm so happy. You're asexual. What kind of woman do you want to be? How fucking stupid are you? That's like
Exactly.
the dumbest question.
That's what I'm saying. You are an asexual person making a remark on relationships if you are a fucking actual decent fucking.
Excuse me. Your point
what
is.
do you mean? Aiden, you're saying that you wouldn't be with anybody. You wouldn't be with anybody. You wouldn't be with anybody. But being with me would be too bad for you.
Madam, I'd like to give you a standing ovation for realizing that asexual people don't want to be with women. Honestly, props to you. Genius observations being made tonight.
Asexual people don't want to be with women. Why don't you want to be with women?
I'm not asexual, so I could be with a woman. I probably might.
Okay. And if you were with a woman, what do you think? What would what about being an opinionated person frightens you?
No, I want her to be opinionated. If she's not opinionated,
you want a woman to be opinionated. You don't want her to say her opinions online if you have a career, right?
No, I do want her to say her opinions, but I want her to like exercise like basic
self. So what the fuck is wrong with me, Aiden? What the fuck is wrong with me, bitch?
I'll tell you exactly what's wrong with you. You can't exercise self-control. You make an argument, ask for an answer, and then don't wait for the response and cut it off while simultaneously complaining about interruption. So you're a total egocentric hypocrite. You are.
No, I interrupt you because you're actually not making points. You're obfuscating your point. That's why I'm interrupting you, Aiden. Is because you're obfuscating your point.
You're doing it right now.
I don't interrupt all the time. I have conversations with people on stream all the time.
You complain about people like Aiko. You complain about people like, and you cried on one of them. You complain about people like Aiko not leaving you alone. Yet you call into here
the fact that I cried when I was reliving my abuse.
Yes.
Aiden, you realize that I was reliving that abuse for the first time, Aiden.
If you're reliving your abuse in like a debate, you shouldn't be online.
Do you realize that Perry was asked? No. Do you realize that Perry was asking me about it?
If you're reliving,
Aiden, do you realize that Perry was asking me about it incessantly?
If you are reliving your abuse in the context of
Aiden,
then leave. Exercise some self-control and leave.
I should have done that, but Aiden, do you realize that Perry was asking me about the abuse for the first time that I had ever actually talked about it publicly at all?
So how did he know you were abused?
Surprising me.
So how did he know you were abused?
Because do you know why he knew I was abused? Because I said to Perry in a private DM, I said, hey, if you yell at me on my stream, I am probably going to fucking trigger the fuck out and not be able to have a productive conversation with you.
Well, no, you were going to trigger out anyway.
Because of my abusive act. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Madam.
Because of my abusive acts. Because of my abusive acts. Because shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I don't care. I don't care. I really don't care about your abuse. I'm sorry. Yes.
So because of my abuse, I said to him, my ex, and I said my abusive ex, I deleted the word abusive, right? I said, hey, I had an ex who yelled at me that was really traumatizing me. I deleted the word abusive, okay? And he brought up the fact that I said the word abusive on stream. And I said, yeah, I did at first associate with you with this thing that I had just gone through.
Wait, you said abusive on stream?
Traumatizing me. No. I said abusive in a DM and I deleted it. Perry brought up the fact that I used the word abusive on stream. Okay?
Okay.
So when he did that, okay, I said, yes, you're right. I used the word abusive. I deleted it because I realized it was a charged word. I did not want that to be part of the conversation. The reason that I said that to Perry was because he had illustrated to me, he had intimated to me in the conversation we had on my stream that he was uncomfortable with how I was going about yelling at him.
Yeah, so can
I took that sincerely because I had a friend who was a popular streamer who told me he thought he was sincere. Somebody who knew Perry personally. I'm not going to reveal this person's name. They knew Perry personally, and they said, I think Perry is sincere about that. So I sincerely messaged Perry, and I said, hey, yelling is a problem for me. If you don't like the fact that I yelled back at you, don't yell at me because I am probably going to yell because I have this in my history.
So
that was a problem. That was a mistake of mine. I understand that now.
So I spoke to you, and I feel like you DM'd him that preemptively to justify your behavior. But I spoke to you in a normal tone.
That was after a conversation I had. That was after I had.
No, because how would he know about the abuse beforehand? Because you sent him a DM.
No, that was after a conversation. I had a conversation with him on stream. I sent that DM, and then he told me to come on Queemans to discuss my DMs. That's the timeline of events.
I thought he brought your abuse up on stream.
He did.
So if the DM happened after the stream, how would he know about it during that stream?
The DM happened. No. There was a stream on my stream. Perry and I DM'd between that, and then Perry said, "Hey, Queeman actually is the one that reached out to me and said, hey, I really want to litigate this thing between you and Perry. Let's smooth things over." He was very deceptive about that, by the way. So I get in the live stream,
and that's when you cried.
Says, hey, there's some concerning. No. There's some concerning DMs between you and Duck. I said, listen, just go ahead and release the DMs. Whatever the fuck you want to do. If that's what this conversation is going to be about, just release the DMs, right? What I didn't realize is that Perry had noticed that I said abusive X in my original message, and I very quickly, like within a minute of sending that message, edited the message to remove the word abusive. And I just said, hey, my ex-boyfriend yelled at me a lot. It's a
How did he abuse
thing
you?
For me. He beat the shit out of me until I was bleeding internally.
So you're bleeding internally.
I'm not crying about that now. I wasn't crying. I cried about that when Perry asked me to relive that on stream. It was the first time that I ever had rethought about that. And it was hard for me. And I did cry. I admit that.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't really understand, I guess. Like, the thing is, right, it seems like you're using it as a justification for your behavior because I spoke to you in a totally normal volume and you still crashed out. What did I do that reminded you of your ex?
I'm telling you that you interrupting me, I realized that
I'm the one interrupting you. Got it.
Yeah.
So no self-awareness.
Because basically what happens is that I am starting to say something. When I'm starting to say something is that you're talking over me, and then I continue to talk. When you talk over me, I just continue to talk. That's what ends up happening.
I have to talk over you because you asked me a question, and when I'm in the middle of answering you, you start talking. And like obviously I want to get my answer out, and like if you're just like talking over me, I can't get it out.
You're also being
you're doing
very
it right now.
Weasley, Aiden. You realize Aiden said some really fucked up shit about me with no reason for it.
Sure.
Right?
When?
So
Where?
like I am already coming into this. The shit with Aiko and fucking Rezi and all that like shit with the call. That was really fucking.
But I called you like crazy.
You called me Yoko fucking Ono.
Yeah.
Yoko fucking Ono.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get over
you
it.
You realize that you extrapolating that into me having a relationship and then Aiko, a crazy fucking bitch who had a crush on my boyfriend, who got mad at the fact that I started dating him and fucking made an issue of it, right? You calling me Yoko Ono for her fucking laundering all of her problems with me and fucking subtweeting
I wasn't doing it for her. I was doing it because
Okay, that's the problem.
It was my assessment.
You didn't actually know what was going on. I understand it wasn't your fault. You wandered into a situation and you were used.
Wait, so I wasn't used, okay? Based on everything I've seen.
You were used to launder Aiko's ideas.
So let's say
I'm a very opinionated person.
I already had opinions about you.
I want to ask you something real quick.
I already had opinions about you going into it, regardless of Aiko. What am I saying? I barely know Aiko. I don't know why you keep fixating on Aiko.
You barely know me, Aiden. I want to ask you.
But I know enough of you. I know enough of you to discern your like pride and
more about Aiko than you know about me.
No, I don't.
Aiko has been in this space for longer than me. Okay, then you're a no lore having bitch. That's
I haven't. I'm sorry, I don't keep up with like every shitter's lore.
Do you remember what she did? Wait, do you remember what she did with Edwin? Do you remember the Edwin saga?
I was like gone that year, I think.
Okay, so you just don't know. You don't know who Igo is.
No, I don't. But
okay, that's fine.
But
you
I
don't
do
know who Igo is. That's fine. That's fine, Aiden. I'm sorry. I admit that I assumed that you had some amount of information on who Igo was before
the
this.
difference is, right? You are right in the sense of I have the same amount of information about both of you, and I've had interactions with the both of you. The difference is when she's under pressure in her interactions, she can still, based on what I've seen, handle herself fine. You engage in like a total lack of self-control.
Her shouting at Resi about a whole bunch of shit that was used.
She wasn't shouting, but like based on like minor lines of questioning, like how emotional you get.
I can't believe what you said to me, Resi.
How emotional you get.
I'm gonna fucking release the DMs.
That was Igo being reasonable to you.
Probably, yeah. I didn't see anything unreasonable about it at the time.
Well, then you are an absolutely cucked fuck. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know what to say about that. If you can see a 40-year-old woman shrieking and talking like a high schooler about some
how old are you?
Woman who
I'm seeing it right now.
Dating her friend.
I'm seeing it right now. Why don't you just block her and move on with your life? She's clearly always on your fucking mind.
I have done that. What I'm telling
ignore what
you,
she said.
Aiden, is that. What do you mean?
Ignore what she's saying about you. Just move on.
I am.
Well, you seem like very thin-skinned. Like typically, most people wouldn't be that bothered. It'd be like Yoko Ono is like a very minor job.
I'm yelling at you, Aiden, about what the fuck is going on right now. I don't give a fuck. Why do you think? What do you think? What do you think I should be concerned about when it comes to Aiko? Right?
So I don't know because I don't really care about Aiko.
Criticism of me. She's a 40-year-old spinster who hasn't had a fucking dick in years. Okay. I don't give a fuck about what her opinions of me are. She's mad that I took somebody that she had a fucking tangential crush on.
So it feels
that she somehow decided to only care about after the fact. And
okay,
it's insane.
got it.
Seeing it in real time, it's insane.
Yes, it is insane. So it feels like you're taking your anger towards somebody else out on me, which is like very abuser-like behavior, taking their like built-up anger.
No,
they need
Aiden,
someone to release it on.
I'm abusing you because you're a target for abuse.
You're abusing me?
I'm here to. Yes, I'm abusing you because you're accessible. Yes, that's exactly right. You have the ability to kick me, Aiden. You have every ability to kick me. Don't treat yourself like a fucking victim right now. You stupid little bitch.
I'm not a victim.
You stupid little bitch. You're not a fucking victim.
I'm not a victim.
Okay,
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you what you're behaving like. You're behaving like an abuser. You're taking out your built-up anger from other situations onto like the most reachable person in the room.
No, I'm not.
You see, my callings are open.
To you like a being. I am literally talking to you like
you
have every right, Aiden. You have every right to kick me right now.
You are so well. I'm not because it's an entertaining discussion. But you're so fixated on Aiko.
Yeah, exactly. So you're telling me that I'm abusive to you somehow.
No, I'm saying you're behaving like an abuser.
Okay, all right.
You're just like not that bright. So nothing you say really gets under my skin. But the thing I have to say is, right, when we were having our doxing discussion, Aiko was so on your mind, you accidentally called me her at one point. So it feels like you're taking out your anger towards Aiko on me because you saw me on a stream with Aiko twice. I don't think that's very healthy.
No, I'm not. I'm taking out my anger on you because you are a bad moderator. Most of all, you are somebody who injects your own opinions into moderations. You claim to moderate, and you have this very civil tone about you, where it does seem like you're trying to speak to both sides, but you're not.
Both sides felt like I moderated.
You're basically a Willie Mac. That's what I see you as, Aiden. You're a very successful Willie Mac, and I have a lot of respect for Willie Mac. I think he's very intelligent, but I think he's a snake. That's how I see you.
Okay, got it. I don't remember like asking how you saw me, but it's noted. It's duly noted. I'll add it to the complaint file.
I literally don't care if you disregard me or not. Okay. Good aura mogging, I guess. Good job.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Yeah, exactly.
I was asking like what you said, just like a question. I don't know. You just like seem to be like a very like emotional person. I don't know if it's like very healthy the way you're like releasing it.
So are you. I mean, what do you mean? You're defending your position here constantly. You're obviously
I'm not emotional about it.
Neither am I. Do I seem emotional right now?
Yeah. Yes. Like 2 seconds ago, you just like totally lashed out. It was like crazy. Yes.
No, you realize that the ability to yell over somebody who is speaking over you.
You sounded like you were on the verge of tears.
Do I seem like I'm on the verge of tears right now?
It seems like you're trying really hard to make me think you're not, because you realize how insane you just looked.
No, what I'm telling you, Aiden, is that I can amp my energy up and down based off what I think is necessary for a conversation. When somebody's talking over me, I will necessarily shout over them and speak over them and just tell them to shut the fuck up, because sometimes people do try to dominate conversations that way.
So I'm the one trying to dominate. Got it. So it seems like you had a lot of built-up anger towards Aiko. You took it out here, and I guess you had your catharsis. You know, you let all the
I
rage
want to
out.
tell you that I
because you're
literally
obsessed
have
with her.
no opinions about Aiko. My biggest
Really?
concerns about, if you want, like, since I've said her name so much this time, I just want to I want to get this all out on in public. I don't give a fuck about Aiko. I was really happy that she was friends with Rezi. This entire time I have been pushing them to mend fences and like do everything. That's why it's been so insane that Aiko has been going around and saying that I'm the one that is actively like getting between her and Rezi mending things, because it's actually Rezi's problem with Aiko that she can't seem to confront because she's using me as a scapegoat. And it's really frustrating me because they're friends, right? They're using me as a scapegoat and they're friends.
Well, I think Aiko wants
And
to
they
call
don't need
in.
to.
Would you be down
Go
to talk
ahead.
to her?
Absolutely.
All right, Aiko, the line is open. The line is open. We're waiting on you. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. It sounds like you. Yeah, you sound like very angry.
No, she made like, a lot of weird comments about, like, for example, message that I sent to Perry. I even have screenshots of that. I sent that because it was the day the Marcus stuff dropped, and I knew that the Cunny Inquisition was coming for Perry's community because I knew they were like the Cunny normalization gang. And I was like, okay, obviously you have a lot of lolicons in your community. This is gonna come back on you. I said ha 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 to him, and he thought, apparently Aiko thought that was flirty. It's very funny.
Got it. Well, Aiko, you're here. You're on the air. What's up?
Hey, Aiko.
I have no idea what's going on. I just got here to hear that Duck said that I had a crush on Rezi, and I do not know what the fuck you are talking. Okay, listen. I blocked this girl. Hold on. Let me just say, I don't care. You are a fucking stalker, bitch. You are literally stalking me. I'm not friends with Rezi. I will never be friends with Rezi again. And you are freaking me out.
Because you seem to be claiming that's me.
I don't care.
I'm not doing anything to
I'm
get
not
between
interested.
You and your friendship with
I'm
Rezi.
not interested. Shh. Let me just make this clear, okay? I'm gonna make this super fucking clear. I have blocked you on every platform, in every chat, and you keep coming into new chats.
Yes,
you came into
I
my
still
kick
keep getting
chat
messages
yesterday.
From your chatters about
Is that true, Duckbringer?
Yes,
no, literally no one.
Ladies,
you are
ladies.
lying.
Duckbringer, is
not
that true?
lying.
Is that true? What Aiko just said, is that true?
Is what saying?
Are you coming into Aiko's chats despite her blocking you?
No, I'm not.
What?
I haven't
You
done that at
you
all.
came
What do
into
you
my
mean
kick
by that?
chat. You
What
came into
kick
my
chat?
kick
What
chat.
do you mean kick chat? Do you mean that I followed you on Kick and you got mad
No,
about it? Is that what you're saying?
No,
Is
you
that I
followed me and then
on
you wrote
Kick?
it.
I followed you on
cut
Kick. What did I
contact.
say?
I blocked you on every platform, and then you went on and you followed my kick and you put a duck emo in like a fucking psycho.
Oh my god,
Stay
I'm
away
such
from
a psycho
me.
for making a duck
Stay
So you did
away
do-
from
so-
me.
so you did.
You
So you
stalker
did.
bitch.
Okay, got it. So you did comment in her kick
Aiden,
chat.
I agree that I followed her on Kick.
No,
And then she said something about me.
you also posted a chat, which you just denied like
She
a
said
minute
something.
ago.
She said something to me. And then I said I
didn't say anything. You posted that. I saw you were in
No,
there.
You did say
I
something.
saw
we
you
can
were.
find the Kick VOD. We can find the
I
Kick
don't
VOD. You said
care.
something
My
about
point
the
is that
way
I have
before I
blocked
posted the
you
duck
on every platform. I've hidden you and blocked
yet,
you within
Aiko,
chats.
did you not-
You
wait,
can't
wait,
even
when I-
find
when I
chats
said
in
Rezi-
chats.
wait,
okay?
Aiko,
You are a
ladies.
fucking stalker freak. Okay, I
Aiko,
told
when
Rezi
I-
Can we
to
shut
keep you
Yeah.
away from me. I've told him to
Aiko,
keep you
when
the
I-
fuck away from me,
Aiko, when I
and it is
posted-
not
Aiko,
working.
When I posted
Duckbringer-
Rip Chud Logic Jr. in Perry's chat, did you or did you not go and message Rezi and say, control your fucking bitch?
No, that's not what I said. I said, just so you know,
You
this
didn't
is
say
what
that in
she's
that many
doing.
words.
She's answering you, Duckbringer.
I posted in it.
Duckbringer, she's answering
I don't
you.
care.
She's answering
My
your
point
question.
is, everything that happened before
Aiden.
the other day when me and Rezi
Aiden.
were officially not friends, everything is irrelevant
When you were
because
officially not
you
friends, you
are
were
If I mute people, they'll leave.
You were a bitch to him, by the way.
I don't care about my friendship with Rezi, my completely platonic friendship, because for
But I'll try it.
think that people can't. Actually, yeah.
Weird ass flirty shit about me. You have to slander me
What?
that I'm like flirting with Harry, and then
You
and then all this shit.
Okay. Can I ask,
Dude,
can I
what
ask,
does that have to
wait,
do
wait,
with-
so can I ask a clarifying question? Aiko, what is your
Yes.
why do you believe that Duckbringer was flirting with Perry?
Oh, because she sends him like weird DMs. Like she sends him DMs. Like,
Duckbringer, she's answering right now. I'll let you talk after this. One second.
She DM'd Perry and deleted it before he could read it, and then he mentioned it on stream, and then she DM'd him, was like,
and you didn't look into it at all. You didn't ask any.
I don't
about
care.
It, right?
I don't care.
When I
you
said
are fucking crazy. No one wants you to talk to them.
It was the day that
TLDR,
Marcus
leave me
got
alone.
outed for being
I'm not rehashing lore with someone who does not exist to me.
Right.
You do not
You're
exist.
speculating about me being flirting with somebody.
Don't
when I have had a relationship with this person, this person literally started their fucking career
You
off
are
of me.
psychotic. Stay the fuck away from me, you stalker bitch.
Yeah.
Why are you on this fucking stream then, Aiko?
Duckbringer, why are you in it? Because you just admitted now yourself, despite Aiko blocking you, you went into her kick chat. Why?
No, I didn't go on her kick.
You admitted you commented a Duck in her kick chat. You just admitted that a few minutes ago.
No. She blocked me on Discord, and I followed her on Kick.
And did you and yes or no? And yes or no? Did you comment a Duck in her kick chat?
After she said some shit about me, yes.
Okay, so you did.
No.
Only after.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we can find that. We can find the VOD if you want. I definitely only commented a Duck
No,
emote.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. It's not. It's about you. You are not supposed to talk to me. You are supposed to stay away from me. You are not a normal person. You are not a regular, acceptable person in the chat. You are supposed to leave me alone.
Can you mute Aiko?
Okay, I haven't muted you. I have way more reason to.
I'm never gonna do this again. By the way, this is the only time I will never talk to Duck again.
Thank you for participating.
Thank you for participating.
Ladies, to make this go efficiently, let's just do one at a time.
What she has said to me.
I don't care.
Aiko, what she has said about me.
I care absolutely not at all. Here, I just sent you. I sent you the timestamp.
What did you say about me? Since you have told,
you've already,
I sent you the screenshot.
Duckbringer, you've already brought what she said to you.
What have you said about me?
I'm assuming she said some bad shit about you. I'm assuming she said some bad shit about you because she doesn't like you, right? With that being said,
I did not say bad enough stuff. I was holding back for Rezzy's
so
sake.
Aiko admits that she says shit about me, even though she tells Rezzy that we're not having a conversation about this.
I don't
she still goes and talks shit about it, right?
Stop. Leave me alone.
Okay.
Leave me alone. You
How about
fucking
you leave me
stalker
alone, bitch? How about you leave your fucking name out of my mouth?
Well,
Duckbringer,
how about you stop talking about my boyfriend and my relationship? How about you stop mentioning my fucking boyfriend? How about Aiden? Shut the fuck up. How about you start?
Excuse me.
Aiko, how about you stop mentioning my fucking boyfriend?
Should I leak all my DMs
to get
with
in the fucking
Rezzy?
middle of my relationship.
To
get in the fucking middle of my relationship.
How about that?
How about you stop telling my boyfriend that I'm gonna ruin his associations when you're the one that ruined his fucking associations? You goddamn stupid
everyone
fucking
says
bitch.
that about you to him. Literally every single
What
person.
association have I ruined? What association
with
have I
everyone,
ruined?
literally everyone. I'm not saying this is Aiko saying it. I don't really know. I don't know Aiko. I'm not. I conclude. Okay, me for example.
Every single person in that call.
How are you helping Rezzy? Aiden, you're a fucking slop content
I
haven't been
helping Rezzy, but I don't have like an interest in like he has some like animosity I think towards me because I've called you a crazy bitch. I don't know if you said something to him.
And you haven't called Aiko a crazy bitch, even though she's actively demonstrating crazy bitch behavior too.
Okay, so
because you have clout to farm from her, right, Aiden?
What clout am I farming off Aiko?
Exactly. She is a content creator.
She could be.
You have a different stake with her than with me. I understand that.
I'm not pulling the numbers card. I obviously get way more viewership than Aiko on the regular. I'm not trying to farm clout off of her. Well, you said something and I'm responding to it. That's how a conversation works. But yeah, I'm not like farming clout off her. She's like way less viewers than me, and I have no reason to sweep for her if she is crazy. I just haven't seen any evidence of it. So
you don't know anything about her, but you're injecting yourself into her arguments and influencing her friendship.
My argument,
which is what I argued. Let me say this really one thing really fucking fast. Aiden, and I'm gonna leave the conversation.
You said about 50
things. I'm gonna leave you guys forever. Okay?
No, so you said about 50 things.
Is not the person to go and litigate your drama with. Do you understand that? Do you agree with that, Aiden? Do you agree with that? Do you agree that Perry is not the...
Who's talking about Perry? My arguments against you have been independent of Aiko.
I had a disagreement. Aiden,
my arguments against you have been independent of Aiko. Aiko could not exist, and I would still think you are insane. Based on how you conduct yourself in conversations.
You lost a single fucking debate against me, okay?
No, I lost debates against a lot of people, and I don't think they're insane.
Single debate against me.
I didn't lose against you, but let's say I did.
And you never got over it.
I've lost debates against so many people. I don't think they're crazy.
Right.
You don't think it's like maybe
you have no reason to think that I'm crazy. The only reasons that you think I'm crazy also apply to Aiko, is what I'm telling you right now.
No, so okay. Aiko, under pressure, is not here like yelling, interrupting every 2 seconds. When I talk
Yes, she is.
to
When
you,
it's people that she doesn't
when I
care
talk
about,
to
she
you,
absolutely yells over them.
So when I talk to you, you like can't demonstrate enough self-control to like not scream over me and start going on like crazy tangents. Okay, I've not seen Aiko do that.
I'm interrupted when I'm talking, and then I keep talking. That's what happens.
You've been the one doing most of the interrupting. It's a VOD, sweetie. Anyone can
I've
rewind
had a
and
lot
see
to
it.
say. Do you realize, Aiden, that a lot of people have said a lot of shit about me, and I haven't been able to respond to a single bit of it?
I'm letting you respond. I've let you say everything you
And
want
that's
here
what
tonight.
I'm doing right now. Aiko's talked a lot of fucking shit about me. I haven't said a goddamn thing about her.
You literally called in to talk. You called in to talk about her.
Oh, Aiko, do you know that because you're fucking stalking the chats that I'm in? Is that why you know it?
What?
Not
No.
your public fucking stream that you're saying shit about?
What?
What?
Yeah, the only reason that you know that I'm talking shit about you is because you're stalking.
I literally
the chats
just
that I'm in.
arrived. I just literally arrived.
Okay,
I'm
what
here
shit
all
am
the
I talking
time.
about you, bitch? What shit am I talking about you
I
publicly
don't.
then? Aside from
You
this,
were writing stuff in Perry's chat back in the day. All this stuff before when it used to matter.
That you leaked my DMs that I said that Perry was super transphobic, right? When you went on his platform, you went on
I
the
don't
platform
care.
of the dude that just a week previously.
You're not going to trick me into
platformed the
getting
stalker
sucked
of
into
your
talking
friend,
about this
the
stuff.
stalker
We're not
of the
talking.
girlfriend.
You are a stalker. You are
Aiko,
literally a stalker.
the
I don't
stalker
trust
of the
anything that you've said
girlfriend
about
of your
anyone
friend.
else. I
I
don't
had a
care what you're
stalker that
saying.
Perry
You are
platformed
insane.
a
You
week
are not a
before.
normal level of insane.
Aiden,
You
can
are
you ever-
actually out of control.
Okay, Doc.
Aiden, can you mute her? Wait, Aiden, I need to say something real quick. Please let me say something because she's gonna interrupt me.
I've let you.
So,
do you wait?
basically,
Wait
the
before we
week-
go.
wait,
I'm gonna let you say whatever you
tell
want
my
in 2
fucking story.
seconds. Wait,
Shut the fuck
can I
up.
say one
Let me
thing?
tell my fucking
Do you not
story.
realize
Okay.
you've like done majority of the interruptions, majority of the talking? Just to be clear, throughout this whole conversation.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. I
Okay.
agree with that. I agree. Now, however, Aiko, listen. You went on the platform of Perry, Purple Perry Gaming, the guy who made his career off of logging me for crying about my abuser, okay? A week prior to you going on Perry's stream
Why?
to litigate your supposed
Why do I care?
intent, you had a friend that you were trying to litigate
You're not
a
my
debate
friend.
with through Perry. No, Rezi was your friend, right?
Okay, yeah, that's not your business.
Okay, so you
my
went on
friendship
Purple
with
Perry
him
Gaming. You
is
went on the
between
stream
me
of
and
Purple
him,
Perry
and that's
Gaming,
it.
the
And
guy
it's
that just
over.
a week prior had been
Wow.
analyzing my waistline to see
Wow,
how
I care so much.
Aiko's crashing out.
I am shocked, horrified.
Duckbringer, if that's true, why were you DMing him?
I was DMing him laughing at him because I was laughing at his downfall. Because I had a very I will
Okay,
say
bro.
that I actually liked Perry as a person, and I wanted to be like friendly with him for the longest time. That's why I named Chud Logic Jr. Like I'm the person that named Chud Logic Jr.
Wow.
Okay, I'm his fucking godmother.
Real artist.
Big lore dump
That's
here.
awesome.
Okay. But what I realized is that he was logging me. He was going and basically it was the
Yes,
morning
you're
that
a
he messaged
lolcow.
me and said, "Hey," he said that, "Hey, I'm gonna platform your stalker." And I said, I don't like that. That's not great. And then I went and I looked at Perry's stream and my stalker, somebody that for weeks I had been trying to silence in my community. I had been trying to not blow up as a fucking crazy person.
I
that
don't
was
believe
stalking me.
you. I
Okay,
just
I can
don't.
send
I
you all the
don't. I
fucking
didn't
DMs,
listen to.
Aiko.
I don't care. I truly don't care. I don't trust you calling anyone a stalker. Okay, you are a fucking
guys, hold on,
stalker.
hold on.
That's just
hold
what.
on.
That's just
hold
what
on,
it is.
hold on. Just to clarify,
Don't care.
Duckbringer, who's your stalker?
It's this guy named Technoplasm Productions. He's the one that went on Perry. Perry has 2 VODs about it. He's the one that said that I had a psychosexual mommy relationship with him that was like insane, that like came out of fucking nowhere when he said that shit to me. So this was somebody that I was talking to for months who had mental health issues. They were like confiding in me about those sorts of things. I was helping them with it, and they developed a unhealthy attachment to me. And I, for weeks, tried to push them away subtly, and then I blocked them, and they ended up like spam posting on like my friend's forum that he had made. My friend had to shut down the forum. He ended up contacting a lot of other community members outside of my community, telling them all these weird things, all these weird conspiracies about how, and this was even before Rezi and I were public, and they was like saying basically that Rezi and I were in like an abusive relationship, right?
Got it.
So cool.
So
That's
where
totally
can
fine.
I
I did
can I
know
ask a
about.
follow-up?
I did hear about that.
Okay,
I didn't look
bad.
into it really. But
Yeah, I know.
Duckbringer, can I ask you a
I
follow-up?
don't care about you.
Duckbringer, can I ask you a
go ahead.
follow-up?
I don't care about you either.
The person,
Go on,
the person.
Then leave me alone.
All right, wait,
please.
guys, real quick.
Do you promise? Wait,
Leave me alone
one
too.
second. Promise that you will not
Keep
continue
your
to harass
boyfriend's mouth
me.
out of your mouth, bitch.
Okay.
If you can do that, then leave me the fuck alone. I don't care about you.
Okay, wait, Duckbringer, can I ask you a clarifying
Keep me
question?
and my boyfriend's mouth. Keep me and my boyfriend's mouth out of your fucking mouth, bitch. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
if you can do that,
I'm gonna have to sound clip that for later. That was awesome. Someone clip that for me.
Duckbringer, just to be clear,
please.
This is like the commentary drama space, so like nobody has an obligation to stop talking about anybody else. But while we're here, my question is, when he was stalking you and accusing you of abuse. By the way, I'm not even gonna push back. I'm not even gonna
Kiki
push.
says I'm not sure Aiko should be given.
Can we not rechat?
Harasser.
I'm not. Okay. So I'm not.
Listen, Duck.
So I'm not.
Okay.
Guys. Everybody.
Hold on. Can you please stop? Because she also went and commented on an unrelated VOD, like, you got farmed by Perry. I hope it was worth it, or I hope you got something out of it.
Because you got farmed by Perry, bitch. You got farmed by Perry.
Stop talking to me. I am. There's no contact. You want to talk about me on your platform? Cool.
Ladies. So my
you
question.
can talk about me. Do not contact me on my platforms or in my DMs, okay?
That's a fair request. Will you agree with that, Duckbringer? Just not to contact her?
Yeah, that's fine. I haven't been doing that.
You
literally
commented
came
in the
into my
chat.
fucking chat, you psycho.
You admitted that already.
You DM'd me, you chatted at me in Hutch's
Aiden,
chat.
Do you think
I
Aiko
was
is
not
actively talking about me in chat? Do you think that's not a problem akin to me going into
I was not talking about you. It was my music stream.
So okay.
It was my music stream.
You were.
Okay.
The same stream that I followed you in. You talked shit about me. And all I did was
don't-
follow you.
so-
You didn't have
so-
to say
I don't
shit.
care.
You didn't even know that
Just
was my
leave
real
me
account.
alone.
I'm admitting
Leave me
to you,
alone.
bitch, that was my real account.
You are actually very disturbing. Can you agree to not contact me?
You are a sad, lonely spinster.
I don't
and
care.
I hope you die alone.
Okay, great. Can you just not contact me anymore directly?
I don't have to hope
okay?
that really, because your personality is kind of gonna assure that. So it's whatever.
So I don't think that you like necessarily have an obligation to not in her chat, but I feel like if you're gonna like sit here and accuse her of stalking you, I think you should probably not be
She's
going into her
accusing me
chat.
of stalking
Yeah.
her?
Yeah. So I think you
I
should.
think that
What?
Here's the
I
problem.
wasn't here
Here's the
for
problem I
this.
have, Aiden, if she's
You are
talking about me
insane.
in her
I don't
chat,
care.
Do you think that I have no obligation to go?
Listen,
and say
I
something
will
back to
never
her?
talk about her.
No, you don't,
okay?
because wait a minute.
I will
wait a minute.
stop.
Wait,
I
Aiko,
will
hold on.
shut that shit down.
Hold on,
okay?
Aiko.
Unless you
I like how
killing
you have
me,
Little
Resi.
Lucifer, by the way, Aiko. I
Guys,
like how you
I
have
don't
him.
care.
guys,
I don't care. I don't care.
wait,
Leave me
can I
alone.
get
you
a word in?
crazy bitch.
Can I get a word in?
I
Okay,
don't care.
Okay.
You are harassing me. You are harassing me. Leave me alone.
Duckbringer. If she talks about you, a way you can respond is like when you stream yourself, right? You can talk about it on stream. You could talk about it in chat.
No, I can't do that because
in-
Sunday
in
specifically.
chats in your
here's the
server.
thing,
You don't need to, like, talk to her
Sunday
directly.
specifically went
Go directly
into
into her
Rezi's
chat.
President Sunday specifically went into Rezi's stream and said, "This is the drama. This is the end." I was going to say something on my stream on Friday, but
You're doing this now.
because Sunday went.
This counts.
Yeah, Aiko, you're the one that's causing this.
No, you did bring her up.
You were
totally
already
unprompted.
talking about me apparently for a long time. I had no idea what you were even saying. You were talking about me.
Aiko.
Yes, Duckbringer, you seem
I
far
appeared
more.
in your stream, you would have a lot more Duckbringer interventions, okay?
I
because you talk about me a lot. And even if you don't talk about me by name, you talk about me a lot.
I will.
Yeah,
I will.
exactly.
I will tell people to stop talking about you. Okay.
Stop using me as a
Just leave me
scapegoat
alone.
Okay,
Don't
guys,
contact
guys.
me. Okay.
All right.
Just don't.
Wait, okay, I'm muting both of you real quick. Please don't leave. So real quick, this isn't personal. I'm going to do this one at a time. So Duckbringer, will you agree hereby going forward to not reach out to Aiko directly through her chats or servers or anything else going forward? Duckbringer.
I have already agreed. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so
I have already agreed to do that, and I will continue to do that. Now, when it comes to maybe following to see her content, maybe I've done that before, but I will not even do that when it comes.
Well, that's not going to matter because we have no way of knowing that. It's just like probably going to be like public publicly
Well,
contacting
the
her.
following, like, yeah, if somebody says it says that I'm following and she says something about it, and then like I posted duck.
Don't follow and unfollow me. I blocked you
I'm gonna
on
follow
my.
you, bitch.
Are you gonna make new accounts just to follow me?
Okay,
Don't.
Aiko. To be fair, there's nothing you can do to prevent that. That's probably gonna happen. But my question.
But that's psychotic.
It is, but that's not really like something like she's allowed to be psychotic in that way. My question then would be, you've agreed, I don't even think you have to do this, Aiko, but you've agreed to stop talking about her?
I'm gonna, if she does something crazy, and I'm not going to like ban her name in general.
Yeah.
But
No.
I'm not going
If
to
your
trap
chatters talk
myself
about
in
me,
this
you should
hole.
probably push
Okay,
back against
I'm
Aiko.
not going. I'm
Wait,
not going
how am I not
to
pushing back against Aiko? I just did. Sorry, keep going, Aiko.
I'm not going to marry myself to that. I will not casually talk shit about her, but I'm not going to put any kind of barriers on what I do regarding this fucking person.
Okay, so I'm not going to either. Yeah,
as far as like petty shit,
Aiko, I'm gonna say that you're doing some stupid shit.
So
I don't care.
If I see you doing some stupid shit, I'm gonna point out that you're doing some stupid shit. Same as you.
Say it somewhere that isn't to me or on my platform.
So Aiko.
Not to me, not in my servers, not in my DMs.
So Aiko.
How do you think about Lily Lucifer?
I
Aiko?
don't
Do you think
care.
that their
I
comments
don't
about
care.
me are
Exacerbating
this
I don't.
relationship?
Anything that anyone says about you, that's their
and you don't care about your
burden to bear.
Wait, why?
Right?
Wait.
I'm not going to talk about my friendships
care about
with
what your
you.
chatters
I don't
say.
Wait, why
care
is she
what
supposed to
you
moderate?
have to say.
Wait, Duckbringer, why is she supposed to moderate what her chatters are saying about you, unless they're like doxing you?
It's not that they're doxing me. It's that when you have a chatter that's intentionally going into other people's chats to start shit and to like clip people,
That's part
maybe
of
you
YouTube.
should speak to that chatter specifically.
That's part of being
I'm
in the
not saying
drama
that she
sphere.
needs
You have
to.
no obligation to talk to anyone about that.
I'm not saying she has to. I'm saying if she cares about her friendships, she should probably
I
analyze
don't
those
know.
chatters.
No,
friendships with
no.
who?
I wouldn't do that. Here's something that's extremely
Lucifer is
toxic.
definitely
you
a
are
shit stirrer.
You are correct when you say that I am old.
And so is
I
and
am
so is
old,
Dandelion
and I am
Official, right?
way
why do
too
you know
old
the
for
names
this to be manipulated by people into like, oh, you should really
You're
go
way
through
too
all of
old
your
to be
things if
speaking
you
to
want
people
to
like
say your
people like
friendships.
Queenan, man.
I'm
You don't
not
have
going
to,
to be. I am not going to be manipulated and like do all this extra emotional work and labor for someone. That is toxic.
Yeah.
And maybe you can't see that
Aiko,
it's
do you
toxic
get
because
validation
you
from
are
Queenan?
toxic. But this is the
Aiko.
thing. I'm not having any part
you
of
get-
like that's why I don't fuck with you since day one because I saw you were
You
this
get
kind of
validation from
person.
Queenan?
I
You
don't
get
know what the
validation from
fuck.
Queenan?
What does that have to do with anything?
When
I'm just
if
asking
someone
you.
says I'm
You said
right,
you don't
that's
require
validating.
validation. Right. So like when somebody says you're right, when you're having an
I don't
interpersonal
require
dispute with your friend,
validation, but you can get
Right.
validated. Right,
when
but also
somebody-
this
when you're
doesn't
having an
matter.
interpersonal
So
dispute
all
with
that
your
I
friend,
really
when
want.
you're having an interpersonal dispute from your friend, do you realize that
I
people in the community,
don't-
not necessarily
I
Queenan,
don't
I'm using
do
Queenan as an example,
friends
but
who
are
chatters
loyal.
and the people around
I
you
don't
are
do-
going to
Wait, Aiko,
influence
not loyal
your
friend.
take on
Sorry.
things, right? So
No, go
for
ahead.
example,
What'd you
the
say?
drama that you had with Rezi. Rezi is a good person. You did not have to have this drama with him. I did
Oh
not
my
push you to have
God.
this drama with him.
Not your
I don't have
fucking
an issue
business,
with you and
bitch.
drama. I don't have an issue
Not
with
your
you and Rezi being
business.
friends.
I'm
You
not
have been
Rizzy's
saying
friend.
that
I will
incessantly.
never. You guys could break up today, and I would never be friends with Rezzy
Yeah,
for
and
the
it's
rest
your
of my
fucking
life.
fault, Aiko.
I
It's
don't
your fault
care.
because you
That's
didn't know you
totally
were
fine. I have great friends who are there for me and who support me.
Wait, why does
What do
that?
you
Why
mean
does that
who?
matter? Wait, why does that matter, Duckbringer? She's just not friends with like the
Who is the
person,
person
that like
defended
mutually.
you all of these years against the associations that you had in Twitch poll and the adjacent community that he
President
went and he
Sunday?
defended you? Was it just President Sunday or was it Rezi
Wait,
too?
you-
I don't care. This is not your
Duckbringer,
fucking business.
Duckbringer.
Your crazy parasocial ideas of what internet
parasocial,
creator
bitch. You're my
friendships
fucking
are like.
boyfriend. You
Yes,
tell
us- Yeah, but she-
no,
yeah, but she-
it doesn't
wait,
matter.
wait,
It doesn't
relationship with
matter.
this
You don't
person,
understand.
Everybody,
You don't
wait,
know.
Aiko, Duckbringer,
Okay, sorry.
Duckbringer. She has said she has no interest in being friends with Rezi again. They're not gonna be friends again. So what? Why are you like concerned?
That's fine. What I'm concerned about is that when Aiko originally blocked me, I told her, hey, it's crazy that I'm the one telling you that if you go on Perry, he's just going to inflame shit more and more and more. If you care about Rezi, if you're friends with Rezi, you should not go on Perry to litigate these things. And she blocked me because I called her a retard.
Okay.
No, I
sorry,
blocked you
go
because
for
you're
I'm
crazy and
sorry
I
for
don't want to talk
calling
to
you out.
you.
Wait, Duckbringer. Do you not realize it's like a bit of like special treatment in this community to start like asking people not to call into other people's streams and ask them not to talk about certain people, not to say certain
No,
things?
I understand. What I was saying is that like you understand that when I tell somebody not to go Perry, I'm speaking from a place of like experience, right? Like I'm saying that Perry is a troll, and if you go on his stream, you're not going to get like a fair shake, right? So she was very emotionally charged about the situation with Resi.
This is
Now
a
Perry
blip.
is to litigate it, right?
In my timeline of friendships, this is barely a blip. Okay, your idea
fine,
of
you don't have to
toxic,
care about
your
your friendships. I
toxic
care about Resi's
relationships, friendships,
Here,
whatever
that's the
like
problem.
that.
That's the
That
problem.
is
I go,
a
it's
very
compared with
narrow
Resi.
world. It is a
Yeah,
narrow,
I go.
miserable world where you are just controlling each other and just dealing with each other's emotions and having a bunch of feelings, but it doesn't actually go anywhere constructive.
Apparently, Resi
It's
cared
not
more about your friendship than you did, and that's sad.
Wait,
for him.
wait, hold on. Aiko's a grown woman. Why does anybody need to care about her friendships, what she's doing, et cetera, et cetera? Why can't you just like who cares? She doesn't want you to care.
Because yeah, that's fine, and that's what I understand is that she's acting like a high schooler, and yeah, I have to understand that it's her mistakes to make. She's gonna lose the association she had. That's why she lost Resi as a friend, and that's too bad.
Well, you keep saying that. You keep saying that. What is going to cause her to lose an association with anybody besides Resi?
Nothing. That's the thing is that
So nothing she's doing is going to cause.
She's been telling Resi that because of me, Resi is going to lose associations. She's been acting.
Everyone says that about you.
Yes, yeah, I said that about you. I didn't even hear Aiko's argument.
Dickers said that about you.
Wait, what association? Dickers doesn't agree.
You are a nightmare.
said that about you.
You're a total nightmare to deal with, and if Resi's gonna like defend your like insanity, like it's
Aiden,
gonna be hard to associate.
You don't
with
like
him.
me. Resi doesn't have to defend my insanity. That's the thing is that Resi never has to defend my insanity. I don't ask him to defend my insanity.
He doesn't. But there's gonna be by virtue of him being your boyfriend. By virtue of him being your boyfriend, he's gonna have like an inclination.
You're talking over me.
He's gonna have an inclination to do
over me,
so.
Aiden, you're currently talking over me.
Sorry, I'm done speaking now. You can talk.
Okay, so I have my own associations and my own platform, right? And if people want to tie Resi and I together as a single entity and they want to say that whatever Resi does is clearly influenced by me, they can do that. That is very disingenuous to Resi. That is very unfair to Resi because he's somebody who is a very opinionated person and so am I. Okay?
You are
the fact that we decided to get together, shut the fuck up, bitch. The fact that he and I decided to get together, okay, means that we understand that we are going to have like conflicts for that, right? So
wow, so cool,
so
awesome, so deep, mature.
Yeah, Aiko, I wonder why your 10-year relationship failed, bitch.
Oh, okay, I've heard. Well, 10 years is like a long time to be together. Relationships don't always work out. It happens.
Yeah.
But
I'm sure her chat didn't have any influence on that.
Well,
what?
Why would her chat?
You think my 10-year relationship was influenced at all by chatter?
You realize how her voice just got really high pitched, right?
Well, yeah, because she's conveying surprise because that statement is obviously catching her off guard. And she doesn't know what you're talking about.
The first 5 years was before I was even on.
Why did your
looking at
relationship
YouTube
end,
or Twitch?
Why did your
That's
relationship
none of your
end?
business. Actually.
Yeah, exactly. It's not my fucking business. You don't have to answer anything about it.
Yeah, why?
But I'm pretty sure it was
obviously
because you're
the
crazy bitch.
one that me and Resi in the
I'm
very
pretty sure it's
beginning,
because
we tried to
you
have an
lied
intervention
with
for
the
you
whole-
to stop giving so
where,
much
like, for
information about
example-
yourself, and you still have not figured it out.
I'm aware that your grandma is dead. I'm aware where you live and what your profession is. I'm aware of a whole bunch of shit about you.
You definitely
What the
don't
fuck do you
sound
know
like a
about me,
stalker.
bitch?
You definitely don't sound like a stalker with that one.
I'm sorry.
No, she cried about her grandma being dead. She cried about it on a fucking.
You know
what
where she
about
lives?
what you?
Yeah, you know where
What?
she lives? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Wait,
That's what I'm saying.
I
is
gave
that she's
my
talking
address
me
to
about-
Resi,
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
I? Didn't I give my fucking address to Resi?
Yeah, you did. You probably shouldn't have, bitch.
You.
Wait, hold on. Resi, wait. Resi gave you Aiko's address?
No, I don't have Aiko's address at all. I only know where she lives based off things that she said.
No, that's
What?
not true. I did give my address to Resi.
And he didn't say it to me, bitch. Prove it.
You literally just said it.
What do you
This is
mean?
really
I didn't say
fucking
it?
serious. You don't come
Yeah.
here with
Yeah.
doxing threats,
Yeah.
you dumb fucking cunt.
I'm gonna,
I will take your fucking platform.
I'm gonna dox you. I'm gonna dox you. I'm gonna dox you.
I would
I'm gonna dox you.
I would consider a restraining order Aiko's.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
little bit crazy.
Okay, I'll be asking Resi for your information.
Please, bitch, do it.
I will be. Yeah,
Okay, she left. Yeah, I don't know what the whole deal is with that.
that is fucking insane because he had this goal all the whole beginning of the year was a goal to come to fix his car so he could come and take me to the beach and do a stream on the beach, okay? That's why I gave him my address.
Got it.
So my fucking information isn't even safe with Rezi because of his psychotic freak girlfriend?
Well, she may have been giving empty threats, but I understand why you might think that's real.
She's insane.
Yeah, I don't know about the nature of your relationship.
Well, he has that information, so
I don't know. Listen. I know guys will do a lot for the women they love. I don't know Rezi too well. You know him way better than me. I don't know if he would go that far.
Well, for the record, I hold Rezi fully fucking responsible for this.
Well,
whatever comes of this, I hold him 100% fucking responsible. And whatever happens is on his fucking head.
Well, yeah, but to be fair, she might be bluffing, and Rezi might not have given her your address.
Doesn't matter. I'm going from whatever happens, okay? Whatever comes of this is on him, okay? He can say what he wants to say. I would like him to publicly say.
Hi. I just wanted to say, Aiko, real quick. The only reason the beach trip was ever a thing was because Rezi wanted to hang out with me. He wanted to fix his car so that we could go around traveling. The beach trip with you was an afterthought. Just saying.
Okay, so are you saying that he was shilling? He was shilling. You just using me to shill?
To fix his car, he was using you to shill. Yes, he never actually wanted to hang out with you. The intention was to hang out with me. You were an afterthought. I'm the one that reminded him to tell you there was going to be a +1. And the only reason that he said, hey, there might be somebody else joining us was because of me.
Dickers, what do you want to say?
I don't know how the fuck Duckbringer can come in here and say that Aiko is ruining her relationship with Rezi and condemn her for that when Duckbringer is a thorn in the side of every relationship that Rezi has with anyone. I don't know why she's trying to litigate Rezivir's fucking issues on streams or in chats with other people in the most psychotic way.
Do you think I should? Do you think
trust the plan? I'll kick him if he
You
gets
just need to stop talking about Rezi's personal issues. Because right now,
why does Aiko
is an afterthought
about
this plan about this trip that they've planned. What the fuck does that achieve?
She's the one that brought it up.
All right. Well, while I have you here, Dickers, I'm not looking for a second commentator to comment on what's going on, but I think you'd be relevant to have here because you're one of the people that has said that Duckbringer is like a weight on Rezi, and she seemingly takes issue.
Yeah, you said that
with
I was an
framing.
albatross around his neck. I didn't understand that entirely. I was wondering why.
Yeah,
because
so
aside from Aiko, I don't really have problems with anybody in commentary, Dickers. I've had issues with you. I've had arguments with you.
Yeah, so okay, so yes, you do have issues with other people in commentary, to be fair.
I care more about your opinion, Dickers, than Aiko's.
Okay. So Dickers.
Right. Well, I think that you're doing like weirdly like jealous cope. To be honest, I feel like a lot of your anger and animosity. This might be why you think that you have like issues with Aiko in particular. It's a lot of your like jealous animosity has like been targeted towards Aiko because she's got a very long pre-existing relationship with Rezi for like a long time, right? They've been friends for like fucking years.
I have no jealousy towards Aiko this entire time privately. I can send you so many
really
DMs.
Rezivir's closest female friend, and she just happens to be the main target of your ire.
Would you believe that Aiko was the one that had animosity towards me first of all, not the other way around?
I think Aiko has actually been incredibly fucking restrained. Aiko's a psycho bitch. I love Aiko, but she is a little bit psycho with the hate. But she's been able to restrain herself for like fucking months.
Entire time, Dickers, do you think this entire time, Dickers, do you think this entire time I've been saying I have no problem with you being friends with Aiko, even if she dislikes me? Like, do you think that has nothing to do with?
No, it's got no effect. Especially if you're going to start to like stir up drama between her and Rezi,
okay,
or just start up drama between you and Rezi.
But everyone, I got you in here, Dickers, because I wanted to ask you if you can list. I'm sorry, I can't take it anymore. I want you to list. I'm gonna start stalking somebody. I want you to list in three reasons why you think the Duckbringer is a weight on Rezi. That's all I want you in here for right now. Can you give me 3 reasons?
Yeah. I think number one is just going to be the fact that Duckbringer is constantly litigating Rezivir's issues that he might have with other people, but she's going ahead and being a schizo-barbarian in calls with people, in people's chats, and just all around, yeah. Second of all,
can you give examples of that, Dickers?
Wait, let him get to the third.
That's a big claim.
I've been pigeonholed into giving 3. I'm very sorry.
Yeah.
I'm like a fucking genie right now. The second one is generally being schizo. And the third one is whenever people speak to Reservoir about you, you schizo DM them afterwards with copy-pasted DMs.
Yeah, you did that to me. You did that to me. Okay, but before I get rid of you,
I
Dickers.
didn't copy paste. I can actually prove that I didn't copy paste DMs. I actually sent every.
Okay, so sorry. You wrote original DMs. You wrote original DMs. Got it. But Dickers, before I get rid of you, next time I want to call into your stream, you pick the fuck up. All right. Sorry, ladies. Now we're here. I just, I think that you two are never gonna like each other. Aiko doesn't want to be friends with Rezi again, so I don't understand what your problem is, Duckbringer.
That's fine. I have no problem with it as long as she doesn't talk about my relationship and talk about Rezi as if he doesn't have agency to make his own decisions and to control his own relationship.
Well,
that's what I've disliked. Wait, let me just finish. I've disliked the save Rezi. I've disliked the Duck is in his ear, worm tonguing him sort of thing, because it all works to minimize his agency, which really bothers me.
So you're not in his ear at all?
That's what people think. That's just what people think.
Just to be clear, anybody who's like in a relationship where like the partner is like doesn't like friends of the other partner, there's probably going to be a bit of talking about that behind the scenes.
But here's the problem: is that I like Aiko. I've always liked.
That
Aiko.
is not true. Come
Aiko,
on.
No,
come on.
That's true.
Be honest with me here.
I guarantee you.
You literally unprompted came on here trying to argue she was a crazy bitch.
You can find me because she has been a crazy bitch to me in spite of me trying to reach out.
So
to her
why
and
are you
say,
arguing that you like her?
No, what I've been doing is I've been trying to reach out to her to say, listen, I've never had a problem with you. You are making me the problem in this situation. You are making me the point of contention here when I am actually not able to speak for myself because Aiko blocked me.
But
I'm
you,
not
wait,
able to speak
just
for
to
my
be clear,
opinions
you
towards
can
Aiko.
speak for yourself. I've platformed you here tonight. You are allowed to. You have a stream you can talk
Towards
on.
You, not towards Aiko. Aiko doesn't listen to me.
Because she doesn't want. Because she doesn't want
to me.
Yes, because she doesn't want to talk.
Yeah,
She's made it clear.
This is what
She's made it clear.
is.
She's made it clear she does not want to speak to you directly anymore, and that's her
fine.
choice.
What sucks is that she's using this division to instigate to exacerbate this issue between her and Rezi. She has
there is no me and Rezi.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. She has used me as a scapegoat to say that I am worm tonguing Rezi, that every animosity that Rezi has towards her is coming from me when that's not
No,
the case.
actually,
In fact, it's been the opposite. It's been the
I thought
opposite.
about it more,
I've been telling
and
Rezi,
disagree.
Rezi exclusively Aiko. I've been telling Rezi exclusively. I was the reason that he talked to you. I was the reason that he told you that he had a
Mike's
problem.
Psycho, by the way.
I don't care.
Mike's Psycho, by the way. Can you just admit you don't like
I have no
Aiko?
problem with you, Aiko. I like Aiko. I think she's like a life cleric. I think she tells people to take their meds. That's good. It's so
Oh my
good
God,
that she
then
tells
please
people
leave
to
me
take
alone.
their meds at noon every day. I have no problem with you. Why are you fucking fighting with my boyfriend who thought of you as a friend?
Are you
he
crying?
cared about you, Aiko.
Are you crying?
I'm actually fucking sad right now. I'm actually sad that Aiko
Okay,
is like
listen.
continuing this animosity toward the person that has
Listen.
no actual fucking problem with her. It's all about me,
Ended
and
our
I'm not a bad
friendship.
person.
No, it's not you. It's not your
You're
fault,
using
okay?
me.
No,
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's not your fault.
My fault.
No, it's not your fault.
Please say that. It's not my fucking
It's not
fault
your
that your
fault.
friendship with Rezi ended. Okay,
It's
please
not.
just say that.
Aiden, let
Yeah,
me
sorry.
just talk
Yeah.
to Duck, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not your fault, okay? It's not your fault. I thought a lot more was your fault before, but now I've thought about it more. And I really think
I am crying. I'm being vulnerable right now. You're right, Aiko. I'm crying, Aiden. You get content of me crying because I'm so sad because Rezi
Thanks.
does legitimately seem beat up about this. Okay.
Okay,
He seems
okay.
legitimately sad that he thought that he trusted somebody and he couldn't. He felt out of control in the situation. He felt like he couldn't talk to you without you going public with everything.
That's
And that's what I was
I
trying
don't-
to tell you originally. What I was trying to tell you originally, Aiko, is that you don't go on Perry unless you want to get farmed. And that's all I'm saying. I'm sorry that I called you retarded. I did not know that you were OCD, okay? If I had known you were OCD, I would never said anything offensive to you because I know it's hard for you to come back from that, okay? I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, listen, we've all gotten very vulnerable. We've all gotten lots of tears have been shed. But it is clear Aiko would like to just like cease all communication with you.
And that's fine. I'm okay with that. Like I said, I just feel bad. I feel bad that Rezi lost associations over this because it's felt like I haven't had a single voice in this to say like, hey, yeah, I'm in a relationship with this person. Yeah, I'm a fucking spurg. Yeah, like I have opinions, but like, why does that have to be his problem specifically?
No, you're right. You're right. Okay, you're right. And I do I didn't understand for a while. Now I have like more of an understanding of what I think maybe went on that was more directly with Rezi and me. I don't know.
She's
But
trying to manipulate you.
it's his.
She's trying to manipulate you. You're giving into it.
Well, I'm just
No,
listen.
I'm
It's
sad.
fine. I'll
You
go
can-
with it. I'll
listen,
go
it's
with
fine.
it. It's okay. It's
Whatever.
okay. What I'm saying is, it is not you. It's not your fault that Rezi has behaved and said the things that he said and thrown snipes at me over time. That's not your fault. These
I
are
agree.
his choices. So that is based on that. Okay, let's say all of that was happening without you existing whatsoever. Just him doing those things that he did is enough for me to not be friends with him ever again. So it's not your fault.
I completely agree with that.
Yes.
I completely agree with that, and I understand. And if you and Rezi had like your own personal, it was only because I was tied up with it that I felt like it made me very upset because, like I said, he seemed to care about you. You know, he actually was interested in like meeting you and going to the beach, and I'm the one that told him like, hey, make sure that she knows that I'm gonna be there so she's not weirded out by it. You know, because like I'm a nobody. You know.
Well, and Duck,
And,
and Duck, just to be clear, I can't speak for Aiko, but in regards to like his contact with everyone else, the breaking off, it is your fault.
That's fine,
Got
Aiden.
it.
If Rezi understands that, and he has chose to be with me over associations he might lose, he knew that when we first got together. I said early on, before we even went public, hey, I know that I'm a Spurg and that associating with me is going to be bad for you. Maybe we shouldn't be public. And you know what? It wasn't really our choice. It was Perry and my stalker that decided to make it public, okay?
Okay.
And yeah, it sucked. I didn't have a choice over any of that, and I know I'm crying. I know I make myself look embarrassing.
I don't really
right now.
care.
Whatever. But like, that's all I want to say to you, Aiko, is that I liked you. Like when you and Rezi originally confronted me on shit, everything that I said to you was genuine. When I was viewing your stream that day where I chatted with you and I stupidly went on my other account, my main account, and I decided to evade a ban. Yeah, like that was all me just being your fucking chatter because I like your content. I like your vibe. I think it's good. And it's really bothered me, this whole fucking drama between you two, because it's over such a fucking arbitrary.
Nobody
stupid
believes
fucking,
you.
like,
Just to be clear, nobody believes you like her. You're saying this to be manipulative because you want you want her to be nicer
fine,
to you.
Aiden. Listen, this is what I mean about you being a moderator. You're not helping right now.
I
What do
know
you
I'm not
think you're
helping.
doing?
I'm asserting my own opinion. I disagree with Aiko.
That's fine.
Well, I mean,
What
to
do you-
be
what do you think I
fair,
have to gain from this? What do you think I
regardless,
have to gain from crying again on a fucking
You want
stream,
Aiko?
Aiden?
You want Aiko to
Okay?
stop speaking about you negatively?
No, I don't care. All I had to do was stop looking at her streams, and she was.
Well,
out
you
of
were
my
clearly
life.
unable to do that. She blocked you, and you still went onto her kick stream.
Because this whole situation still upsets a lot of people that I know. It still
Well, yeah,
impacts
so
a lot
you
of people that I
you
know
looking
who
at
are
her
part of
streams
her
is your
community,
choice.
who are part of my community. This is a very stupid drama that has been exacerbated by trolls like Perry, people who have farmed me since the beginning of their career.
Then stop
And it's
giving them stuff to
frustrating me.
farm.
I'm not, and that's originally why I got mad at Aiko and why I called her retarded and why I felt bad and wanted to apologize, is because it was really my anger towards myself that I projected onto her when I said, why would you go on to Perry's to litigate something that you
Okay.
apparently care about? That's all I was saying. And I understand that it came off really rude to Aiko, and you don't know me, Aiko, and I'm sorry that I came off rude.
okay.
Now just do everything she wants.
Yeah, just do everything I want, Aiko. That's clearly what I
No,
want.
no,
No,
I
Aiko,
mean,
what what I want is for you to be happy.
Thank you. I would be very happy if you please don't DM me. Please don't come into any chat. Please don't comment on any platform. Don't go into any servers at all.
I don't. And if you say
No, you don't. Like you will. You won't, because you were.
I know.
Yeah, so you won't do that going
You'll
forward.
say you will not.
What happened with
starting
the kick
now.
is then I went on your kick and then like I think I wanted to post like a dance emoji or something.
All right, you admitted to doing it. Why you did it doesn't matter. Okay, you did it. Maybe
Yeah.
just like don't
So
do that
I'm
going
saying
forward.
is Aiko, I won't
I
even do
underst-
that. I won't
Okay,
follow. I won't
thank you.
subscribe. I won't interact with any of your stuff. It upsets you. And all I ask for you as well is that if your chatters are speculating about Rezi only doing things because of my influence, please know enough about your friend to say Rezi's an opinionated fuck, right? Like,
He's not my friend, but also I will say we're not talking about that. From now on, when they talk about Rezi and Duck's relationship, what I'm going to do as of now, I could change my policy later depending on how things go. But for right now, you agree to not talk to me, and I will, anytime someone's like Rezi and Duck, I will cut that out. If someone has a criticism for Rezi specifically,
You don't have to do that.
then
Because
no.
it's not even-
If they say Rezi and Duck for now, okay. But if you start poking around, if I see
If I start
people in my
meddling,
Discord,
if I'm ever meddling, yeah, you have every reason to say, "Hey, Duck is meddling. She's in."
Listen, I like
but
you.
I don't ever want to have to do this.
She cracks out
Yeah,
the
I
tears,
understand.
and you're falling for it. I need to say that.
No, I just really want her to leave me alone, and I'm scared of her, kind of.
Yeah.
I
Well,
feel the same way about Aiko.
do you not-
She has a big influence over this.
she doesn't
and
wanna-
whatever
I
she
don't
says is
care.
gonna go
I just
forward,
don't
man.
want you. You're threatening to fucking dox me.
Yeah, you did do that.
No, Aiko, I'm not actually. What I said.
How
was
do I
joking about that.
know? I don't know. I don't
want
know
you.
you.
To know. I
I
want you to
don't know Rezi
fully-
apparently, so I don't know
Yeah.
anything.
I want you to know fully that I don't have any information about you. I'm not even gonna like say what vague information I might know based off like things that I.
Well, you alluded to it. You said it.
Where he and I wanted to go.
Bell's been
No,
chimed.
Like what I said. No, she was. I joked about that because she was saying that I knew her docs based off something I said, and I was laughing about it. I'm gonna. admit it.
No.
You said you
have-
knew where
you
she
know where I
lived. Yeah, you
live.
said you knew where she lives. Unprompted.
I don't know that I said I know where she lives. I
You
said
You
I said
literally
that
just said
sarcastically.
that. See, you know what? I was trying to go along with this, but it's like, it's just
I know
so
that,
bad
wait,
faith.
Aiko,
Come
Aiko,
on.
I know the state that you live in. That's all. Like, I don't know how I know that. I don't know if I learned that from Rezi.
People,
I don't know if I learned
everyone
that
knows
from
that we were going to go to the fucking Jersey Shore.
Yeah, that's what I know. I'm telling you
Everyone
right now,
knows that.
Yeah, but then
I'm telling you no. exactly.
So why are
Aiko,
you
what
saying
I'm telling-
I don't
Aiko,
even live
what
there?
I'm
But
telling
you wanted
what
to
I'm
believe
telling-
you had her address.
Aiko,
You wanted to believe you had
no,
her
no,
address.
I didn't want her to believe that. I laughed about it when she
You didn't
accused
deny
me of
it.
doxing her.
You
I laughed
sound
about it because it
crazy.
was ridiculous.
You didn't deny it, and then you said you were gonna.
How is
dox
that
her.
ridiculous?
I don't actually no because you were accusing Rezi of doxing you, and I was
No.
laughing about it because I had only ever said that I knew the state that you lived in.
Well, yes. To be clear,
which was the Jersey Shore.
Aiko did believe that Rezi potentially gave her address to you, and you didn't shut that down. You entertained it, and you didn't just say you know what state she lives in. You said you knew where she lives, and when given an opportunity to clarify,
I agree that I laughed my ass off about that,
Oh,
but I
come
want you
on.
guys to understand that I laughed about that because it's so ridiculous.
come on, nobody believes this bullshit.
Aiko, do you live
Listen,
near
nobody
Cape May?
believes this.
Aiko, do you live near Cape May? That's where I want to go. I want to go to Cape May.
Who cares?
Do you live near Cape May?
I was never going to Cape May, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I once saw a guy
Then
overdose on
I
crack
have
in
not.
Newark. Sorry, keep going.
That's all. So whatever I said before, if I laughed about it, it was because it was such a ridiculous accusation that I was cracking up about it. I'm sorry if that seemed like I understand like the concern about doxing when you like release PII to somebody. That's also kind of like why Rezi deleted all of his DMs with you, right? Because he was.
That's
just worried
not
about Facebook.
why.
That's total bullshit. Come on.
That is total fucking bullshit. What?
Well,
He
it
hasn't
is,
given me
because he
any
had a
information that I could do anything with. Anyway,
even with
He
my
might not think that he might think that he might not think that. I don't know what reason he had for it, but I just
Then
know
why
that
are you
Wait,
saying that
you
this
just
is
gave
why?
the reason. You just gave the reason.
Oh my god. Okay. Do you happen to be
I
on
don't.
any substances?
No, are you?
Yes, weed. But you sound
Okay,
like you
yeah,
might be
we
on
know.
something extra.
No, I'm not on anything. I go.
You just
I'm literally
are
just
kind of
tired.
forgetting what you're saying. Oh, okay.
It's not. I
So-
realize now. It's not like incompetence. It's like totally purposeful.
Yeah.
This is a very manipulative individual.
Yeah, Aiden,
Do you see
that's
why I
fine.
don't want to talk?
Yes. Yes. What were you saying, Duckbringer?
But you understand, Aiko, you understand when you tell me that, like, when I say, like, oh, I wanted to go on the beach trip with you, and then I started talking about that, and then you guys tried to speculate that Rezi had doxed you to me. That's kind of how that happened, right?
That's not how that happened.
Okay,
Aiden.
well, that's how I perceived it. That's how I
Wait,
perceived it. I might be wrong. I
that's-
might be wrong in my memory of that. The reason that I laughed at
it's
it,
on
You are
stream.
was such a
wrong.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
That was such a.
It's
yeah,
on
I agree.
stream.
That was a ridiculous jump of logic where I laughed at it. Okay.
You weren't just
We're
laughing
gonna go
at
back.
it. You weren't just laughing
Um,
at it. You didn't deny it, and then you like outright played into it. Just to be clear.
Yes. You said yes. Rezi
If I
gave
said
me your
yeah,
docs.
I said,
Shouldn't have
yeah, he
trusted
gave me-
him.
After saying I know where you
understand
live,
that's, like,
unprompted.
sarcasm, right?
No, the I know
Yeah.
where you live part was totally unprompted. There was nothing happening in the conversation
Yes.
that would make you respond
do you
with
realize that that's me? Do you realize, Aiden, that's me saying like, haha, you're being fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I know where you live, bitch. Yeah, I don't really know where I go.
No.
But that's not the context you said it in. You were seriously listing out reasons you knew Aiko better than she knew you, and one of the reasons you listed was that you knew where she lived. That was in a totally unironic context. Nobody believes this. We have it on stream.
Well, then you can, Aiden, you can believe that I know where Aiko lives if you want. I don't know where Aiko
No,
lives.
I don't know if you actually know where
I
Aiko
was
lives, but
joking
you
about
wanted
the
her to
fact
think you
that
knew where
she
she
was
lived.
telling me that I was doxing her based off what I said.
You're
No,
threatening.
yes, but before that, what led to you joking about that, if you really were joking, was you listing off reasons you knew her, and you listed off as one of those reasons, totally unprompted, that you knew where she lived.
Wait, no. I think you're mischaracterizing that. 'cause I'm
No.
talking about the tape
I've said
stuff.
it verbatim. Trust me, I said it verbatim.
We need to go back and tape them.
Yeah, we'll go back on the tape right now.
I don't trust you.
Okay,
Yeah.
you don't have to
Show
trust
me where I
me.
said that. Oh, I'm
Um,
aware that your
Are you gonna
grandma
screen
is
share?
dead.
Yeah, I'll screenshot right now.
Oh my god. 'Cause I want to actually reply to my own words.
Yeah.
I'm aware that your grandma is dead. I'm aware where you live and what your profession is. I'm aware of a whole bunch of shit about you.
You definitely
What the
don't
fuck do you
sound
know
like a
about me,
stalker.
bitch?
You definitely don't sound like a stalker with that one.
I'm
No,
sorry.
she cried about her grandma being dead. She cried
Wait,
about it
you-
on a
Yeah, so you're invoking things like her grandma being dead, right? Because you're trying to get under her skin, and then in the context of trying to get under your skin, you bring up that you know where she lives. Now, whether you actually knew where
Can
she
you-
lived or
wait,
not,
can you play
wait,
the
I'm
tape?
about
Can
to,
you
I'm about
replay-
to,
can
I'm
you
about
replay
to,
what's
I'm
that?
about to, I'm about to.
Okay.
But whether
Before you
whether,
contextualize
but
it,
whether,
please just
but
replay
no,
what's
I'm
that.
not contextualizing. I'm saying whether you actually knew where she lived or not is not the question. The question here is you wanted her to believe that. Let's continue.
Okay,
What
she
about-
brought up.
what about what
she
you-
brought up her
Yeah, you know where she
grandma
lives?
because she was
What are
talking
you
about
talking
me
about?
releasing personally identifying information in myself.
You brought up her grandma.
Huh?
She did not bring up her grandma here.
No, she was bringing up me identifying PII and myself, and then I said that
Yes,
she
we
had
told you to
identified
not.
that her grandmother was dead.
We were
as
trying to help
her
you.
identifying PII.
I didn't bring that up.
You brought up
You leak more stuff about
You brought
yourself.
up my grandmother's
you
dead.
brought up her dead
What does that
grandma,
have to
yeah.
do with anything? People know that because of a Chud Logic stream from years ago. Why are you referring to years old Chud Logic streams?
Okay, all right.
Wait, Aiko, if you're saying if I tabulate things that were publicly identified previously, that's doxing?
Nobody's.
No, I'm saying
nobody's
you're
claiming it's
using
doxing.
things to threat. You are using these things as, to compound your threat,
Yes.
to make your threat more threatening.
So now, while we're here, right? I have the clip. You're typing very loud. I don't know if you're typing to Resi or someone, but I'm gonna play the clip right now, full context. We're gonna see where you brought up the grandma. I'm gonna let it play until the end. Let's listen.
Or Twitch.
Why did your
That's
relationship
none of your
end?
business.
Yeah,
Actually.
exactly. It's not my fucking business. Do you realize that, like, when people are saying Resi needs to break
I'm
up
trying.
with
I'm trying to play the clip, Duckbringer. I'm trying to play the clip. I know it's hard for you. Just go like 1 minute without talking.
None of your business.
Yeah,
Actually.
exactly. It's not my fucking business. You don't have to answer anything about it.
Yeah, what?
But I'm pretty sure it was because
obviously,
you're,
you're the
crazy
one that me and Rezi in the
I'm
very
pretty sure it's
beginning,
because
we tried to
you
have an
lied
intervention
the
for you
whole-
to stop giving so
where,
much
like, for
information about
example-
yourself, and you still have not figured it out.
I'm aware that your grandma is dead. I'm aware where you live and what your profession is. I'm aware of a whole bunch of shit about you.
You definitely
What the
don't
fuck do you
sound
know
like a
about me,
stalker.
bitch?
You definitely don't sound like a stalker with that one.
I'm sorry?
No, she cried about her grandma being dead. She cried
Wait,
about it on a fucking.
You know
what
where she
about
lives?
what you?
Yeah, you know where
What?
she lives? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Wait,
That's what I'm saying.
I
is
gave
that she's
my
talking to
address
me
to
about
Rezi, didn't
PII.
I?
Wait,
Didn't I give my
Yeah.
fucking
How many
address to
claims
Rezi?
that their address to Rezi Yeah, is you where I did. got You the probably information shouldn't have, from bitch. what she lives.
Why are you talking? You asked me to play the whole
quiet.
clip. You asked me to play the whole clip. I'm doing it. You're still talking.
Didn't I give my fucking address to Rezi?
Yeah, you did. You probably shouldn't have, bitch.
Why the fuck are you still speaking? I'm playing the clip that you asked me to play. Can you shut up for 2 fucking seconds?
Aiden, you have a pause button, right?
Wait,
I'm adding context to what we're hearing.
You're so fucking not self-aware. You just criticized me for pausing and talking over it. And now that I'm playing the
Aiden,
last 30 seconds,
Aiden,
you can't go 30
Aiden,
seconds without
Aiden,
hearing the
we're
sound of your
playing
own
a clip.
voice, you narcissistic bitch.
Aiden,
Let me finish
we're
the clip.
playing a clip.
I'm trying.
Aiden, we're playing a
I'm
clip.
trying.
I have something to add to the
Yeah,
clip
add it
that
after
is
30 seconds.
present.
Add it after 30 seconds. Wait, hold on. Rezi, wait, Rezi
please
gave you
mute her?
Aiko's address? Wait,
No, I don't have Aiko's address at all. I only know where she lives based off things that she said.
No,
Yeah,
that's not
exactly.
true.
I
I
said
did
that,
give my
right?
address to Rezi.
Right?
And
oh, okay.
you didn't
Wait,
say it to me,
pause,
bitch.
pause,
Prove
Aiden, pause. Aiden,
You
pause,
literally
Aiden,
just
pause,
said
Aiden,
it.
Pause, Aiden, pause. What do you
This is
mean?
really
Aiden, say
fucking
it.
serious. You don't come.
Pause.
Who gave you permission to speak?
Aiden, did I not just say there? I don't have this information because of anything that Rezi has said to me. I said it because of stuff that she has said publicly. Did I not say that verbatim?
Yeah, and then you go and then you tease her by saying that you do have her address, or Rezi did give it to her.
I'm joking with her. I'm joking with her.
No,
Fucking
later
with her.
you
Yes,
say
you're
shouldn't
correct.
have given it to Rezi. Let's watch that part.
Yeah.
Aiko, I'm joking with you that you should not have given her
You are
address.
crazy.
Yeah.
You are crazy. I am not. I will say it to a fucking platform.
Supposedly don't trust to the point that you do right now, where you are considering yourself not
I
his friend.
did trust
you should
him,
never
but not
have
anymore.
Given your address to him, you dumb bitch.
No, you're right. You're completely right.
I
You're
agree.
completely
Go
right.
on.
It's unfortunate.
Okay.
I'm gonna dox you. I'm gonna dox you. I'm gonna dox you.
I would.
with your free AI.
Yeah, I would.
I'm gonna dox you.
I would consider a restraining order. Aiko. It's a little
Yeah.
bit,
Yeah.
A little bit crazy.
Okay. I'll be asking Rezi for your information.
Please, bitch, do it.
I will be. Yeah.
And then you angrily leave the call. So your emotions were climaxing.
I had no-
You know she's now concerned that you have her address, and you actively play into it.
Yes, because I like her to feel bad.
Yeah, that's.
I thought
you liked me.
Wait, excuse me. So what I've been saying the whole time. Yes. Okay. Glad it took you that long to agree to what I've been saying.
No.
God, you're a
Aiden,
fucking
you realize
moron.
That you realize that when people are antagonizing you, if you antagonize them back, it feels good, even if overall you would prefer to not be in an antagonistic situation with the person.
Sure, but they're like.
I came here. You were saying crazy
but
shit.
but
I don't
listen-
even know what you said in the beginning.
Listen, Duckbringer.
Aiko, you
Duckbringer.
have been saying
But
crazy
Duckbringer.
shit this entire
Duckbringer.
time.
Can I respond to what you just said? Most people.
You're the one that said I was flirting with Perry for making fun of him for being a pedophile.
Most people can understand.
I was making fun of Perry for being a pedophile, and you called it flirty.
Okay, you think Perry's a pedophile?
Yes, I do.
For what reason?
Because he made a very strong defense of Starbased and the Cunny joke and claimed not to know what Cunny meant.
Okay.
Until afterwards.
So he's defending like edgy like humor. I don't really know how that equates.
Yeah, like
to...
edgy lolicon adjacent humor. And
Yeah.
he calls women
Wait.
that are over the age of 20 hags. Yeah, like it's
Wait, how does
it
that?
is what it is.
Wait, okay. So if I defend like rape jokes,
He's
does that make me
20.
does that make me a rapist if I defend rape jokes?
Kinda, yeah. It makes you rape apologist.
Okay, so you're a doxer because you apparently made a dox joke. Got it. Glad we could establish
I'm
that.
a doxer.
Yeah, so
Yeah, call me a doxer.
you're an obsessed stalker that dox psycho.
Do you realize that me being a doxer of people that I think are morally repugnant is not the same thing as people admitting to being a pedo, right?
So you are totally willing to dox psycho, just to be clear.
No, I don't want to dox Psycho. There's no reason to dox Psycho.
Wait, but when I
She's
just
my person.
wait, but you just said dox people that are morally repugnant in the context of you bring up Aiko's dox.
I don't think Aiko is morally repugnant.
So why say that?
Because I think that it's worthwhile to dox people that are morally repugnant.
Yeah, but if Aiko does not fit that categorization, why the fuck would you say that?
Because wait, we just had something that we talked about. We talked about dox. We talked about who was it? Like me laughing about it. So me making a joke about doxing is very different than me actually doxing somebody.
Yeah,
right?
just like somebody like making a rape joke is not them actually raping, and somebody being a pedophile joke is not actually them being a pedophile.
If the punchline of the rape joke is that I'm a rapist versus the punchline of the rape joke is that it's so ridiculous that you're accusing me of being a rapist, those are two very different rape jokes.
Wait,
one of them can be very funny.
You just said, okay, but didn't you like literally just say that you were like trying to make, like when I was like, don't you think it like when you're making jokes like that in the context when she's genuinely concerned that you have her address,
Right.
don't you think that's like a weird time where, and you
If
said
somebody was accusing
you like
you of
pissing her
raping a
off.
person that you've never, if somebody was accusing you of raping a person that you've never met, that you never had the capacity to meet, or anything like that, would you, if you were laughing and you were like, haha, yeah, I raped them, would that not be a joke about the ridiculousness of the claim and not the
No,
rape itself?
if somebody was like, if somebody seriously believed I raped somebody, I would not laugh and jokingly say, yeah, I raped them. No, I wouldn't say that.
Well, so the joke to me is the ridiculousness of the accusation that I have in any way doxed like Aiko, because here's the thing, Rezi doesn't release any information about anybody that talks to with me, and this is the thing that I want to get out here, is that he is actually the most fucking careful person when it comes to his associations, and that's probably why he's able to date somebody that's kind of fucking insane like me.
I know, he's
yeah,
the greatest
he
person
doesn't
alive.
trust
You're
me with a
splitting.
whole lot.
He'll be the devil in 2 months. How long have you two been together?
4 months.
4 months. Got it. Okay. When you're dropping
Longer
the
than that,
when
actually.
All right. So when you're dropping the allegations about him on the TL, please don't ask me to care.
So you realize that like I have a person that like severely abused me, right? And I don't release a lot of information about them, like a lot of identifiable.
You've talked about it a
information, right?
fuck ton. You've talked about it a fuck ton.
I've talked about it as it relates to like my trauma. I
Yeah,
haven't talked
why-
about any identifying information to them. I haven't.
But
like,
why are you
blasted
telling
them.
me this like I
have their
care?
I have their full name and their address and everything like that. I haven't put that out there. Do you think that I care about that?
The great information, I guess. I don't really care. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry that happened to you, I
What I'm
guess.
saying is that, Aiden, you're kind of like you're backing away from the point that I'm making, which is that I'm clearly not a person who just releases information because I have it.
I'm not
right?
saying
I
I'm not
think
saying
that there has to
releasing
be a
information.
purpose to it.
Wait. What I just said was you'll be making allegations against him in a few months, right? And you're making allegations.
Why do you think that? Why do you think that, Aiden?
I just feel like this. You know what? You're right about one thing. This
It's
is
just vibes.
Yes, this part is totally vibes. Yes.
It's just vibes.
Not the
That's
Ico
problem that
combo?
I have with you and Ico.
Not the Ico combo. No, this is like
vibes.
this is the first time I've gone off
somebody's
vibes.
real relationship
This is the
without
first-
actually
this
talking
is
to them face to face.
I
and
am
they're going
talking to you.
off
I have
vibes,
spoken to you. You've
and
actually taken
they're
every
drama
opinion.
mongers, and it's okay, and that's fine.
Duckbringer, Duckbringer.
I understand the hustle, but when it comes to my personal relationships and my personal associations, yeah, I'm gonna take it a little bit more personally. Like I don't know what you want me to say.
Nothing before tonight was just vibes. After this conversation, any opinion I had about your relationship being bad has been like strengthened, like times 100, and like the potential for you to like make allegations against him in the given future. I would bet on it. And yeah, that part is vibes. But that's like the first vibes-based argument I made. So you can't really use that as like a post hoc rationalization of your previous
I think
shitty
the
argument.
whole that I'm a weight around like Rezi's neck when the weight has been his problem with Ico, right? And what I've been doing this entire time is I've been saying, listen, like I have concerns about what she's been doing, but ultimately you do you. Like I don't care. Like I want you to mend things. Even early on when he wasn't communicating with Ico, I was the one that was saying, hey, she probably deserves an explanation for why she upset you so much, right? And yeah, I understand that I'm revealing a little bit of shit about Rezi right there, but it's also to defend my own fucking character.
He's
when it
already-
comes to that, because I've been slandered because listen, Aiden, I've been slandered as a worm tongue, as somebody who has been actively trying to get in the middle of his relationships. When no, what I've been doing is, if anything, advocating for fucking clemency, for sanity in this space.
You're the voice of
okay?
reason.
I
Got it.
believe it or not, yeah. In this situation, yeah, Aiden. And I understand that I'm very emotional and I'm talking really fast and I might talk over people, right? But I would hope that if you get to know me on a one-on-one level, I'm very fucking reasonable.
That's never gonna happen. I don't particularly care that you're emotional. I care that like you've demonstrated inherent lack of self-control, and I think that's like a very like dangerous trait for somebody to have. I also think you're like
That's fine.
outwardly manipulative. You tactically invoke your abuse to garner sympathy. You tactically cry to garner sympathy from me, and it worked for Ico. It's not going to work for me because I've dealt with people like you before.
Fine, Aiden. That's entirely your projection of my actions that I can't do anything about. You have a reason for you to color my actions that way, and I'm honestly not interested in fighting back against it. I know who I am. I know why I cry. I know why I don't cry. I know that it's optically very fucking.
I know you
lively
do, and I know
inside
that's
my
why it's
face.
I know that's why this is getting to you because I know you know it's true, even if you're not going to say it outright.
No, it's not getting to me. It's you trying to obfuscate and you trying to say in some way that I'm being disingenuous when I've shown my genuine intention to Ico. I've used this opportunity to say to Ico, I like you. I don't have any reason to dislike you.
So that's obviously not true.
I'm really upset. Aiden,
It's
shut the
totally
fuck up.
tactical.
I'm
Every other
really upset
statement,
by this
every other
entire
statement you've made
situation.
tonight shows that's not true.
What do I have to benefit? What do I have to gain from this?
That's literally
right?
what every liar
the
says.
thing that I potentially gain from this is that Ico and Rezi, maybe in the future they can become friends or be personable in some way, and that's good
No.
for Rezi.
No, it's not. It's not happening. I have cut people off. Once something like this happens, it's I wish them well, and that's it. And that's great. We move on. That's
And
it.
I think that's good. And honestly, the only reason I'm upset about this right now is because Sunday went on Rezi's and told him to stop talking about it, and then you had a whole stream afterwards where you kept talking about it. That's the only.
What does that have to do with her?
Shut up, Aiden. The only reason I'm thinking
don't tell
about
me
this
what
right
to do.
now is because The only reason I'm thinking about this right now is because of that stream. Otherwise, I had put this off to the side. I had said she has her own community. She's doing her own thing. She's doing her own shit. It does not impact me. It does not impact Rezi. Okay?
Rezi's refusing to give me her information so I can file a restraining order to protect myself.
I honestly,
I'm just throwing that out there.
Honestly,
Please go. Aiko, if you want to unblock me, I'll send you my full name and address so you can.
She doesn't want to talk. She doesn't want to talk to you directly.
Joe, I'm
She
not
made that
talking
clear.
to you.
Okay. Well, if you really want to file a restraining order against me, I will give you the information. But you're not being honest about it. You're just
Can you
being
tell
performative.
Rezi to just give me that?
Sure.
Right now would be awesome.
Yeah, he's actually trying to call me. If you just let him know if he wants
Okay.
to call in. I think he can join my server. Well, I'll send him an invite. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It seems like did Duckbringer leave?
Yeah, I guess she's telling Rezi. I don't know what's going on. Honestly, Aiden, I'm literally going to go do whatever you have to do.
Yeah.
Because she actually freaks me the fuck out. Like, she's not sane. Like, I don't know where she invented all. I haven't even seen what she said before I arrived.
Got it. Yeah, you could just watch that. She fucking, it was like insane. Because we weren't debating anything like, we're talking about like doxing in general, how I defined it. She called in to like push me on it. And she got like so fucking like viscerally emotional about it. I was just like in shock. I didn't know if I was being trolled. But yeah, just to be clear, my opinions on her have like nothing to do with you. I formed these opinions on my own, through talking to her, through interacting with her. I think you gave her a lot more credit than I would have. To me, she comes off as very fucking manipulative. She knows exactly what she's doing. And I'm not gonna fall for the tears, like, at all.
No, yeah. I also agree. I am someone who, because I am susceptible to stuff like that, I have a hard cutoff with anything that even looks like a flavor of that, to quote, yeah.
Get it documented. Yeah. Get it documented that you've used a stream that you explicitly asked her to stop communicating with you, and then if she continues to do so, makes alts and stuff, you may have a case for restraining order. But I don't know. I mean, she does seem like she's like actually obsessed.
I'm gonna do whatever. Like, I have no idea where all of this stuff came from. Like, my DMs with Rezi is not special. We didn't like hang out in private VCs. Like, most of what you see of our friendship, aside from just like little chatting about whatever in DMs casually, we don't have like this like very elaborate friendship. So it's all very disturbing.
Got it. Well, with that, I'm gonna hang. I might give Rezi a call real quick because he doesn't want to call while you're in here, and I don't think you want to call.
Oh no! What? Why?
He said he just told me he's not willing to call in while you're here.
Why?
I have no fucking idea. Probably. I'm not gonna say it's gonna make her crash out on you. I have my own theories as to why, but I can't.
Like he's not allowed to.
That would be my assumption.
All right. Well, I'm gonna ask to get in if he starts saying any wacky shit.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'll try.
All right. All right. Thanks. See ya.
All right. I'll call Rezi one-on-one now.
Hey man, what's going on?
Hi.
I literally just woke up.
You did just wake up.
Yeah, I want to I'm just having Duck consented to Sunday, and Sunday can give it to Aiko. I'm not interacting with Aiko. I don't want to interact with Aiko.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean,
I saw like a bit of it. Like, so what was the first part? Was it about the one Perry guy and Spicy Chat posting like Willie Max face docs or something?
Yeah, so we're talking about that. It was like a neutral. I thought she wanted to come in here and debate, and she like makes it about them talking about her. So it's clear she has some like personal involvement to this. And I explained to her, but I explained to her why her case wouldn't, like, based on the way she described it to me, why that would not meet my definition of doxing.
Well, yeah, I mean it's literally just face doxing though. We have a full term for it, right? And it's also like the same term that a lot of people in this community have used for JStock and everybody else, right?
So
like face doxing.
Well,
Destiny hasn't doxed JStock, but allegedly has face doxed him, right?
Well, he did. He posted a link to an account that he believed contained J-Stock's full name. Whether it was actually his full name or not, I don't know.
I've seen that part, but like, but when it first started with J-Stock, he only like face doxed him, and that's when we started the doxing conversation, right?
Well, actually, I'm actually glad I have you here because maybe I might be able to have a more reasonable discussion on this. There's no yelling.
I don't. I mean, okay.
It's quick. It's quick. It's quick. I just want to ask. So I get straight answers. Did they find her face by linking a channel that she said was hers in a Discord server to her, and then there was an unlisted video on there that they clicked on?
Can you disambiguate your pronouns? Who are we saying as her? Who's her?
Sorry, Duckbringer.
Did they find her face through an old channel? Perry?
Whoever was that brought up her face.
Yeah, originally, yeah, that was like there was like some old channel that she was doing like urban exploration stuff with. Yeah, that was Perry found her face first. Yeah.
Okay, but that's because she brought up the channel was hers, right?
Not as far as I can tell. I think it had like some like Duckbringer tag on it or something. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember at this point.
Well, what she said to me was that she discussed it in the Discord. But that doesn't necessarily give people a right to.
I think that happened before me and her really started talking much. Like, I mean, we probably talked a little bit about the drama she was involved in earlier this year, but nothing super personal, I think, by that point.
Yeah, based on the way she described it to me, it didn't meet my burden of doxing because she established the link to the account herself.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't think so either. I'm just gonna be honest, I don't really think that the thing Spencer did meets a level of doxing either, so.
I think it does.
How so?
So my personal, and you could dispute my definition.
I don't actually know how the Spencer stuff came about, so if you want to illuminate me on that, that would be cool too.
Sure.
I actually don't know. I haven't looked into it.
Sure. So my personal definition of doxing is when somebody else takes personally identifying information and links it, establishes a link between that and somebody's anonymous online persona, or online persona that doesn't have that information attached to it. Now, Willie Mack was getting married. He didn't reveal this under his online persona. He didn't tweet about it, put it on YouTube, etc., etc. Somebody,
he did kind of acknowledge that it was a dox.
But when because there was no fixing it because there was a picture of him in it under a wedding announcement, so you can't really dispute it. But what happened was
that the picture Spencer posted? I'm literally, I don't know. I actually don't know.
Yes. So Spencer, okay, so I'll tell you exactly what happened. I believe it started on Kiwi Farms. Somebody on Kiwi Farms, there's like face search apps. I think Willie's a dumbass for this. The pictures of their wedding were up online. I think somebody might have used like a face search app or something and found the wedding photos. They were getting married. Somebody puts this on Kiwi Farms, and then Bad Empanada utilizes it and tweets out like a picture of them together and their wedding announcement. And Spencer screenshots Bad Empanada's tweet and puts it into Spicy Chat, and then he takes the photo uncensored of Willie's wife or future wife out of the Bad Empanada tweet and posts that as well. And he says, "I'll delete this, don't worry," or something, acknowledging that he knows it's wrong what he's doing.
I saw the thing. It's like Perry, then Spencer, "I'll delete this in a second, don't worry." And then other people talking. I remember seeing that screenshot.
Yeah, so because Willie did not link this, private information, not private information, because Willie didn't link this personal information to his online persona, the people that contributed to the establishment of that link would be doxing him.
Okay.
Think that's fair?
I think Bad Empanada doxed him. I guess it's redoxing them because it was already public then because of the Bad Empanada link, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, while we're on the subject, I did want to ask you something.
Can we stick on this for just a second? So Bad Empanada did it, and then Spencer propagated it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. I know that I'm literally just woke up. I'm kind of I didn't even pay attention to this part of it. So that makes Destiny reposting it and stuff doxing as well then, right? That falls into your thing.
Technically, yeah, that would meet my definition. But I typically, and I could
does that make the people that retweeted Destiny also doxing him by your definition?
Probably. I probably wouldn't say that. And the reason I wouldn't say
Why?
that. Okay. So the reason I wouldn't say that is because they've seen the links already been Yeah, you know what? That's fair enough. Yeah, they contribute to the spread of the docs.
I mean, at that point, like,
that's
even,
fine.
I hate to say it, but
yeah, no,
at
they
that
did.
Point, like us even talking about it the other.
Wait, sorry, I meant the bad empanada tweet. I meant the bad empanada tweet. So, so what I typically, a typical established qualifier for doxing, and I have forgot to or gone in between of adding that to mine occasionally. I don't think it's like super important, but when we're assessing something as doxing, is intent, right? Yeah, malice. That's another thing we have to take into account.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, because you didn't include that in your initial statement.
Yeah, I should have.
feel like every single person that ever describes doxing always says something.
Yeah, almost always malicious. Yeah, that's
always says this malicious thing, and I think that at the end, I mean, me personally, I think that it's kind of useless, because then somebody could be like, well, I just was trying to be nice and defend him and shit. Like, I don't really like buying that. It just seems like bad internet etiquette, if anything. You know, I think that at some point, I don't know, I don't really believe people online, so yeah, like, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, sure. So, face doxing. Would I say that them finding Duck's old channel would be face doxing? I don't know. I guess I would have to see what the private conversations were that Duck alluded to.
They weren't private. Duck admits they were in a server that anyone could access.
Okay.
But
or whatever conversations they were.
While we're
like,
on the
I mean, let's say like you show your face to me right now, right?
And she also used that channel to publicly chat in people's comments. It's also a good point.
All right.
But while we're here on the subject, did you give Duckbringer Aiko's address?
No, I don't have Aiko's address. I never got Aiko's address. We were gonna meet up like this month, Aiko, originally, but no, we don't. I never got her address, so I have literally no idea at all.
Well, that's reassuring, because on the stream earlier, Duckbringer was telling Aiko she knew where she lived, and then Aiko was like, "Did Rezi give her my address?" And she was like playing into it.
That's probably it. It's just, if I'm gonna be honest, like it's. Yeah, I don't believe that she has any of Aiko's docs information. Like, and if she does, didn't get it from me.
Have you seen the clip?
I don't know who would have it. So, have I seen the clip?
Yeah.
I was starting to watch the stream. But
you want to see the clip real quick?
I'll probably just watch the stream. Like, if you want to show the clip, go ahead. Yeah, why not?
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
I think it's like right around. Wait, sorry, wrong part. I think it's like right around here.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, fuck. Yep.
Can I ask you?
I'm aware.
So, before Aiko called in, what generally would you say the tenor of the conversation was regarding Aiko?
So what happened was Duckbringer got really angry in our doxing conversation and left, and then Duckbringer called back in, and Duckbringer accused me of sweeping for Aiko. I first and trying to like walk me through. Oh, do you not know this about this Aiko drama or this about this? Like, and it's like I don't really know Aiko all that well. I don't know like every facet of her drama. I moderated a debate because I can moderate a debate on something I don't have that much prior knowledge about if both parties are substantiating their position at that given point in time. But both parties agreed that I was fair to both of them. So Duckbringer came in and started talking about Aiko and how I swept for her. But real quick, let's play this clip.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I just was trying to figure out exactly what was going on with that, because I couldn't really figure out the one-to-one about how that happened. So,
yeah. All right.
My stalker, somebody that for weeks
did at me in Hutch's chat.
Do you think I talk about me a lot?
I will.
Yeah,
I will
exactly.
I will tell people to stop talking about you for this to be manipulated.
Wait, sorry, fuck, I had the wrong time. Great streamer here.
Fine,
bear with
I
me.
Get it. It's
I'm aware.
Just fucking harpy screeching. I get it.
Yeah, I just want to make sure, because whoever cut this clip apparently is like retarded. And they like didn't cut it when it began. So it's like right around here. All right, cool.
Okay, go ahead, buddy. You're fine.
Large about the situation with Rezi.
This is a blip in my timeline of friendships. This is barely a blip, okay? Your idea of toxic, relationships, friendships, whatever like that, that is a very narrow world. It is a narrow, miserable world where you are just controlling each other and just dealing with each other's emotions and having a bunch of feelings, but it doesn't actually go anywhere constructive.
Apparently, Rezi.
It's not.
Wait, hold on.
Real quick.
Yeah. Yes.
Am I wrong, like, when I'm listening to this, that Aiko is continuing to just fucking talk about me? Am I wrong about that, or no?
Well, because you're like an integral part of the conversation.
I guess that's fair. Yeah,
She called in. She called in because Duckbringer was
Yeah.
talking about her like. So
okay.
Aiko's a grown woman. Why does anybody a total nightmare to deal with? And if Rezzy's gonna like defend,
Dude,
I'm so retarded.
I'm aware that your grandma is dead. I'm aware
Yeah.
where you live and what your profession is. I'm
the
aware of a
grandma
whole bunch
dead-
of shit.
So the grandma dead stuff was because on Chud Logics, she would always tell dudes that she'd fuck their moms, and this one dude's like, "Well, my mom's dead." And then like a week or so later, DK taunts her because her grandma died, and she cried to get out of a debate.
Yeah, I've heard that meme. I don't really care about. I don't care about like when people go low for jokes. I care when it's like they're clearly doing it out of anger, not to be funny.
About
You
you.
definitely
What the
don't
fuck do you
sound
know
like a
about me,
stalker.
bitch?
You definitely don't sound like a stalker with that one.
I'm sorry.
No,
Wait,
she
shut
cried
up.
about her
Her
grandma being
address.
dead. She cried about it on a fucking.
You know what about like a stalker with that?
Shit about
You
you.
definitely
What the
don't
fuck do you
sound
know
like a
about me, bitch?
stalker.
Live and
Oh.
what your profession is. I'm aware of a whole bunch of shit about you.
You definitely
What the
don't
fuck do you
sound
know
like a
about me,
stalker.
bitch?
You definitely don't sound like a stalker. So she says, "I'm aware of where you live. I know what your profession is." With that one.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea at all.
I'm sorry?
I legitimately have zero idea. I mean, she's a streamer.
Yeah.
And she talks about how she does. She just generally, Aiko generally like gestures to like what she does aside from streaming, but that's about it. That's all I know. I have no idea what Aiko does even with that.
Yeah, we'll just at the end of this
cried
video real
about
quick.
Her grandma being dead.
This is about you. It's about you. So I want you to.
She cried
Wait,
about it on a
you-
fucking.
what about what you?
Yeah, you know where
What?
she lives? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Wait,
That's what I'm saying.
I
is that
gave
she's
my
talking
address
me
to
about
Rezzy, didn't
TII.
I?
No.
Didn't I give my fucking address to Rezzy?
Yeah, you did. You probably shouldn't have, bitch.
You.
So
Yeah, that's
she.
not true.
Yeah, so
that's
she-
fundamentally not true.
Yes.
Like Aiko's just making shit up. Yeah.
So okay, but so she asked that, right? But then Duckbringer goes and confirms that. So even if Aiko's like got it totally wrong, Duckbringer's now and just like confirm that.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah.
Do you think?
I have literally no idea. I'm gonna be honest. I am completely unawares of this. I have no idea why. Probably.
She's trying to scare
My
Aiko.
guess is taunting Aiko for her OCD or something. That would be my guess. I don't know.
Got it. You're totally unwilling to talk to Aiko about this, by the way.
Yeah, totally unwilling. Yeah.
Got it. There's not really. I guess I can't do anything about that bridge. But yeah, she was like using. She was using like the prospect of knowing like Aiko's address under her skin. And using you to like invoke that narrative. She later goes on and clarifies when she's calmed down a little bit. But I feel like you should know that, right?
Yeah, I mean I understand.
She let it
Yeah.
chat into believing that you gave Aiko's address to her.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, I see that at this point. I'm understanding that. You know, I'll probably have a conversation with the person. So.
I guess my.
I don't know. Like, I have to look. I want to look at everything because I probably should do that, right?
Yes. I guess I'm not trying to set you up. Okay, you've been raiding me since my early days. We don't have.
Like, I get that. I just, like it's.
If you're not gonna talk to, you're not gonna
say whatever you want, man. Like I don't really have like as much trust in most people. Like I'll send you fucking links and shit. But, I think it's a fair thing to not really trust anybody.
Well,
right,
that's fine. I don't need you to like open your heart out to me. But like even from perspective of caring about Duckbringer, like do you not feel like this is like a crazy way to engage online? How she's been talking to me.
How she's been talking to you?
I guess you'd have to rewatch the stream.
Crazy way for her to engage online. I feel like it has like the same tenor as the previous conversation. It's just that this time it's directed towards Aiko, like the one that she had with.
Aiko is the secondary part of the conversation. That comes in after about 30 minutes.
Like, with Duck, she's always been like kind of like freaky spurgy like this, and she did this in previous conversation with you too.
But like the other thing that like concerns me is like she'll go from lashing out to like supposedly crying. It just like it feels like very like manipulative. I don't know. Maybe you know her better than I do. I just like I don't have like.
Did she cry during this conversation?
Yes.
Okay.
And it felt to me very tactical, very manipulative. And when I called her on it, and it came back to like arguing about details, she went right back into her original mode. I don't know. This doesn't. Aiko's like explicitly clarified that she wants Duck to stop contacting her.
I mean, the way that, from what I saw, was like the way that she contacted her was she followed and that she posted a public chat in one of Aiko's chats, right?
Yes, but I also don't think you could like complain about somebody stalking you and you're like going out and actively contacting them.
I mean, like Aiko very specifically said that I shouldn't care about the chatters during the conversation that we had like the last time we had it. So like I'm a little less sympathetic, right?
Yeah, yes. My problem with it's not like whether you're sympathetic. People do this all the time, right? When something contradicts their standard, they're like, well, personally, I don't care.
understand that, like, you know, people do it all the time, but like we don't disown our chatters for going in other places to do things, right?
Yes, but this is okay. But she's engaged, and like, I mean, this stream, albeit it was a new revelation, like using her address to go at her. I mean, at one point when Aiko didn't even come into the conversation. At one point, she accidentally calls me Aiko before anyone has said her name, and we're talking about doxing. And then she calls back in to go on a rant about how I swept for Aiko. Do you not feel like it's like a little bit like obsessed?
I mean, yeah. I mean, probably. I would say sure, but again, like I'm not gonna middle on. I'm not gonna like. Okay, so if I want to say it's obsession, again, like that kind of, I hate to say it, seems like the kind of du jour of the area to be like obsessed with your enemies, right?
To be like emotionally obsessed, more she's like on tears on stream. I don't think anyone in our general sphere, at least anyone I talk to or know of, does that.
I mean, okay.
There's people we A-log, well, to be clear, there's people we A-log and laugh at, but do you not feel like she's doing a little more than just like A-logging and laughing at? Do you feel like she's like very emotionally involved in this? I think that's like kind of evident.
Yeah, I just don't know what that. I hate to, like, I'm not trying to be fucking stupid or something, but I just don't fully. I don't really know what the. I don't know what rule I could make about that. You know what I mean? I don't know how I would like mechanize that as something that I would say wouldn't condemn the rest of the kind of A-logging that we do. You know what I mean? I would assume that like there's gonna be like, let's say, you know, I mean we both believe Cameron like did some weird shit with that chick, right? Like, would it be unreasonable for somebody?
I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50.
Okay, but like, do you think that it's reasonable that somebody could think that about Cameron?
Yes.
Okay. So you can't see a way somebody would think that Cameron R'd that girl?
I can't see it. No, I can see a way they think that.
Okay. So at that point, we're dealing with somebody having an opinion of someone which you don't necessarily agree with, and then they might get emotional because they're like, "Oh, this
Rezi,
is
Rezi, come on, man. You're just like, this is like a totally fictional scenario that we wouldn't." And it's not just like, I know you're coming up with a hypothetical, right? But I can't see any drama where somebody was like crying over the person that they were A-logging. Like, I don't think that happens.
I guess I just like, I feel okay. So, like, I don't really know much about, like, lolcow A-farming. Like, I know Pixie Terry, and that, like, the one dude with Pixie Terry, that's, like, my favorite lolcow, absolutely got to that level.
Well, I don't know who any of those people are.
At that point, again, I will say the emotional connection was too high, but, like, yeah, it kind of happens. Again,
yeah, that's true.
If we're gonna talk about, like, people fucking crying on stream, I just don't. I hate to say it. Maybe it's me being from Twitch poll. I don't think that's like a super abnormal thing. I hate to say it.
Okay, I think
again, this is me coming from Twitch poll. There are a lot of people that cried in Twitch poll to get out of stuff, which started the crying memes.
Yes, but Rezi, I've seen debate panels on Twitch poll, and it would be like, let's say me and you are like debating, I don't know, how we think the economy should be run.
Okay, but like, that's not what I mean.
But like impromptu, you start screaming about the economy, like scream out of nowhere. Like it comes, the conversation doesn't even have time to escalate. You're screaming, and then you leave, and then you call back in, and you start ranting about me sweeping for someone that I barely know. And then
like an Anavar talk, right?
I don't know. You can't really use like
it's
I don't know who any of the, I don't know who.
Anavar is the person that Destiny was like, show me that little
the Kiwi Farms one. The Kiwi Farms one.
Well, yeah, the one that was crazy making her in public and in was saying two different things in public and in private. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess but isn't,
I mean, it doesn't make it better. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna say like, yeah, Duck's like completely emotionally regulated on this. I have no fucking, like, from what I've seen, no, but it's just yeah, like if you want,
isn't I don't know the lore. I don't know the lore with her too much, but wasn't like Anna considered to have like an unhealthy relationship with the internet, which like Destiny utilized to manipulate her and like threaten to like post on her thread and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not like widely accepted.
Yeah, but she had an unhealthy relationship with the internet because the object of her desire, Destiny, in private was telling her separate things than what he was saying in public about her, and was saying she was stalking him in private, and she wanted to correct the record over and over again.
Because she's very susceptible to how the public is viewing her, right?
Yeah, so yeah, and that's all well and good. I understand that. That's why I'm saying this is probably an Anivore type situation with Duck, because it seems more like that.
Do you think in a
like there's
okay
a public whatever? Yeah, like I'm
but
saying
there's
I'm not saying it's good.
But Destiny's like a huge streamer with like thousands of lot concurrent. Like he's calling her. She's only known because of him, right? And he's calling, as far as I know, unless there's something I'm missing. And he's publicly referring to her as a stalker. That's gonna have like way more of a detriment. Somebody's gonna like care about that like to miles more than they like. This doesn't really the level of discourse about it does not necessitate the or just for the reaction I've seen.
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, then I guess like we'd have to go to like a perspective here. Like Duck gets like what, like 10 to 20 viewers at on like a stream, and Igo gets 5 times that. Anivore, when she was peaking, was getting like what 1 to 300, and Destiny was doing like 2 to 3K. So it's like a 5 times versus a 10 times like size differential.
Right? I mean, proportionately.
Yeah, like
were those 300 consistent viewers watching for her, or were those like hate watchers from Destiny's community?
I would say she had like, if I had to make a guess at like Anivore peak, without Destiny stuff, she was doing like 95 to like 120.
So like, so if we're like establishing she has like 95 people that are actually there to watch her, and not just people that are like watching on like behalf of Destiny or because they follow Destiny.
Yeah, Destiny at that time was pushing like equivalent to Zerka numbers, if I recall. I think it was like 2,000 to 4,000.
Yeah, 4,000 concurrent. Yeah, 4,000 concurrent.
And I think like 4,000 was probably his drama thing, because even like when it was the
but that's just on one platform, right? You have the website.
Oh, yeah, this is with the website too. Yeah, okay, but like we can't gather information from the website because we don't have that information.
His server,
right?
What at that point had like 50,000 members. I mean, like relative to her, he was huge.
I got like fucking 600 members in my fucking Discord, and I got like a bunch of people there.
You don't think somebody like talking about this, like Destiny, like going on and calling, I don't know, me a stalker or whatever, like that's like gonna be a huge fucking him back then even would be a huge audience that I'm fighting with or dealing with. And to like somebody that, and I have a lot of experience online, to somebody who like who may be more sensitive to public perception, etc., etc. That's obviously gonna be like a way bigger deal. But yeah, I mean, I just don't think that like it's proportionate in that facet. I don't think that like Aiko, who I'm sorry Aiko, but like it's kind of like a nobody. Talking about her on her stream is like gonna be like a huge deal that's gonna necessitate this level of crashing out, like coming onto my stream to confront me about sweeping for Aiko, which I still don't know how I did.
Okay, so I'm sorry. What was the question exactly? Can you say that one more time? I apologize. I just kind of got lost there. I think you made a statement.
Yeah, I was just saying like a maybe unjustified emotional reaction in the case of Anna is probably going to be like way more justified or understandable relative to Aiko talking about Duckbringer on her like shitter streams that nobody watches.
Yeah, I guess like the issue there is that I don't think Duck sees Aiko as a shitter streamer, I guess, is probably again, I'm guessing, man. I can't fucking speak for Duck. I don't really fucking know what's going on in her head half the time. I woke up to this. I have no idea what's going on. So like, I don't think I can like really answer to like what Duck views Aiko as properly.
Do you I mean,
I hate to say it like that because it does sound copy. I get it. It's why I'm not really engaging with any of it.
Yeah. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, and I don't know if I don't think you're gonna listen anyway. But I mean, I wouldn't like being like I don't know. I wouldn't enable this. I'd probably give an ultimatum of some kind. But it's up to you.
I mean, yeah, that's probably gonna happen one way or the other. Like But yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'd consider it sooner or later for everyone jump ship. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's just again like okay, yeah, I know. That's already. I think we're already there from last week's conversation, man. So
yeah.
I hate to say it like that, but like realistically, like yeah, it's it's okay. I'm fine with it. I'll tell her, yeah, you probably need to get offline from literally all these spaces because yeah, there's not really anything here for ducks, so
Aren't you bisexual?
I'm like my sexuality shit's super confusing. I've said this before. I don't really know how to term myself or whatever. I've never been able to do that. I don't even really. I'll also say this: the more that I look into like gender stuff, the less I understand about it as well. So not really capable of answering that. So, not satisfactorily.
Yeah, at this point, I'd probably recommend men. But yeah, I mean, everyone's gonna be mad that I'm not asking you exactly what they want. Obviously, I'm not a. Okay, if people are just typing caps Aiden,
exactly what they want, go ahead.
Well, I don't know what they want because they're just saying my name. They're not typing anything.
Well, I know that. It's because they just want me to like go harder and stuff, and probably or you to go harder on me, I guess.
Dude, can you do me like one favor, okay?
What?
I know you're strong enough to like sit in a call Aiko.
I'm not taking a call.
Dude, come on. It's like he's in this fucking like telephone. You could leave if she gets out of hand. I mean,
I don't have to respond to Aiko.
You don't have to, but it's gonna make everyone's life 10 times easier.
Everyone's life. No, it's for you to make money. And like Aiden, I want you to make money, but like I'm not doing this.
Will not talk to Aiko.
Will not talk to Aiko. Correct.
Can I at least ask why? Would that be fair?
No, because I've already explained it last week. Like I don't know what else to tell
I
you.
forgot. Can you just like repeat it at least?
No, I think I'm good on that, buddy.
Really? Can't repeat it?
Yeah, 100%.
All right. That's kind of a dick move.
Sorry.
Sad stuff. Well, yeah, I don't know. What I would do if I were you tonight, rewatch the stream, and then I would go watch Misery of Stephen King and consider if that's like what you want for the rest of your life. But yeah.
I mean, I'm probably just gonna go. I'll probably watch a bit of the stream. Then I'm just gonna go live and just do my streams. So
have fun, man. Have fun.
Yeah, well, talk to you later.
Take care. Yeah, you're gonna get mad at me. I didn't push him hard enough. I've been going now for nearly 6 hours. I don't really know too much about the lore. I don't think I made you look insane to anyone. Anyone who's watching, I don't think. See, anyone who came in here thinking you're insane is gonna leave thinking you're insane. Everyone else, like, you're not like the focus right now. It's the person I just spoke to. Let Aiko in. What? I cannot force this guy. I can't force him to talk to. What do you want me to do exactly? What can I do in my shoes to force Rezi to talk to Aiko? Explain how. I will let Aiko call in if Aiko wants to call in. Oh, Aiko does want to call in. Aiko, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to say it's not your fault. I'm a little irritated that the clip started in the middle of me yelling at Duck about their relationship, because now it looks like I was coming in talking shit about their relationship when really I just came into chat. I didn't know what the fuck you guys were talking about. I just heard Duck say that I have a crush on Rezi or something, and I was like, what the fuck? So I joined. Okay, and I was just trying to get her to leave me alone. So that sucks now that he just is able to go run off with that narrative, but he'd pick a narrative either way.
Well, regardless of what he says, right? I told him to watch the stream. To be fair, I didn't really notice that. I watched from where the clip started, where it was sent to me. I didn't really consider that. But to be fair, everyone else who's watched this has seen it in its entirety. The full clip has been posted on Twitter, and he's definitely going to see it, and he probably can't really go and paint that narrative, and I know he's probably going to watch this back. He's definitely going to watch it back. So I wouldn't really be too concerned about that. I don't think it's going to be like a huge deal. But I apologize that I was just watching it from where it started.
No, I understand. I just wanted to clarify, OCD stuff, but I appreciate that.
Okay.
I know you did. There was nothing more that you could really do here. Nothing was going to change anything. So
yeah. All right. I wouldn't worry about it. All right. Take care.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. The problem is you have a lot of people with like personal investment, and yeah, I'm not as personally invested as them. This was literally just going to be a debate about doxing, a call-in, and it's taken up the whole fucking stream. Could I've handled certain things better? Yeah, probably. This was very impromptu. I didn't come with any preparation. But I think the overall narrative was conveyed. The calls speak for themselves, to be honest. I could not get Rezi to talk to Aiko if he did not want to. There's literally nothing I could do about that. But before we go, what the actual fuck, dude? Do you understand what you guys did? Do you not realize what you guys did? My Streamly goal, and I set it pretty high, my Streamly goal is $100. Do you know how much we fucking hit this stream? Do you want to know how much we hit this stream? $264 fucking dollars. That is crazy, dude. That is the biggest donation we've got since Musty lost everything. You guys are unironically the best. Keep stream going. I don't have a whole lot to talk about. I'm pretty disheveled. I've been going now for like 6 hours. This is really gonna be 4 hours, but I will go live tomorrow for you, and I'm gonna save my big topics for tomorrow so we can do a good stream tomorrow. And I'm sure there will be some updates this night. I'm sure I'm gonna get comments from Duckbringer, but 245 concurrent. Hopefully we keep that number regular. If you're here, you like what you see, come back, like up, sub up. Rate into Queeman. I will rate into Queeman. Just let him know who sent you. Let me read the donos here real quick. I am reading. You don't need to remind me. I got it. But thank you, man. Thank you so much. Holy shit, dude. Okay, bear with me. It's going to be a second. Morale Live with the 5. To be fair, I had 40 concurrent a couple of days ago. I was making fun of him from 30 concurrent. Ryan with the 2. She mogged you. Bring Duck back. So true. That age great. Belinda with the 2. The ASMR hits different. Belinda with the 2. Methinks Aiden has a yelling or debate kink. It's a debate kink. Belinda with the 2. Confetti. Thank you so much. Willis with the 5. Believe all women. Scuff to Reckless with the 2. WX. Ryan with the 2. New balls, please. Don't go expired. Lady Nerd Artist with the 5. Could we get the Aiko versus Rezi girlfriend lore? Like, did she steal your crack? I still don't know. I've been following this. Lady Nerd Artist with the 5. Rezi's girlfriend. Did he have relations with that Aiko? Asking for the press. I don't think Rezi had relations with Aiko. Let it go with the New Zealand 9. Ma'am. I don't know what else to say in that moment. Will is me with the 2. Aiden Draftel with the 2. Beta Aiden getting overpowered by women. Typical. True. Will is me with the 2. Women of commentary, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan with the 2. Fire and hands up emojis. Thank you so much. Umfikler with the 2. AG4L. I love to hear women screaming at each other. So do I. Hey, Dance with the 10. Will. Sorry, but I gotta. Will is me with the 5. She's on her period. Hey, Dance with the 5. Biggest period. Will is me with the 10. This girl literally threatened her docs. Calaverda with the 10. Put the shades on right now. Belinda with the 2. Aiko's scared. Soul Skibbity with the 2. I'm not surprised your ex was abusive. I cannot lie. Spondal with the 5. He didn't abuse. Okay, disavow that one. Calaverda with the 5. If you relapse on nicotine, we forgive you. Tonight, I'm going to be smoking a whole fucking pack. Skylar with the 5. Duck is 100% telling Rezi to not give Aiko her details, even if she says in public for Rezi to do so. True. Benson with the 5. You need to run Rezi. Leave that crazy haggle. You still can. True, but unfortunately, he's going to have to find it the hard way from her. Sirion with the 5. The 200-page E-Rape Google Doc will be delicious. 5. Talk to Aiko. Duckbringer doesn't own you. I know she doesn't. But her talking for herself gives me great content. Patrick with the 5. Best birthday ever. Hearing 3 women shout at each... 3 women? Okay, good one. Hearing 3 women shout at each other for hours is keynote content. Also, Aiden, you don't have a PP. At least Boblox and Tessa have one. True. Cats flocking with the 2. There's like a Jubilee episode. Do more of these. They just happen. I can't control when they happen, but I love when shit like this happens. Whew. That's everything. You guys are the fucking best, okay? You guys are the fucking best. I appreciate it so much. I'm going to send you over to Queeman. And, yeah. Definitely do not let him know who sent you. That would be horrible. Horrible. But yeah, enjoy Queeman. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. And see you next time.